excited for another season of RSL, man.
The humidity is killing me. Yeah.
Yes.
Look at my hair. You don't have that problem, but
I was about to say, you're about to complain about the incredible flow that you're just absolutely mogging me with right now.
that was kind of mean.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Your hair
it
looks
kinda-
incredible, actually.
Yeah.
I'm very jealous.
Thank you. But yeah, did you hear?
No, what did I? What's that?
I heard that the season 6 finals of the RSL
Oh my
are going to be at
God,
BlizzCon.
that's so true. Yes, that's
Ooh.
actually I forgot that's the first time we're actually able to like say that on camera.
Yeah,
like, this part right now. Yeah.
We only tweeted about it.
Yeah, that's true. It did get announced after the last season, so yeah, it's pretty insane, dude, that we're actually going to be at BlizzCon. Well, I'm not, but you know, Tasteless and Artosis and the RSL, you know, tournament is going to be there. So
Yeah.
it's going to be sick.
It's going to be insane.
Yes.
It's like the first time that a third-party StarCraft tournament has been at BlizzCon since Total Biscuit, right? I think so.
Yeah, I guess.
I can't think of any other instance of there
Yeah,
being
no,
like a
it-
StarCraft 2 tournament that's not the WCS.
Yeah,
or, you
really.
know,
Yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
crazy. I didn't really think about it that way, but yeah, no. Yeah.
insane.
We are absolutely winning.
High five.
Oh my God.
Yes.
We're so sick.
Ooh. Okay. So we're going into season 6.
Yep.
We're gonna draw the groups.
We
Not
will
drew
have,
the
we,
groups.
we will drew the group.
We gotta draw the
the
groups,
groups.
and so we just finished the player vote. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, the patron vote for
Indeed.
players. And well, why don't you do the honors and say who made it in?
Yes,
Yeah.
very amazingly enough, Trap has made it into the player vote, as well as Scarlet, which is also really cool to see her
Yep.
back as well. But yeah, Trap is here. He's back. He played in that Boomer Doyu Cup or whatever.
No. This is
Cup.
his comeback tournament.
I know.
No,
Yeah,
this
sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. This is. He came here.
Yes.
He came back specifically for us. No, he was.
he was
in-
just training for the RSL
True.
in the
yeah,
other
good
tournament.
point. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
yep.
But yeah, no, he played in that, so he was kind of playing again, and then he ended up playing in the qualifiers for this event, and I just shoot him a message like, "Oh, there's a player vote. You wanna go in on that?" He's like, "Okay," and here he is. He won the player vote.
I think he beat. Did he beat Zaun or something like that?
yeah,
In
it
the
was-
qualifiers or Nightmare? No,
No,
oh, he lost to Nightmare.
No, he actually got bodied.
Oh,
he
I
just
think
lost.
he lost 3-2 to Nightmare. No, Am I thinking of-
He just got 2-0.
Oh, okay. Scratch that.
The results were not great in the qualifier, but you know, he won the play-in vote, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Well, then we've got our 16 players. We're going into season 6, and we've got to
Indeed.
draw the groups. So you know, same shtick as always. I've got the first player. Oh, the
higher seeds.
The higher seeds. You've got the lower seeds. We did that via Ligulac. We're gonna go in like a snake fashion, A, B, C, D.
Mhm.
Then we're going to pick.
A B C D and then back D B D whatever.
My brain froze.
I can't. Did you ever learn the ABCs backwards? Because I can't do that.
Maybe I. But, well, clearly not.
I'm
not.
always so like paranoid when I would see like cops like ask that to like people they think are drunk, like they pull over or whatever. They're like, "Can you do the ABCs backwards?" I'm like, I can't even do that sober. Are you kidding me?
Forward, like,
yeah, that's insanity. Anyways,
Well,
yeah, we
anyway,
go A B C D and then back again up
Yep,
to A and then
yep,
back and then back. You know, it makes
yep,
sense.
yep,
Anyone watching these has probably seen every other single one of them. We don't need to explain it again. Who cares? Anyways,
Let's just start.
Let's do it.
Let's go into it.
we got
I'm gonna
lots of
pick-
great players this time. It's gonna be very cool.
We got Serral playing for the first
Yes,
time
that's
as
also
well.
true. Yes,
And he is in this bowl.
Yes, Serral is in that bowl. Another very important thing to mention. He did sign up for the qualifiers. He mogged the qualifiers as he is the Mog champion.
And
Masters of the
well,
game.
speak of the devil.
Oh,
Speak of the devil. We got Serral going into Group A.
Nice.
So he's going to be playing in the opening match
That's
of RSL
correct.
6. Yeah. Kinda.
Whatever. Anyways, very nice. Yeah, Serral's in.
Yep.
Very cool to see him actually signing up as well, which is very nice to see, of course. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
He should.
Yeah.
He might just win the whole tournament
He
right
might.
now.
I mean-
We drew him right here. Okay, that's it. No season.
Okay, well, let's wrap it up. I mean,
Let's fly him into BlizzCon and just give him the trophy, and then
Yeah.
we're done.
right, so let's pick Serral's opponent.
No, you just go all the way back down, right?
I forgot.
Wake up, Tasteless!
Oh my god.
I thought
What
I
is
had
happening
Ziggy with me
today?
today.
I don't know what is happening today. If a cop asked me to do the alphabet right now, I mean, I'm in trouble.
If the cop pulled you over and asked you how the RSL snake order works, you would fail immediately.
I'd be like, who comes up to Serral? I don't know. Well, Solar.
All right, we have a lot of Zergs this time, by the way. The reign of Protoss is likely over at this point, as now we have, I think it's 6 Zergs or 7. Oh, I'm sorry.
Protoss
Potentially.
is still gonna win.
And there's 3 Protosses and I think 5 Terrans. I don't know how the math worked out.
Protoss is still gonna win.
Don't say that.
The joke that we had last season was that when Clem got to the finals, we thought that there would be another Terran, like Kyo versus Clem, and then Clem would pick Protoss in the finals and he would still win, which, you know. Anyway, Group C. What do we have in Group C? Classic.
All right, there's one of our 3 toss players.
And the last player going into Group D. See who that is. We've got Clem.
All right, nice even distribution so far. I like that.
Now it's your turn.
Yes, indeed. So now we go all the way back down and see what we can get here. So I will not look. I will be extremely honorable with 0 cheating whatsoever. That was very loud.
That was very loud.
Slammed
Nearly
the thing.
broke the table.
Oh, Lambo. Okay.
Oh.
Oh no, the same exact
No.
shtick from season 5. That's
Lambo
so sad.
versus Clem. Well, that's
that's-
unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, Lambo wanted an Well, I mean, to be fair, he got out of that group, and he went
mean,
pretty far into the playoffs.
He did, but he lost to Clem twice, right?
yeah,
Was it
that's-
3 times? Didn't he lose to him in the groups and then twice in the playoffs?
I
actually can't
don't
remember.
I can't remember.
I think it was twice at least.
He definitely lost twice. So. Sorry, Lambo.
I mean, he still made top 4.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
very
yeah.
impressive.
I agree. That was a great run. I
Yeah.
was very impressed. All right, let's see what we get for. Oh my God, Classic's opponent. Oh, it's trapped. There he is. There's the
Well-
boy, the man of the hour.
Well, he's not necessarily getting... Well, we'll see who gets picked into Group C
Yeah.
later, but
Yeah.
it might be another RSL welcome, you know?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, PvP could always be, you know, its own thing.
thing.
The underdog could always come out
Yeah.
on top, but unfortunately, he did kind of get mogged in a lot of PvPs that he was playing in. So
Did he?
not exactly.
Well, yeah, in the
happy to
qualifiers,
see that.
I think he lost.
Yeah, he lost the Nightmare in the
yeah,
qualifiers. He got knocked out of the ByuN Cup by Jieshi, of all people, as well.
Oh.
Yeah, which was a bit rough. I mean, he got DT'd in the final game of the best of 3, so that was a bit unlucky, but, you know, whatever. All right. And then Solar's opponent will be Rogue.
Rouge.
Rouge. Rogue. All right.
Nice. I've been really liking Rogue so far in the RSL.
Yeah, man.
The last 2 seasons that he played. Ooh.
Some very good stuff out of him.
Yeah.
ZVZ. We're going to be having a lot of those this season. So there's
We
our
gotta
first
have a lot
one.
of them, yeah.
Yeah. We were getting sick of the PvPs, maybe, if you were
Now
a
we get the
viewer.
ZVZs.
But now we're going to be doing lots and lots of ZVZs. And a Bunny will be
Bunny.
Serral's opponent.
Oh.
Very difficult for Bunny. Sorry, buddy. That's a bit unfortunate. But, you know, cookie crumbles and all that. All right, so now we go all the way back down to D with the rest of mine, and then we fill it on out with whatever
Yep.
Mr. Zigster's got over there.
Mr. Zigster.
Mr. Zigster. That's what they do be calling you. Or the Ziggler.
The zigzag.
The zigzag.
Ziggy-zaggy.
Ziggity zag.
Zig-
This is actually really funny to me because, like, so many of us just call each other by our real names now.
You guys
but
don't know
no
my real
one,
name. Yeah.
No one calls Ziggy by his real name. He is just Ziggy.
You guys can't even pronounce it.
It was like, I mean, it's like Simon or some
Well,
type of Simon, right?
Well, you're close enough, yeah,
It's-
but
I don't.
it's Szymon. That's how you say it in Poland.
I'm not gonna try to make
Don't you
my
have like a
pronunciation of that.
somewhat Polish surname or something?
It's more
Kristopovich?
Russian than
Oh, yeah,
Polish.
yeah.
Kristopovich, yeah. But anyways, GgMaChine
Ooh.
is also back into this season as well.
He's getting another
And
RSL welcome.
we just we'd even memed about this before. We were like, GgMaChine got
We
back
did,
in. He's like,
we
oh,
actually did.
he's just gonna get Serral's group, and well, yeah, that's
Oh.
GgMaCine into Serral's group.
Kind of sad, but
Yeah, well, maybe he can ZVZ it up, you know.
didn't he win? I thought he beat Reina to qualify. He beat him like 2-1.
Yeah, so it's possible that he could do it against Serral. I mean, Raynor also was the one that was always taking out Serral in the ZVZs, so you never
If
know.
Reina takes out Serral and GgMaChine takes out Reina, then GgMaCine is better than
Transitive
Serral.
property always
yeah.
works in StarCraft. You
Yeah.
never. I mean, that's the perfect way to make predictions. That's all I'm gonna say. All right.
Who's going into Group B with Rouge?
It's gonna be Nightmare.
Nightmare.
he will be having a bit of a nightmare in this group.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, so
So
funny.
good.
I'm so
You're
funny.
Such a good caster.
Oh my god, I'm such a good group draw guy. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at me go. That was pretty sick, actually. Hold on. Oh, now I can't do it. Oh,
Next season,
That's
instead
pretty
of this, we should just like play Beyblades. Like put play some
well, I had it
Beyblades.
go. Oh, there it is. That's the one I pick.
We put like a big bathtub in the middle of the studio and we do one of these like, okay, you ready to go? Are you ready?
Let it rip.
Let it
Yeah.
rip.
All right, Shin is
Shin
gonna go
going
into the
into-
Protoss group.
Oh.
Alrighty, not bad. I don't mind that.
This is a
overall.
good-looking group so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too. I mean, Shin has been extremely good, but before Trap retired, he had an absolutely insane win rate against Shin, so I don't mind that from his POV. And then, of course, Scarlet is going to be the other last one. We got an all-foreigner group.
Wait,
Would
can
you
we
look at
actually
that?
get? Do we have any more? We don't.
I don't
Do we?
remember. I can't. I never.
I
Remember.
don't think we do have any.
We could get an all-foreigner group if we have one more in there. I don't remember.
I don't think we do. But
Who else?
well, the thing I'm looking out for right now is Maru going into Group C with Shin.
Oh god, yeah.
Nobody beats Shin 70 times in a row.
Yeah. Literally.
Okay. Anyway, it's my turn again, and we're going back down from Group D to Group A.
Yep.
So we're gonna be picking an opponent for Scarlet. Let's go with this one. It's a short name. That's Cure.
No all-foreigner group.
No foreigner. All
Fucking
foreigner.
care, dude. How could you just ruin this like this? Still a crazy group, though. I actually really like that.
Yeah. Well, I actually think that Lambo can make it out of this.
No,
with
absolutely.
Cure.
I absolutely
think
think
he
he
can
can
do
do that. Yeah, that's 100% doable.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, with the new Zerg,
With the new
anything
Zerg.
is
Ooh.
possible.
Did they fix the lava thing?
They sort of.
yet.
I mean, they brought it back a little bit. It's up to like 9.9 now, whereas the original post or pre any of these patches was 10.7. So it's still a pretty good buff. But and then here, oh, you're fucking kidding me, man. You're
That's a lot of
fucking-
PvP.
You are trolling me.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh, looks like Trap is not making it out,
God
is he?
Damn it, dude.
Did you say he struggles in
Shut
PvP?
the fuck up.
Oh. Well,
All right. Well, if he's ever gonna come back, then that's gonna be a group to do it in. I'll say that much.
hey, if he makes it out,
That's
you
gonna
know.
be crazy, yeah.
And Maru going into Group B, that is, I think,
Yep.
with Solar, Rogue, Nightmare, and then the last player,
Shin dodges Maru. Oh my god.
ByuN.
All right. I would have liked ByuN going in Group C. That would have been, I feel like, a better situation. But
I was hoping for Maru to go into that group, like, for sure.
that would have been crazy.
It would have been funny.
That would have been ridiculous.
And then Trap Maru, same team.
Yeah.
Gina Green
Trap
Wings.
Maru would have been rough. Yeah. All right. Not bad. I like
That's
these
it.
groups though. So in Group A, we've got Serral, Bunny, GgMaChine, and ByuN. Group B, Solar, Rogue, Nightmare, Maru. Group C is Classic, Trap, Shin, and Hero. And then Group D is Clem, Lambo, Scarlet, Cure.
Nice.
Nice. That's
Nice.
That's
Nice.
pretty good groups. I do like this. It's a nice spread.
They're actually fairly balanced.
I know, yeah.
There's
Considering
no,
how
like,
many Zergs we had in the
you know,
tournament at all, I feel like it's a pretty good overall distribution, actually.
yeah. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to groups B and C because they have a lot of like evenly matched Koreans and like Hero, Shin, Classic, and then Maru, Rogue, Solar.
Yeah.
I'd say they're fairly evenly matched. And then Group D, obviously, Clem, Lambo, Scarlet, a lot of foreigners in that group with Cure as well, sprinkled in. And then Serral's debut in the RSL. It's going to be he's going to be playing in the opening match.
Opening match. It's
of,
pretty sick, actually.
Season 6, yeah. Next
Not
week.
rigged at all.
Not rigged.
No rigging.
Not.
That
Well-
was entirely happenstance, but very nice to see that. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually.
Serral Bunny, of course, is very cool. I mean, just Bunny coming back as well because he got top 8 last time, which was the
Yeah,
farthest
a
he'd
bit
ever
of a
gone.
surprise.
Yeah, he was able to come on back in, which is pretty cool. I mean, GgMaChine qualifying again is a kind of a surprise overall.
Well, the one player I'm missing from this roster is Reina for sure.
Yeah.
He came in third in the player vote, I think, right?
Yes, yeah. It was Scarlet and then Trap and then Rainer. They were all very neck and neck as the clear top 3 for the player vote.
I think he missed out by like 2 votes.
Yeah, it was
One,
like 2
or
votes, I
something
think.
like
Yeah, it was very close. Yeah. The difference between Scarlet and Trap was like 1 vote, and then, Rainer was like 2 behind, so.
Well, that's why you got to play in all the qualifiers.
That's
Not
also a
just
good
in the
point.
app. He
That's a
played
good
in
point.
one, but,
Yep.
you know.
Also why all of the Patreon people need to actually vote. we get way less people voting than have the opportunity to. So make sure to remember to vote, guys. We send out the post. It goes to your email. We put it in the Discord. We tweet about it. And then just vote, guys.
People sometimes really don't read those.
Yeah, I know.
Do you remember the screenshot I posted from YouTube?
Oh, God.
Where it was like, I posted the schedule of the tournament, and the first comment underneath it was, when does it start? Like, right? It starts on this day at this hour. And the first comment was like, when does it start?
That just has to be rage bait, dude. Like,
it has to be. It has to be.
It's so funny.
It was pretty funny, yeah. So anyway, these are our groups for Season 6 of RSL. That's kicking off on the 11th of July. So that's going to be in a couple of days because we gotta edit this. And,
I'll try to get it uploaded by the end of the weekend.
Okay.
So it'll be about a week out since this has been uploaded. So yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be a new patch, of course. If anyone was curious about that, just because of how certain tournaments were using like the mods to go into the last patch and stuff like that, it's going to be new patch. Everything's all live. So
Tesha is going to walk in and he's going to be like, "Why are there 8 workers? They're missing. Did he just kill 4 of each?"
He killed 4 of his workers to make an 8 pool.
And he's still winning.
He's Aura farming. This is insane. I didn't know Serral was this good.
It's going to be fun to. Is Home Story Cup being played on
Home Story's live patch? Yeah.
Live patch, right?
Yeah.
But
Masters of the game. Maestros of the game was the pre-patch one. Yeah.
Okay. Well. It would have been cool to be the first tournament to be played on the live patch.
We can only win so much, Ziggy. It's not.
Damn it!
It's not possible to get every single thing, unfortunately. But
yeah,
it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be exciting, and I'm excited to get started.
Well, I'll see you next week then, Dylan. Just as the rest of the team, and hopefully we get another good season of RSL.
Absolutely.
See you guys around. Bye bye. Hello, Dylan.
Hello, Ziggy. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome back to the RSL. This is Season 6. I'm Tasteless, and joined with me is GgMaChine. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, Tasteless. How you doing? Feeling pretty good?
Great.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm excited to be back here. We're going to be going into this season off of the new patch, so this is going to be an interesting, very exploratory cast, where we're going to really see what the best players in the world have in a meta that's very new, one that we really don't quite understand yet.
Yeah, I mean, everything is still very fresh. Everyone's still kind of learning overall. I mean, we saw the Home Story Cup games recently was the first big showing of the new patch, so lots of cool stuff coming out, and we're hoping that RSL is another new source for plenty more build orders and other strategies coming on out. Hopefully we can get some really cool stuff showing here. A lot of that variety that we've been promised.
Well, it's always kind of special when you have a patch come out and you really get to see for the first time what exactly ideas are at play. They get to get tested, and we really get to start to build a meta from there. So this is our schedule. We're going to be on every weekend, so feel free to join us. We are starting an hour earlier than previous RSLs. We basically decided it was a little bit better for, everybody was able to take the train home if they needed to get home. For people that were working here. By the way, we are also, I like this slide. I didn't know we had this one. Excellent. So this is where you can tune in with that time adjustment from wherever you are in the world here. So definitely join us. We'd love to have you guys here on Twitch.
I like how Ziggy put Warsaw as the city.
I saw that. There's a little bit of Polish supremacy. I went, Warsaw, all right. Like,
when have you ever seen Warsaw as the
every time I go to the
city?
hotel, I usually see, New York, Tokyo, Warsaw, and the clocks at the top. So that's good.
Ziggy.
So I like that. Good job there, Ziggy. Guys, we are going to have our offline, we're going to have our finals at BlizzCon for Season 6.
Woo!
We are so excited for this. It's going to be, the same schedule as normal otherwise. Basically, for day 1 of the final weekend, we'll be deciding one player that goes to BlizzCon. Day 2, we'll be deciding the other. Shout outs to Blizzard. We're super grateful that we got this opportunity. I'm going to be hosting the Classic Cup down there with Artosis, and when I was talking to Blizzard, I basically said, well, if you want,
we're here.
Me and Artosis are already going to be there, and then you got a stage, and why don't we just get to the players there?
Why don't we just
maybe we just
are you picking up what I'm putting down?
So thanks to Blizzard for letting us do that. We're very excited to be doing that. Our event is sponsored by Archon Studio. They're the StarCraft tabletop miniatures game maker. You got to check out this product. It is so cool and so true to what the game is. If you're a fan of StarCraft, I cannot think of a better collector's item to have.
Yeah, they look really good. We've got a ton of the miniatures set up over in the studio as well, and I'm always amazed with just looking at them. They just really look really fun. We haven't gotten around to playing it just yet, but I've seen some of the videos as well that some of the actual tabletop people have done, and it looks like a fun game. It all works out really well, all the abilities and everything. Again, it's just right from the game. So yeah, a big shout out to Archon Studio.
Consider joining our Patreon. It's patreon.com/ReviveSC2. Whatever tier you can support, we really appreciate it. The more that you support, the more of a say you get in the RSL and how it runs, down to votes on players, votes on maps. You do get access to the replays, discounts on merch. You can join our Discord, all that. But this, it's kind of crazy. It started out as a community-funded Star League here. And the support has been overwhelming. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. It's crazy. We've gone all the way from nothing, recording a ad for the tournament in a Korean barbecue restaurant to now our Season 6 finals is going to be at BlizzCon. So we love you guys. We appreciate the support, and we do hope you sign up.
Yeah, go ahead and check out our merch as well over on tastelessthreads.com. You got all different types of things. You got the wonderful Tastosis realistic picture shirt right there. You got the RSL stuff, other random gamer things. 20% discount as well if you are a Patreon supporter. So get a nice little combo there. If you support us on Patreon, get some nice swag for yourself, a little bit discounted as well.
Yeah, there's also a hype feature on YouTube. If this is available in your country, this is just another way we're trying to grow the YouTube. It might be only available on phone, or it might be only available if you're in a certain region of the world. But if you see that you have this, do this. We're trying to grow the YouTube, and it is not easy to do that with a game as old as StarCraft 2. Although we've been pretty happy with our growth so far. We have been getting out and reaching more people.
Yep, here's the map pool as well for this season. We got some new maps rotated in and out thanks to the Patreon voters. The couple new maps as well are actually 4-player maps. We've got lots of new 4-player maps joining Exarch as well. So we got Old Sun Temple and Fear and Faith, which are 2 4-player maps joining on in. And then we got Void Storm coming in as well, with Old Republic missing you today and 10,000 feet all voted out.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the maps that we have for this tournament, by the way. I think they've allowed for a lot of different play styles here. I think our maps are a little bit maybe more eccentric and more out there, and less mainstream. More, you've probably never heard of them before. They're pretty cool.
Hey man, we had it at Eternity's Edge before the ladder pool, man.
We are the
hipsters.
All your friends. I was watching games in these maps before they became cool.
Yeah.
But seriously, I think that the community has done a great job voting in these maps, and I think the best part about RTS games truly is the fact that you can have all these different maps that show us different play styles and let us kind of learn the game and appreciate the matchups and all the different varieties that we can have.
And here are the groups for season number 6. We're going to be doing Group A today, which is Serral, Bunny, GgMaChine, and ByuN. So Serral has finally joined the RSL. This is his first time coming on in. It's pretty sick.
Pretty sick. Very excited to have Serral here. Can't say I'm too surprised. I mean, the opportunity to play on stage at BlizzCon is just so tempting. So we are so excited to have Serral here in Season 6. And I think he's easily going to advance today. It would be a crazy upset if he did not. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, whenever Serral's in any tournament, over the last 5 years or more, he's basically always the favorite, right? Yeah. So super excited to see him going up against Bunny here. And by the way, Bunny's been in great shape. Mm-hmm. So I do think this should be a pretty interesting match. And to top it all off, again, we're in a new patch.
Yep.
Different worker count, other different features going on, and changes in the game. We'll be getting a little bit more into the details of that as the game starts. But this is going to be a great moment to start this TVZ off here and kind of see what 2 of the very best players of the world are thinking and doing approaching this matchup TVZ.
Absolutely. Fear and Faith going to be the first map, a 4-player map to kick everything off for season number 6. Let's see what goes down.
Okay, we've got Serral here in the top right and Bunny in the top left. And, as you can see, we do have less workers to start things off.
God, there's so
which
few of them. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, I told Blizzard, I said, give us 1 worker is what I said.
Give us 0 and make us make the first one.
I said you have to make the first worker. I said make it very easy that if I just lose a couple of workers right away at the start, that I'm just locked into playing the game. No, it's been a polarizing topic.
Oh yeah.
And I think
Which side are you on?
I think it's going to be interesting to see, okay, what does the game look like? And the RSL is going to be a great opportunity over the next, few weeks to kind of see what new builds emerge, what stays the same.
Yep.
Right? But, when Blizzard patched this, they didn't just patch that, which I think was a surprise to some people. I think a lot of people thought, okay, we would just see the worker change, almost like it's a laboratory experiment. We're just going to change one thing to test the results. But there's been other changes to the game as well here. But let's see, what kind of StarCraft 2 we're going to have here going forward.
Looks like Bunny's going to be going for a CC first as well, so no barracks being placed just yet. We'll go straight for that command center, 16 or 15, I believe, supply. I think he canceled an SCV to get that. And now, of course, Serral actually went for the pool first, and then we'll be going into his hatchery. So we'll be going for a slightly earlier pool here, wondering if he's maybe trying to be a little bit aggressive with that, or if he's maybe anticipating Bunny to be the aggressor a little bit, trying to trick him out on a 4-player map, perhaps. But we'll see how this interaction works exactly, because again, this is all new patch, all new stuff, and I am a Protoss player, so I have not been paying as much attention to this matchup as the Protoss one. So this is going to be a wonderful learning experience here as well for all of us. But yeah, I'm curious just to see how this all works out, especially considering it is a 4-player map that we have as our first map here.
Yeah, 4-player map, but the Overlord Scout is going to find this pretty quickly here. So, if you were to go command center first, I would imagine. Well, I guess I'm going to actually stop myself before I even. What I was going to say was, you go command center first. It's probably ideal to be in cross spawns because you're going to be spotted later if they're going to rely only on Overlord Scouts. But then again, on cross spawns on a map like this, you're pretty far away, and on some level, Terran post command center first really do want to come out and try to hit pretty quickly.
Yeah, something else about this map is that, unfortunately, it's not actually being used this game, so you don't really see it, but there are worker paths all around the edges of the map, just like there are in Exarch. So you can get scouting done relatively quickly comparative to other past 4-player maps in previous expansions and whatnot, but that did not get used this time. But the couple lings were unfortunately going the wrong direction, so they are here a little bit late, but still potentially could nab this SCV before the Reaper is out. Barely unable to get it, and even Serral microing that one little Zergling away to try and distract the Reaper to get the SCV, but he will not be able to get it. A bit unfortunate there. Oh, so close. Variety! Early game variety, tasteless.
He's going to go with the 3rd command center, by the way, right after that worker was, the Ling, was killed. And so it's going to be a slower start here. Again, we have had games where you go command center first and you go straight into like a 2-base push, but this is going to be a much, much slower timing attack coming out here.
Unfortunately, Bunny also doesn't know where that Zergling came from, as neither player scouted earlier on. Bunny is going to find Serral as late as possible as well, which is a bit unfortunate for him, but he's not really able to do too much. Obviously, he's just got the Reaper, so they would just be kind of scouting around the front and trying to deny creep and all that, just like you've normally seen. So, yeah, Bunny's not really going to be missing out on too much information. However, there is a pretty fast Roach Warren getting thrown down from Serral in the production tab, so that could end up being something fairly aggressive out of him as well, with the fast layer coming in too. So very curious to see how he's going to be taking this.
Yeah, the Reaper's finally going to get up here. Latest possible scout you could have with the build order. And the Queens are going to be just high enough in number. Good block here with the drone. The Reaper can't get up into the main. Now, that being said, you can't really do a whole lot to react if you've gone for 3 command centers and you're basically filling your tech in, right? But I think it should be kind of a quiet game for a little bit here. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot that can be done here, especially from Terran, right? You can try to poke with these Hellions, but other than that, you're basically waiting and trying to build up.
Yeah, the Hellions are going to poke on in. They're going to run fast. The first queen doesn't want to go too deep against the second one either. Even the preemptive Evo chambers getting thrown down from Serral just to make sure he doesn't lose anything, because he really has no units except for the queens and those couple roaches in production. So for now, it's just going to be the roaches defensively while going into another round of drones for Serral, and he's still getting the roach speed and the carapace upgrade to eventually go for some roach ravager likely in a little bit after Bunny does a little bit more aggression and poking with the Hellions.
So we've got some more roaches coming up here. The Hellions going to be driven back just a little bit here. Again, they are pretty close together in these spawns. Zerg can just keep expanding down. There's, you know, the way this map is shaped, you're each kind of tucked into this quadrant, right? You have like 4 bases that you have very easy access to. So the way that Zerg might have to expand from here on out, because I don't know how safe it is to take that base that's closer to where the Terran is, that just feels like maybe too hard to defend, you know, if a push comes in. We may see Serral try to expand down towards the bottom right and just basically grow into that quadrant.
You can also always take the worker path to go to the far corner as well, to maybe take a slightly hidden base.
Sure.
We saw Rogue try to do that a little bit last season. But for now, we got a lot of roaches actually just finding their way into the natural. The depots were down, and there's really nothing to defend. There is one tank, though, kind of hidden by that orbital command. Tries to get on top of it. Serral can't actually DPS it down, so we'll go for a couple more SCVs. But these will be held off for now. The tank actually might even die because the SCVs get thrown off of it a little bit too early, but nice reaction there from Bunny. But a couple SCVs and a lot of early game units do kind of get killed off there for really, I feel like, not too much of an investment. Like it looked like a lot of roaches, but it was only 9, and Serral's still got 74 drones on the back end.
Yeah, Serral definitely willing to sacrifice those units to just trade out what Terran would have for a push later on. Unfortunately, he does not get that tank, even though it was almost lost here. Baneling's Nest about halfway done. The third base hasn't really kicked in yet, and Serral's going to use the Overseer to basically prevent tanks from accumulating here, which is really important because a lot of times, when you see these kind of standard pushes coming out, it's a lot more about, how many tanks do you have set up here, and how much can you kind of, after anchoring a position, do damage anytime Zerg kind of gets into your range if they can't kill you off.
I think it's also generally good to do against Bunny as well, just because he is so known for being one of these aggressive 2-base or 3-base Terran players who will go for these fast tank pushes, and they are a linchpin of the actual army itself. You need those tanks alive to be able to actually go for those big aggressive pushes. For now, though, since there's not too many of them and we're just kind of setting that up still, it is just going to be some more medevacs moving all around, but Serral extremely on point, and we'll be seeing every single medevac move out and is perfectly well prepared with the roaches, the spore crawlers, and everything.
Okay, unloading over here just outside of the base. He's probably going to try to do some creep clearing. We've got some Vipers on the way as well. We haven't gotten to the point where Terran is going to do the big push yet, but clearing this creep out is going to be really important. You know, from where the Terran's third base is, it is such a short distance, even with Zerg not taking the fourth base in the location we were looking at and instead going to the bottom right. We mentioned earlier that's probably where he's going to expand. Again, still a very short travel distance, so Serral needs to have everything ready for when this push comes, because there's not going to be a lot of time in between when it leaves to when it can basically hit him and possibly take him out.
Yeah, this spot right here as well, like just to the left of it, is where that push would end up being sieged up as well by that other base, and it's like, once you get siege in this position, like you can get some tanks in the background right there. You can definitely shell away at the natural a bit, and that tiny choke point is going to make it very difficult for the Zerg to actually attack into that. So Serral definitely wants to make sure he can maintain control of that position should Bunny decide to actually launch his attack from there.
Yeah, the Banshee's just out here clearing any lings that he can find. And we don't have a fifth base yet. It's been really tight play here from Serral. He's going to get that Ultralisk Cavern as well. He does have enough gas accumulated. He could squeeze out a few more Ultras to basically kind of fill up the rest of the supply that he has. Or maybe after he clears that supply out, because it looks like he would basically only have supply for like 1 Ultralisk right now. Not even that now with what he's made.
And for now, Bunny as well is being very defensive overall with his posture. I feel like this is the most defensive I've seen Bunny play in quite a long time. He's already got his 4th base nearly finished as well. Continuing with the drops in the main base, now finally moving out with the main force through the middle of the map, as these drops will try to distract Serral for as long as possible, but you can see that distraction not really paying off just yet, as the blinding clouds on top of the tanks in the middle of the ramp as well is massive. These Marines not quite dying just yet though, so the Banelings are stuck behind them for now, but these tanks have not fired a single shot in this entire engagement.
Yeah, he's going to be clearing this out so badly. It's kind of crazy to see Bunny basically lose 2 fights at once here. He failed with the drop, and then the push was shut down. And, I mean, that may be fatal damage that he took there. I mean, it seems like now Serral can just go all the way across the map, hitting everything. GG, Serral takes game number 1 in basically flawless play.
That was about as close as you can get to a perfect game, I feel like, from Serral.
Yeah,
That was kind of insane. Took absolutely 0 damage from any harassment whatsoever. Every single Hellion, the Reaper obviously didn't get to the other side of the map. It died immediately to the Queens and the drone pull. The drops did absolutely nothing. They sometimes didn't even unload. And then the one time that Bunny's like, all right, let's do a little 2-prong here, double medevac, ooh, big push, and then he just gets stopped before he's even on Serral's side of the map in the first place. Like,
yeah, it was supposed to be
pristine.
that classic like 1-2 punch of like I drop here, you're in a bad position, and then I set up my push and try to do damage. I mean, I'm not sure what Bunny could have done better. He did get his command center first opener off to start. I mean, the Roaches did come in and kill off a couple units early on. I don't know if that
didn't feel like it like hindered anything insane. Like it killed a couple of the Hellions and a couple Marines. Like, I don't know.
It was not the butterfly effect moment of like this happened here and now. It's impossible to win later on. Yeah, and it did seem like Bunny was just maybe a little bit sloppy with his control overall. Like you were saying, the drops were kind of messy. He had Marines kind of spread out. I mean, that wasn't picking up against Banelings.
That tank position for a moment, it looked like Bunny just didn't expect Serral to be ready for the push right in that spot. Because everything got blinding clouded by like 3 of them or something. It was crazy. No tanks were shooting. He had like 8 of them.
Right.
Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was. That was rough. That was rough. We're gonna go into game 2 now. I'm hoping Bunny can put up a better fight. We're going to be on Ruby Rock here for this. And I'm not sure, well, the thing about commentating Serral's games is he's about as close to perfect as you can get. I mean, the only person that I can really think of that can compare to that is Maru, right?
Yeah.
But obviously they look very different when they play and how they approach this. But I think Serral played, exactly the way he had to for the matchup on the map and the position, right? He did not go crazy trying to take too many bases. He basically always had enough for whenever that push was going to come out, and he just had to execute that engagement with the big attack when it came perfectly so that he could crush it.
Yeah, it felt like he really just kind of read the situation very well. Once again, he's going for this early pool before hatchery, so it seems like this is just kind of like a safe overall opener versus Terran that Serral is favoring at this point. Also, there's a chance that these early Zerglings do a little bit more because, of course, last time it was a 4-player map and he sent them across to the wrong spawn position at first. And then there was that hilarious, yakety sax moment with the SCV and the Ling.
Right.
But maybe this time he could actually get there a little bit faster since it is Ruby Rock, 2-player map, very short one at that, so there's a chance that something could happen. But Bunny, this game, of course, is not going to be going for that CC first. Will be slightly differently, just going for the barracks for now, and he does have that gas finished as well already, so going to be going for what looks like just a normal Reaper expand.
Yeah. Very different game here from Bunny. Cool to see he did go for the CC first, though, in the last game. I don't know why, but I guess I wasn't expecting CC first to be used as much when we had the worker reduction. But yeah, you can definitely on a 4-player map, it's something you can get away with.
It's kind of interesting too, because like you could kind of go for some of these pretty aggressively like aggressive expansion builds where you are kind of cutting certain things to get faster nexuses and stuff like that, especially as the Protoss, like going gasless nexus into a double gas as well has been something that's kind of happening against like in PvZ, for example. So some interesting build orders have started to already come up from this worker change. And, you know, obviously in this matchup as well, lots to explore. For now, the Reaper, though, going to be finding its way across as the Marine and the Factory get made back at home, as a couple Zerglings are only just now going to be coming on out. So looks like this is actually kind of just the standard timing for when these Lings pop out against the Reaper.
Yeah, the Reaper is just going to try to do a little bit of scouting now. We have the 4 drones being transferred over here to the Expand. And it looks like the Reaper's going to try to come back in again. Gets deflected here by the Queen. Meanwhile, we're going to have the 1-1-1 coming up here. Although, you know, I say that, I guess he hasn't started a starport yet, so I stand corrected. I just assumed that there would be one there. But it's actually going to be 3 command centers. This is similar to the last game. We're kind of going to end up in the same place, but he's doing it in a very different order this time around.
Yeah, it'd be very risky to go for a CC first 2 games in a row, especially on a map like this. So just altering it slightly, and then you'll get to that same convergence point a little bit later on. Of course, actually, I just remember that there were Banshees the last game too, but I feel like also didn't see them do anything. Like, I felt like we saw them move across the map at one point, and then we never kind of like saw them again. So I imagine it just kind of died to a Queen and a Spore or something like that without killing many drones. So. Something else that could potentially find some more value in this game compared to last, if Bunny is able to do that, if he decides to go for the Banshees again anyways. But for now, it's just going to be those Hellions coming on in, and I believe he'll be going for another set of them.
To pay for itself on some level. We have Liberators being tech too right now. The Lings actually get in here. This is a huge scout. Zerg knows exactly.
So not going into any crazy mech play. I don't think I've seen mech in any TVZ game of the new patch just yet. I just realized.
Yeah.
I've not seen very many, obviously, but I feel like I haven't seen it at all.
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, this season, I'm sure we're going to have 1 or 2 games. The question is, you know, when can you get the mech out and what can you do with it, right? That scout was like literally the best possible thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
As far as Serral's concerned. I mean, you saw everything that you need to see, to know. You can drone pretty heavily. Now, he's going to send these Hellions out here and see what damage he can get done.
Still a lot. I'm actually surprised that Serral's this little prepared against that. 4 drones do get killed off pretty quickly as the Lings try to go for a wraparound. We'll be able to get them a little bit there. A couple of the Hellions do get killed off with the Queens on the right as well doing something. And then the Liberator does find its way into the main base at the exact same time, kills off the Queen, and is now getting some more drones. This is a much better start from Bunny, especially considering Serral had all of this information right at his disposal.
Okay, he's going to clean that up. The threat is basically over right now from Bunny. He can't really get a whole lot done. We've got the armor upgrade coming along here from Serral. And, you know, in some ways, things are kind of looking like the previous game. A lot of what Terran's trying to do hasn't done that much. He did kill at least nuke a couple drones here when those Hellions came in. But other than that, I mean, this is looking kind of rough. The Lings are actually going to come up here. He could get a surround and even take out some more of these Hellions.
Yeah, it's very nice for Serral to just kind of get this away. They were able to do a decent amount overall, but yeah, being able to kill these off is definitely very nice. But I think Bunny wasn't expecting them to stay alive for too much longer anyways, as he's got his transition set up this time. But yeah, Serral actually is going to continue to go since he only sees a few Marines here, but Stim is finished, and so that's going to be a nice recovery there for Bunny, as... It's lagging a little bit for us.
Yeah, well, this is definitely a good thing. Is this just on our monitor, or are you guys seeing lag on? Oh, okay. So.
Oh, they're also reacting to it.
All right, they're. Well, that's great.
Well, that's a bit
I'm glad
unfortunate.
that happened.
That was cool.
I was hoping this would happen in the first
Check
day
that
back
off
here.
on the list. Yeah, make sure the stream crashes.
So, do we know, is that the game or is that the stream? It's the stream. Oh, okay, good. All right, stand by, guys. We've got the game paused.
Are we still live?
Yeah, are we still going out there? Should we talk about where the buried treasure is?
I thought this was one of those moments where the whole all of OBS crashes as well.
Yeah. So we'll see what's going on with the stream. We'll try to get that sorted. And then we will be going back into this game. But right now, I got to say, this is not looking great for Bunny. It's one of those games where it does seem like everything is kind of just lining up here for Serral.
This is definitely better better for him than game 1, though.
OBS is crashing.
Oh.
Can you cut to a break real quick here while we're recording? We'll be right back, guys. Thank you for waiting, everybody. I think we're ready to go back into the game. Something went wrong with the stream, so we lost connection there. But I think we're basically ready to hop back into the game. This is game 2, Serral versus Bunny. Not a ton has happened, although it does seem like Serral is kind of eking ahead as the game goes on. But time will tell if that's truly going to be the case here.
Yeah, I think overall Bunny is doing better this game than the previous one, though. Getting the worker kills, of course, is much better. Getting the queen is very nice as well. So he's definitely, Serral, that is not like kind of powering ahead compared to the last game where it was like 74 versus like 43 drones and whatnot. It is going to be a much more equal economic footing overall. So for now, it seems like it's going okay. The changeling will also get in here, so that's going to be some nice additional scouting, making sure that Bunny is not actually walking across the map or anything just yet. So Serral's nice to just kind of transition into this hive and late game tech as well as he continues on into this game.
Okay, mass upgrades getting done. Bunny's going to wrap around the bottom here. Now, there is a fourth base. It's on the center right. So this is kind of a funny move to see him going in this direction because, well, never mind. I guess he is going to be pushing towards a base. But this is, of course, a very cancelable base, right? He's going to attack in here now. The angle with the roaches is pretty good. The Marines can't quite get good surface area. He's forced to pick up and back off.
Oh, that poor Marine, man.
Yeah, that
one will find his way all the way back home. Oh my God, guys, you cannot believe this. I almost just died. It's insane. $2 medevac's going to go over to the right-hand side, so a double prong is going to get set up here for Bunny as he tries to spread Serral a little bit thin. Last time it did not work very well at all. Let's see what he can get this time as this hatchery is his first target.
Yeah, now this is Oh, he doesn't cancel it. I was going to say, one of the things about pushing bases that aren't, cemented and aren't done is that, you can get a cancel, but that's a kill. A kill is a kill, right? And so he's denied the fifth base. We have split pushing here, although it does seem like on both sides, Serral's getting the upper hand and basically driving Bunny back. Bunny needs to be careful because, when you get a win like that and you kill the hatchery, it's important to not over-attack in. Sometimes the best move after a little victory like that is to then go back and regroup. and not give them an opportunity to kind of whittle your army down.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you don't, just kind of go a little bit too far and just kind of get overzealous in that position, because of course you might get that first initial kill, but then that's when the reaction from the other player does start to kick in, and then you're suddenly getting overwhelmed with more units than you expect or something like that. So needs to be careful, and we'll do so, just kind of come on right back, and then we'll go in for another jab once that hatchery does get placed down again. But again, there's tons of units here, but he will actually force that cancel yet again. So another nice win for Bunny in this position. Loses some Marines to do so, but I think that's a fine trade to go against Serral.
Okay, another pickup over there. And Bunny's getting close to go time. He's got a really healthy looking army. The next wave of upgrades is going to be done here. You can see weapons level 2 and armor level 2 is about to finish up. So it's time for him to push. And he's going to go right through the middle here.
Yeah, there's not too much creep, but he can easily clear that with a scan if he does want to, and will, of course, get that set up. Has his tanks in a better position this time to hopefully not get blinding clouded all too much. A couple of them will get off, but there's still a few tanks that are able to shoot. The Lings and Mages trying to filter on in, but the split from Bunny is pretty decent for now, so a much better engagement this time around compared to last game.
Yeah, I like the drop over here. This is going to draw some of the army away. The Roaches will be able to save this, forcing a pickup. Bunny not quite able to capitalize on this. He didn't feel confident enough with what he had to try to get in there and get a superior position. He was probably right, by the way, to do that. I don't think he actually has enough. I mean, an overextension would be fatal here. But at the same time, you know, Serral's kind of squeezed into these corners of the map, but Bunny with a strong center, he's not really benefiting from it. Now Serral has so much, he's going to just try to chase this all the way across the map. And I got to say, kind of weird to see Bunny not actually scooping his own units up with the medevacs to get out. He's actually going to drop a couple Marauders there on the outside.
Yeah, he does get back home, which is the important part, so it saves most of his units. The fight went better for Bunny this time, but not enough so that he could actually continue this push. Serral still had a pretty decent engage, killed off a lot of the tanks in the engagement as well, which made it very difficult for Bunny to push any more forward. Didn't have the strong anchoring point compared to what he would hopefully have with all those tanks still alive, so did need to come back home, needs to get that fourth base set up, get his 3-3 going, but now Serral is on the hunt, and he wants to push this base down.
Yeah, he's going to move in here now. You can see that the kiting's pretty decent here from Bunny. He still has a decent amount of surface area to try to work with. Serral comes in, and as he retreats, you can see he's already maxed out again. So a bunch more units are going to be hatching. That should allow him to wind up and come in for a second attack.
A lot of those Banelings actually got soaked up on a lot of Marauders, so nice movement there from Bunny to keep all the Marines safe and the Marauders in the front. Serral, unfortunately, wasn't actually paying attention to those Banelings as much as the other side, so wasn't able to get the juicy connections on the back end. So again, Bunny is keeping a lot of his units alive at this point. There is a gap in the wall, though, so these Zerglings will randomly find their way in, actually killing off the sensor towers, which is a pretty big deal. Having those alive to be able to see when these counter harasses come is very important, so we'll need to remake those and potentially also plug up that hole to make sure that that can't happen again. It's just a few Lings getting more than they really should.
Yeah, kind of a leaky boat position over there. Just not sealing that up. They can get right in there. By the way, Serral's just continuing to kind of engulf these corners of the map. And basically doing so without really being prevented very much by Bunny. Now he's going to counterattack over here. And Bunny is not able to repair this, and the fourth base is poked out. Now, this is massive because Serral is on so many bases now, and he's knocked Terran back down to 3.
It looks like a lot of the tanks on the right-hand side did get killed off. It was mostly medevacs kind of in the transition period there, but Bunny was a bit out of position, not expecting Serral to actually attack on the left-hand side right there. So that planetary gets killed off pretty easily. Thankfully, he did evacuate with the SCVs to make sure that not a lot of those get killed off, but now they might, as well as the Banelings come on in to this third base, and 8 SCVs getting killed off, as well as a lot of those supply depots will actually supply block Bunny in this position. So that's a bit unfortunate as well. We'll be going in now with the rest of the units as they try to bust down this position yet again. Bunny is able to split back enough against a lot of these Banelings, but still the attack is going pretty okay for Serral, but will need to back up for now.
Yeah, he did a great job driving that back. You can see there's going to be some regrouping here. He's actually taken the command center from the main and basically thrown that into the fourth base. Bunny can still try to make this work. The problem is Serral has so much. Serral still maxed out. Bunny going to try to force this up here.
A great pre-split, though, from ByuN is going to make this, again, very difficult for these Banelings to get the connections that they want. Get a couple of nice ones on the back end right there on the side. A lot of the supply, though, from ByuN is in medevacs, and so much on the ground is just getting killed off. And Serral will take this 2-0 in our opening match.
Yeah, beautifully done by Serral. What can I say? He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. An impressive showing. I don't know if that really came down to ByuN doing any one thing wrong.
A bit of an outclassing.
Yeah, I mean, Serral always masterful at basically using the right amount of everything as the whole game goes, right? He always has the right amount of drones. He doesn't have too few. He doesn't have too many.
But yeah, it's a bit
kind of like the great tale of Goldilocks.
Yeah, Serral is in fact
is just right.
He literally is the Goldilocks.
He's the Goldilocks gamer.
But yeah, this was going to be kind of a hard match in general.
It's
for
Goldilocks
ByuN.
and the Three Little Bears, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Nice, you got
I'm
it.
like, what was that, Rapunzel and the bears with the soup? It's like, no, tasteless.
What about Snow White? I'm pretty sure like it eats the porridge and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But
anyway,
anyway,
he lets his hair down. He climbs up the hair, right? I know my fables. No, but to be serious for a second, he just plays like basically perfectly. ByuN had his moments, but really wasn't able to do that much. So Serral's going to be taking game one.
Yeah.
Going to the winners portion of our event, our Group A here for day one of Season 6.
Yeah, also go ahead and check us out on YouTube and make sure to try to hype our videos. This is something that's kind of new to YouTube. I believe it's only possible on the mobile app as well. So check to see if you have this underneath our videos from the last week. Of course, there's not really too much of that just yet, but as the season goes on, these things will get uploaded. So check that out. It helps us out in the algorithm, of course. We want to get discovered as much as possible so we can be really cool, big StarCraft YouTubers like Hearthstone, Loco, Winter, and all those cool people.
And Mr. Beast.
And we want to be giving out thousands and millions of dollars
we're trying
to
get
people.
out of this esports stuff and get into Mr. Beast stuff is what we're trying to do. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. We do appreciate it. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we're going to go on to our second match here in Group A of today's RSL.
Rush with a hidden gold base. And then finally in Game 4, we had something that had some semblance of being a standard macro game. But long story short, Hero has been busting out the cheese like nothing you've ever seen versus Clem over the course of this RSL. Is that going to continue on in this best of 7, or will we have something a little bit more normal?
Yeah, you make an excellent point, State. Like, it was very bespoke what the build orders that he did were. In other words, like, he can't just, like, do that again. I guess he could do anything he wants, right? But it's unlikely that he's going to try to come out with that once more, because that could be, shut down immediately. But we'll see what other strategies he has available.
Yeah, Hero here in game number 1, actually going for a Zealot first. I was wondering if this might get canceled by Hero, but perhaps on Necropolis, suspicious of either the potential for a proxy or potentially even just trying to get some damage done early with a Zealot and an Adept chrono boosted across the map. Clem, for what it's worth, on his side of the map, playing quite safely, quite defensively back at home. He's building a bunker currently, the natural expansion. 1 Marine patrolling, checking for any sort of proxy expansion over by that 6 o'clock expansion, excuse me. And Clem's not going to find anything, so he brings the Marine back home, but the Zealot is about to arrive just in the nick of time, right before this bunker is done.
Okay, so the Zealot's going to come up here. He's going to try to run up and kill the SCV that's making the depot. It doesn't look like he's going to manage to get it. It does slow the CC down. Did I say depots? CC is making. And now the Adept is going to come in here. And the Adept can basically stay behind the command center and make it impossible for this to finish.
All right, SCV staying alive right now. Zealot's going to go into the top of the ramp, seeing if it can get any sort of damage done. But so far for Clem, it's been pretty much an ironclad defense. He hasn't lost very much at all. The Adept and now Stalker going to be parking outside of Clem's natural expansion. And the Adept is going to fall. Clem moving forward with 3 Marines and a Hellion is able to pick that off. So far, 5 stars here for Clem on the defense. Hasn't lost a single thing, cleaning up both Zealot, the Adept, and denying any more pressure coming in from our Protoss player.
Yeah. We're going to see... Okay, he's going to throw the Robo down. We'll see. Is this going to be like the 2-gate and to expand? Is it going to be 3-gate? Is it possible that we have even like a 4-gate play? We'll know momentarily here. One thing about Hero is that he really is able to approach the matchup in so many different ways. And again, like we were talking about earlier, he had very, very different build orders that he used against Clem. So I don't think Clem has gotten a real taste of what exactly Hero plays like right now, based off what he's experienced in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that Clem probably has a pretty rough idea of what Hero's general game plan is going to be, should Hero decide to go for a macro game. But the real crux of the issue is that you don't expect Hero to be going into a macro game when you play a best of 7 like the one that you played versus him yesterday. Anything is up in the air. Kier said this in one of the GSL interviews, that, when you go up against Hero as Terran, he's the only Protoss player in the world that makes you immediately defensive right from the onset, and it's so hard to play against a player like that.
Okay, just gets that one brain. Just flies into the pit. Yeah. Yeah, he just shoots him down right over there. So this was the 3-gate play, I believe. Or did he get a 4th gate?
I think it's just 3.
I think it's 3, right?
Yeah, the 3rd one's in production right now. So
okay,
2-gate robo expansion into the 3rd base. Now a 3rd gate being added in here for Hero.
Yeah, so this is a very middle-of-the-road build. This is not too greedy. It's not too aggressive. It's just a very safe way to play.
Yeah, charge now being researched here by Hero. Oh, if he takes the watchtower, he will actually be able to spot the Raven. Although, just for a moment, okay, Hero, he retakes the tower. He definitely saw it that time. Might even have a recall of these stalkers back into the main base. See if he can try and pick off this Raven. But for now, it seems like Hero content just to bring those stalkers back. It's the natural expansion normally. And Clem pokes in forward. Actually, doesn't even get one probe with that Hellion.
Perfectly done. Doesn't do any damage. He's going to throw an auto turret down here. It looks like the Observer is actually going to get away. That's kind of annoying. The auto turret is basically guaranteed 2 probe kills every time it gets in. So not having that's going to hurt. Now, this game, this is, by the way, what seems that TVP has kind of turned into a lot of, is these really sharp 2-base timing attacks. Now, we've seen the likes of Cure and Morrow, and they seem to be the ones that want to go all the way from A to Z in the matchup, right? They want to have a full teched out late game. But we've seen also Clem and Morrow and do these kind of like sharp timing attacks, these like 2-base moves. Some of them involve SCVs being pulled, others do not. And I love the DT usage of the tech here, because I think one of the best ways to really throw a wrench in the gears of a 2-base player is to have DTs both to counterattack and to defend.
Yeah, we'll see how this is going to work out for Hero. War Prism is going into natural expansion.
Welcome on back. As I kept hearing state in my ears for a second. Welcome on back, everybody. Our first match is all done. We're going to be going into our next one as well, which is going to be ByuN versus GgMaChine. GgMaChine has made it on back, and Sturgeon has also made it on back to the desk. Welcome, my wonderful Zerg friend.
Oh, it is good to be back in Season 6. We have the GOAT here today, Serral, showing up, putting in some workman-like StarCraft, making it look easy as always. Just casually 2-0s Bunny moves on to that winner match. We've got another TVZ coming up to see who will join him and who will fall to the losers match.
Yes, it's going to be hopefully a pretty interesting one, of course, but GgMaChine is one of the newer players that has been joining some of these tournaments lately. He's been on the up and up. Last time we saw him in Season 5, and he unfortunately had a bit of a rough showing, of course, being thrown into essentially the group of death, which was a bit awful, but this time he gets a slightly lesser group in terms of Serral, so
It's still a very tough group, but I was just thinking just now back to his first showing in the RSL, and while he lost kind of, you could say, convincingly score-wise, I do think some of his games showed a lot of promise.
Yeah.
He obviously has really good mechanics. He's a very young guy, always improving, leveling up his game. So we'll have to see what he's going to bring to the table here as he goes up against ByuN, kind of a monster in TVZ. We've got our 3 maps here at Eternity's Edge, Ruby Rock, and the Acropolis for this set.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one for sure. Let's jump on into at Eternity's Edge as our first map is going to be ByuN versus GgMaChine. Let's see what's going down.
Yeah, none of the wild 4-player maps making it into this set, but that's okay with me. We get to see some more regular, StarCraft. See what GgMaChine is doing in this matchup as he spawns in the top left as the red Zerg, and ByuN down here in the bottom right as the blue Terran. Nope, got that the wrong way around.
Interesting shade of
blue.
I'm
colorblind. We got this new light in the studio. It's this red light. It's throwing me off.
Making everything look purple.
ByuN is in the red. GgMaChine is in the blue. Okay, we did it.
Oh my goodness.
That was good because on the 8 worker start, we got to fill this time, man. We got to talk about something.
There needs to be something, some kind of content to talk about because I mean, all this variety, man. And we've got so much variety now.
Overwhelming variety.
I know. I can't wait to see what happens. But last series, of course, we saw some interesting stuff. I mean, it was mostly just
this is so confusing having Bunny and ByuN in the same. I hate this in the same group. It's so difficult. Anyways, Bunny was able to do a CC first in the first game, and then just did some normal rack stuff. This time for ByuN, it looks like he's actually going to be doing also a CC first, as this barracks still has yet to be placed, and he's got lots of minerals getting saved up as well. So we'll be going for that, as GgMaChine will be going for that 15 pool, which seemed, or I think it was 15, or maybe it was earlier. What's the standard? What's the standard Zerg thing now?
Yeah, 16 pool, 17 hatch is kind of the normal timing these days. You can still go hatch first in this matchup, but one thing that's changed with the 8 worker start is hatch first is pretty risky against proxies.
Okay.
Especially proxy Reapers. There's like a 20-second window where the Reaper can be in your base before you even have your pull done. So going pull first is a little bit safer against those proxy Reaper builds. So that's why Zergs are starting to go pull first again. And it doesn't slow you down too much economically compared to a hatch first. Obviously, hatch first is a little bit better. But your gas will be a little bit later as the Zerg.
Thank you, Mr. Zerg Professor. This is helping me so much. Yeah. I need you here. Please help my dumb cross brains.
Yeah, I had a ladder game the other day where I got proxy 2 rags. Then I had no units for like 20 seconds. Like, do I fight this with drones? And then I was like, no, I'm going to go pull first from now on. So it does make sense. It's just a little bit safer. You're not going to die in the first couple minutes of the game. And you're also not going to be too far behind. He's actually going to make 4 lings and send them out across the map. Not just going to be defensive with this pool. We do see ByuN's made his CC in the main base, though, so won't be able to kill the worker making that CC and deny it. GgMaChine must be a bit curious what's going on right now, as he doesn't see the CC on the low ground.
Oh, he doesn't go deep enough either to really see exactly what's going on. So we'll just, of course, get that information slightly later as the lings do come on up. But it would have been nice, of course, if he was able to get that information. But these lings will find their way right on in. There's no wall set up, as one ling will get sent onto that SCV, onto the factory, and then everything else tries to go poke away at the SCVs on the right. Did he actually, has he seen the command center yet? I feel like he still hasn't seen that, but he might be able to just put the pieces together based on, of course, how late everything is anyways. But he's got the scout, so knows exactly what's going on. Nice little poke there from GgMaChine. Will be able to react accordingly.
Yeah, indeed. Good to get that information. Otherwise, if you don't know if there's a CC or not, it could be anything coming out of the Terran. You could be being proxied. It could be like factory, right after the barracks, something crazy, some double gas build. So good to get that info. We'll go down and land this CC here momentarily. Everything looking pretty normal on the side of GgMaChine. He's got his 3rd hatch going down. He's got his speed on the way. He's droning up, getting his queens. Spreading a bit of creep, all the good early game Zerg stuff.
What's the general mid-game looking like for Zerg in this matchup overall? We saw Serral go for a bit of a Roach early game defense into the Ling Bane, and then eventually into that fast Viper for the Blinding Clouds and stuff like that. Is that seeming like the more normal style for Zerg in this current patch, or is that like just a Serral thing?
No, I think Roach styles definitely still work very well. I think Mutalisks are good now as well, maybe even slightly better. We saw Serral use that against Clem at Home Story Cup to great effect. I think most of the styles still work, honestly. I don't think it's like a crazy new unit comp is coming out here or anything like that. You can kind of play the way you want to. It's just a lot of the timings have changed with the Overlords and stuff like that.
Got lots more larva now.
Yeah, we've got that extra lava, so it's a little bit more difficult in the beginning with the the hatch being 300 and queen being 175. But then in the early mid game and the mid game when you get that extra lava coming in, Zerg has definitely got a little bit stronger there for sure.
Looks like that Overlord actually does survive until the medevac does come along, so we'll be able to kill that off. A bit of a supply block for now, as a couple more Overlords are not quite ready yet for GgMaChine, but ByuN is now going to be setting himself up to do a little bit of harassment with his couple Hellions in the middle, and then that medevac full of those Marines. So this is the style that ByuN is so known for, going for this early attack, going for the many different attacks on different sides and whatnot. Really likes to multi-prong, so we'll see how much damage he's able to do. Got the Liberator following up as well, so it's going to only help him to potentially get as many drones as possible.
Yeah, he's taking a 3rd CC behind this, going to try and harass as much as he can, get ahead, whilst macroing up back at home. I like the way GgMaChine is going for the single Carapace upgrade here, getting that 1 armor to reduce the damage of this Marine heavy opener. These Marines will get that Overlord, pick up and get out of there with no losses. He sent his Hellions around the side, but hasn't committed them just yet. Going to, for now, be content with getting all these Overlords that are spread across the map here. Another one goes down.
Well, the Hellions got caught in the middle of the map, actually. The Zerglings were able to surround them, so a very nice catch from GgMaChine. Unfortunately, loses the drone that was hiding out there to take that 4th base, so that will get delayed for a moment. But honestly, a very good defense so far from GgMaChine, getting those Hellions for just a couple of Zerglings, able to, never mind, I was going to say get this 4th base up, but unfortunately getting that canceled from the reaggress from ByuN, and now the Liberator coming into the main base looks like it is completely unaware from GgMaChine, so that's going to start getting some more drone kills as well.
Yeah, he's got 2 things to worry about right now, and we'll take out this Liberator, but not before 6 drones go down. ByuN's harass looking excellent so far in this early game. We'll lose the Liberator, but I mean, the word count is almost even here, so I think ByuN will be happy with his situation right now.
I just realized 3 Overlords got killed off as well in total from the Marines moving around. So actually, that's going to be a pretty big investment as well for GgMaChine, having to remake those. And you can even see for now the drone count is not able to spike up just yet. It's basically even at this point. A couple in the production tab is GgMaChine is also being forced to double expand to try and get back from what this harassment has done to him. And this is going to be seeming like ByuN feeling pretty comfortable so far in this series. I mean, he is obviously the clear favorite. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat that in any way, but yeah. I think this is definitely what ByuN is looking for in this series.
Yeah, the 3rd base now will go over and land there shortly. GgMaChine going for a quick infestation pit at the same time as his Baneling speed. Going to be able to get his tech going nice and early here, making a lot of Marines, a lot of Lings right now. As this CC lands and the Ling spots that, we'll have to see if he wants to be aggressive here. He is going back into drones right now, but he's only at 60 workers right now. I feel like you want to be a little bit higher in the near future as we go past 7 minutes. Getting his upgrades on the way, 2 at a time here, 2 hatcheries, as you said. And ByuN controlling this watchtower in the middle.
Yeah, some Banelings getting morphed in here from GgMaChine to try and defend this push. Of course, you're going to need a good amount of those. 1-1's going to be timing out very nicely for this for ByuN to go for this double medevac drop. Harassment, getting another Overlord, and we'll try to poke on into this base. He's got a couple of Widow Mines with him as well, and those have been buffed recently in the Terran Arsenal too, so that could potentially get some nice damage as GgMaChine tries to bait them out, but unable to do so, and a nice target fire onto those Banelings from ByuN with that Widow Mine. We'll be able to clear that up very nicely.
That retarget was so good, focusing down the more expensive Banelings there, picks off a ton of them. While these Marines go to work on this mineral iron, they're going to get the Spore Crawler. We'll have to pick up soon, or okay, he's actually going to get cleared up there. Attacking this hatchery as well, though. There's fires being to put out all over the map for GgMaChine right now.
Yeah, this is getting really difficult right now. Everything is going all over the place for him. He's trying to get a couple of Infestors out to help lock down some of these medevacs and just in general lock down the Marines with some fungals, but it's still a little bit ways out for now as these medevacs still have room to move and will continue to do so, just dropping right back into the natural yet again, pulling all these Zerglings over to the left-hand side as he's got another set of units on the right. Going to be able to kill off this base if he's able to focus fire it down nice and quickly enough, and that will definitely be a kill.
Yeah, not enough Zerg over here right now. If he clicks it, it will go down, but decides to shave off a few Zerglings first. This double drop still here. The Infestor spawns, gets a good fungal, but where's the follow-up? Lings, here they come now. But that hatchery's already fallen. This is big damage for ByuN.
I feel like this is unrecoverable damage right now from GgMaChine. It's looking like he's really struggling to get any sort of defense set up for any of this. There's a couple Lings doing a counterattack on the bottom side. Actually, Baneling's getting quite a lot of SCV, so a very nice counterattack, but unfortunately, that's essentially all of GgMaChine's army. He's got really nothing to actually defend. It's going to be a GG. ByuN taking a very swift game number 1.
Yeah, masterclass there and multitasking, just hitting GgMaChine in 2 places for about 5 minutes in a row there. Just double drop here, Liberator there, main army going this way. A lot for GgMaChine to deal with. And I was just thinking about the new change, the medevac, load button.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a big buff to someone like ByuN who likes to play this kind of style, or do you think he's so good at picking stuff up that it doesn't affect him much anyway?
Yeah, I don't know how much it affects him, but I kind of see your point that, yeah, it's going to make it a bit easier overall. I feel like it really makes it easier when you're in those like panic situations, when you're like about to get surrounded, and then you can just kind of just lift everything right on up. It's like a vacuum cleaner, just picks them all up and then just runs away. I saw that in one of the Home Story Cup games. I can't remember exactly who it was that was playing, but they got fully surrounded by everything, and then just everything just instantly loads into every single medevac and was able to save the game kind of from that. So I feel like in those situations it's quite powerful. I feel like in the the little 2 medevac situations, I feel like ByuN's just going to be, his mechanics are pretty good.
Yeah, he's fast enough to do it even without the button. So, I mean, it's just another little thing that may help, like you say, when you have tons of stuff to pick up. But yeah, very impressive game number 1 there from ByuN. I feel like GgMaChine just couldn't really get his eco where he wanted, couldn't get rolling, got that 4th base denied too many times. And then ByuN just able to win with a big push there at the end.
Yep, about what we expect in this matchup. Unfortunately, GgMaChine again is the clear underdog, but let's see if he can put some fight up here on Ruby Rock. Let's see if he can bring something back, because I feel like last time as well in the last season, the first game was a bit rough. He got kind of battered down, but then the second game in his first series, he really actually gave a pretty good showing against his opponent, who I can't actually remember who it was. But
I think it was Classic. It was one of the Protosis,
It
right?
was, yes. Yeah, I think it was either Classic or Zoun, maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that. But anyways, it was a very good showing in the second game, so let's see if he can rebound here.
Yeah, he's definitely very, very fast. Like, once he gets into that mid-game in a good spot, he can do all the run-bys, all the multitasking, that good stuff. We have a quick SCV moving across the map,
Two of
as
them,
well as
actually.
another one going to join up with his buddy down there.
Oh, what kind of mischief are these two up to? I can only wonder. It's this so-called variety we've
Yeah,
been
is that
looking for.
variety? We haven't seen this strategy in a while, as 2 racks are going to go down. This is kind of the ByuN specialty, I feel like. He very often throws some proxies into a series, just kind of check the Zerg, check if they're on point. And
It's a good old skill check.
yeah, and very often it just works. I think back to that series against Rogue, where he did it twice in a row. And, and then didn't do it again for the rest of the series.
Yeah. Wasn't it this map as well that he did the one where he like
Yes.
did the proxy, faked coming back with the fake command center as well, canceled it, and then win it again, and then Rogue smashed his desk. So,
Yeah.
ByuN's definitely got lots of tricks up his sleeve, and he's going to be throwing one of them at GgMaChine right now.
Yeah, indeed. And we see the hatchery going down here at the moment. It's actually going to be a hatch first build. Unlike last game, we went for the pool first, which is this more safe option. This time it will be a hatchery first, and let's see how his response is here. It's only 2 racks. It's not the super committed 3 or even, heaven forbid, Gemini, the 4 racks.
Oh God, not that.
So you can transition out of this as ByuN. You can get some damage, float these home, and still have a game to play. Unlike with 3 racks, where you kind of have to end it.
So what does this interaction look like then? Because you were saying you have units in your base quite early before Lings come out when it's the Reaper version, but what about for this Bunker Marine variant?
Oh, you can see now the pool's not quite finished. It's just on the way now, and that's even getting the pool before gas. He's going to pull the drones, try to get on top of these Marines, and probably leave a few drones to focus the SCV winning the bunker, but there actually isn't one. ByuN pulls that off. Going to cancel once and then start the remake here.
Yeah, so far, decent defense from GgMaChine. Honestly, very good pullback micro from the drones as well to keep those alive, and now there's really nothing threatening the hatchery for now as the bunker is not up. So he's able to just kind of relax for a moment, get the Lings out, get the drones mining again so that we can get some of the income, as of course pulling so many in this low worker version of the patch is going to be very difficult. Now it goes for it again, now that he's got some of these more Zerglings spawning, goes for the drone surround, but doesn't quite get it just yet. Some nice stutter step micro from ByuN is looking like he's going to be in a very nice position.
Oh, the bunker's finished. If those Marines get in, it might be big trouble here for GgMaChine, and they will indeed. The SCV going to repair that bunker up to full health. There is a spine crawler here for GgMaChine. 3 drones fallen so far. He's going to have to uproot that, get in range of this bunker, and try to hold on to this hatchery.
Yeah, it's going to be able to burrow, but it takes quite a long time to actually do that. So lots of damage getting inflicted onto it before it even does get burrow, but now it is there, and we'll try to go for the Zergling surround as well. Just a single SCV, so it's going to be hard to actually repair this bunker, so that's going to get killed off. But all of the Lings get traded out to be able to kill that off, and the Queen is also at very low HP. And the Spinecrawler going for a pretty ballsy move going forward there, as there's not too much here to defend it just now. The Marines still pretty high in number, and then again, that Queen is so low.
Yeah, did get a good transfuse off, but on red HP there is both the Queen and the Spinecrawler. I mean, you have to reposition that, or the Marines are going to walk down the bottom here and get into the mineral line potentially. So now the Spinecrawler zones that kind of front base as long as it's alive.
Yeah, it was a bit of a risky move, of course, given how low everything was, but the fact that he got it paid off is very good. It was a high-risk, high-reward situation, so very nice line being walked here from GgMaChine. It's like, oh, wow, ByuN trying to continue to go for this, seeing just how low everything is. He really wants to kill some of these things. We'll be able to get that Spinecrawler. Does want to hunt down that Queen as well. He's really trying for it, testing the micro, but so far, I was going to say, GgMaChine's micro in these interactions has been surprisingly very good.
Yeah, it's been awesome so far. Trying to surround these Marines. Another one comes over. Looks like the Marines will be able to hold their own for now. He's transitioning behind this. He's got the CC going down, and he can stay on the map for a little bit longer, but once that Zergling speed is finished, all these Marines will die. So at some point, he has to make the decision, do I pick up these racks and go home and try to play the game out from there? GgMaChine kind of feels that that is the case. He is droning again. Good instincts by him. Not making too many Lings so much that his economy falls behind it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that ByuN stuck around for so long. I felt like those barracks were going to get floated on back a little bit earlier, but he really wanted to try and just test the micro, just test how far he could go with the aggression, and was able to trade out still lots of Zerglings. So the whole point there is, of course, he doesn't want to just let GgMaChine drone back up for free. He wants to continue that pressure up until the very last moment when Speed is going to finish and when he will be able to get on back home. So does keep most of his stuff alive. SCV is also evacuated to the high ground, will be able to keep them alive, but will at least not be able to mine from the natural for now, as the Lings will actually force this to lift off potentially. Nope, Hellions actually find their way in, so yeah, nice.
Yeah, these Hellions come out at the perfect time to secure this CC on the low ground. I like the Viking follow-up here because he's going to be able to, you know, get all the Overlords off the map, kill that one that's in the airspace between the main and the Nat, and put GgMaChine in the dark. He doesn't know that it's a 30C in the main. He doesn't know exactly what's going on, and after these kind of proxies, the plan for both sides can be a bit muddled if you don't have good information. So I do like the Viking follow-up here. Going to be a Liberator after that. Try to get some harassment done as well.
Yeah, Vikings searching out those Overlords, unfortunately unable to see any just yet. Hopefully we'll find it, the one that is sitting between the main and the natural, but like you said, Liberator coming on up, so the harassment's going to start to kick in here, especially when Stim finishes, so we can get those medevac drops going back and forth, just like ByuN was able to do so well in the game prior. Was able to just completely batter down GgMaChine with that non-stop harassment that we all love ByuN for so much. So we'll see when that does actually get started, but for now, just going to be killing off these Overlords and whatnot.
Yeah, I really like GgMaChine's position here, though. He's got a 9-worker lead. Was supply blocked for a moment there. He's already got an upgrade on the way. Got his third base going down. A good, healthy queen count. Going to try and save this Overlord with them. Can't transfuse. He's not on creep. I don't think he has the energy anyway. That Overlord will go down. But yeah, this game looks very, very playable for GgMaChine. I like his position here. I think overall you can say it was a good defense to the proxy racks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a bit worried when the bunker went up initially.
Yeah. It's very threatening. And I mean, like, just a couple tiny little interactions go slightly differently with the micro, and that Spore Crawler could die. Or the Queen dies before getting the transfuse or something like that. And then everything can just go haywire. So, again, very, very close micro interactions there. And again, finding the Hellions in the middle of the map with this harassment. So, GgMaChine once again able to shut this down, and shuts down the initial Liberator pretty well as also. But the thing is that this went well the last game too, but then it was the medevac drops that really just did GgMaChine in. It was so difficult for him to actually keep tabs on where those were going, sniping fourth bases, getting so many Lings and everything. So that's when we're going to really see if GgMaChine has, you know, kind of evolved a little bit over the course of these couple games to see if he can put those away.
Yeah, I think he's coming into this part of the game, the kind of multi-prong harassment stage, in a much healthier position, though. He's going to have, you know, he has more workers. He's going to have more units to deal with these threats that ByuN is going to throw at him. He's taking a fourth hatch, even getting a corner one down here in the bottom left of the map. This Liberator actually going to see that potentially. The first Marine tank push is making its way across the map. Ground carapace is almost done here for GgMaChine. That would be nice to have. I'm not sure if he was actually aware of this until he gets all the way to his doorstep, Gemini.
Yeah, it feels like he doesn't have too many units on the map. A lot of them are going for a counterattack on that third base, but there's not really anything mining there at the moment anyways. It's just going to force a lift and a few SCV kills, but it will at least tax the attention for ByuN for a moment. But unfortunately, that means this base is yet again going to be pretty low, but not actually getting the kill just yet, as once again, GgMaChine is just trying to bait this away. Unfortunately, will let that base fall, but he is already taking that bottom left-hand one as well. So this might be kind of a bait to make it look like, oh god, you killed my hatchery. This is so sad. I'm in such a bad economic position, but he took that other one so quickly that I feel like if ByuN doesn't notice that, he's gonna maybe think that he's in a better economic position than he actually is.
Yeah, indeed, and I mean, he's just, you know, checking here, are you retaking this base? What's going on exactly? Baneland speed, okay, he did see it with the Liberator, I guess. Bane speed now just finishing up. I feel like that's why GgMaChine couldn't take that last fight too well. He didn't have the speed for the Banes. Now he will for the next one. He's also got Infestors coming, which can lock down that big Marine force, get some good connections with the Banes. He's teching up further here, going into Hive, adding on the +2 carapace, spreading his creep. And we see a drop going to the top side of the map.
It's definitely looking much better for GgMaChine, like you've been mentioning. So now, of course, he's going to be getting these infestors out before anything's really going crazy. Last time, of course, we saw all the drops were already getting such insane damage over and over again as the infestors were popping. So this point right now for GgMaChine is definitely better. Unfortunately, supply blocked yet again as these Marines continue to find overlords all around the map, and there's not enough units in position, so these drones are also going to get killed off. Very nice focus fire as well. Going to be able to kill so many of those, 12 in total getting killed off, as just a few units, a couple tanks do get killed off on this forward position. And again, more focus fire from ByuN to try and just kill off these banelings as much as possible. You can just see the attention to detail that ByuN always has in every single game.
Yeah, I mean, GgMaChine clears that up, but he lost 12 drones. He's now down 14 workers to ByuN. I feel like this is the difference between, like, you know, some Pro Zergs and Serral or someone like that is he'll deal with everything and then he'll be 15 workers ahead.
Yeah.
And you're like, how did this happen? And right now, GgMaChine's kind of stuck in this moment where he's like, he needs workers, but he also needs army. And here we see him setting up a big run by at the 4th base location of ByuN. Actually going to get spotted by these Marines. Good look out there by ByuN. Still being annoying with this one medevac in the main. Well, it's a new medevac, but the one medevac drop.
Yeah, it's a bit of a little dark spot in the in the creep there, so unfortunately it doesn't quite see it, just a singular Marine, so not going to get the heads up that this is here, and we'll be able to get a few more drones, potentially actually go onto the Queens as well. We'll be able to kill some of that, but a big attack on the left-hand side does get deflected by the Banelings and the Infestors, so nice of GgMaChine to hold on to that position at least, but there's still some more damage getting done here and there, and ByuN generally still feels like he is in control of the game.
Yeah, GgMaChine has got up to Ultralist tech, though. He's got his Kindness plating on the way. +1 finish in melee. If he can get all his big tech units out, there's a chance here. Just a 3 Marine drop in the natural. ByuN just being as annoying as he can with all the tools at his disposal. Widowmine upgrade on the way. This drop will be cleared away. And ByuN attacking in 3 places at once right now. There's an army moving on the bottom of the map to clear out some creep as well as these drops.
So a nice distraction overall from ByuN to be able to do that. Definitely needs to clear a lot of this creep out because it is starting to encroach on his side of the map just a little bit. So wants to make sure that he can clear that on out to get to make it so he can have a much better time pushing in that position later. Because of course that 4th base on the bottom is going to be a point of contention later on. There's a big attack going, looking like it's going to happen on the bottom side as well. Both those armies are right next to each other. There's the tank shelling away at some of these units. Does GgMaChine want to trigger something right now? I feel like he needs to wait until he's maxed before he ever wants to actually take a big engagement.
Yeah, ByuN's already maxed, going to push down this base in the bottom left of the map whilst distracts him in the top right. The army's here, but it's not actually attacking the Terran army right now. Oh, big Fungal. Oh, he did pick up, but he doesn't actually have any anti-air to kill these medevacs, so they'll be weakened, but they will get away with all the units intact.
Do you think that was the pickup button right there?
It might have been.
It felt, that was so fast.
It was ridiculous.
And I feel like if you don't get that pickup that quickly, like that Infestor Fungal was about to be huge, and I think there was another one that could have gotten layered as well with the Ultras and the Banelings. That could have been a pretty costly trade for ByuN, but very nice to pick those up very quickly and get them out of there. Retains his army supply lead. Because right now, he's sitting at 200 supply. This is like the opposite of what we normally see, where it's usually the Zerg that's sitting at max and just kind of lurking and waiting to go for the big push. But now it's ByuN that's just been sitting max for this entire time, whereas GgMaChine is struggling to get above 150 supply.
Yeah, indeed. He's still got medevacs in the natural and main of GgMaChine, just continuously harassing here. And he's done well to not lose a crazy amount to this, but the damage does start to add up over time, and this Marauder-heavy army can deal with these Ultralisks if the engagement is good. He's just unloading Marines, picking them back up everywhere. ByuN firing on all cylinders right now. Going to get this Spire and the Ultralisk before being forced to pick up here. No, doesn't even need to. Just going to continue powering away. So many drones fall in. Units everywhere for ByuN right now.
I feel like this is the same game. It's just the moment of weakness is happening like maybe 2 or 3 minutes later. It's like it's just the same exact situation though, of just drops going everywhere, army movement getting unaccounted for, and GgMaChine just getting picked apart here and there. You know you're in a really good spot as the harassing player when the drop that you put somewhere earlier meets up with the new attack that you just walked across the map with, and the other units are still not dead. It's like, well, I was supposed to be multitasking, but I guess we're just killing him right now. And yeah, ByuN is really having a field day, I feel like, in this one.
Yeah, going to go for a big run by with these Lings, but there's enough at home. He has to turn around. ByuN will now land his 4th CC and 5th CC at the same time. So his economy is going to be healthy for a very long time here. as he starts to drop yours there. These Widow Mines have gone unchecked for a long time. No detection with these Lings.
I feel like GgMaChine's kind of bleeding out right now, man. This is a bit brutal, unfortunately. Yeah. He was struggling to stay above 150 just a moment ago, and now he's barely above 130. So trying to go for just more and more Zerglings right now, and eventually, I guess, it looks like a Spire for, I don't know, what, like he needs Corruptors, I guess, to kill all these Medivacs. Like, is that his idea? Surely he's not trying to do an endgame tech to Broodlords right now, right?
No, I think he wants to add in some... like you say, add in some Corruptors to deal with the Liberators, deal with the Medivacs, that kind of stuff. It's always good to add those in once you get your Ultralists out. It makes the Zerg army a little bit stronger. And you actually have a way to deal with the drops. You don't just get dropped for like 30 minutes straight. But like you said, ByuN's already done a ton of damage. He's maxed out. His economy is all safe at home now as these planetaries finish up in the center towers. And it looks like we may be seeing the big push all unified at once from ByuN this time.
Yeah, he's really shoving it down the middle at this point. This base is definitely going to get killed off nice and quickly. Only a couple Ultralists here to defend, and then the rest of the army is counterattacking, and a massive mine shot kills so many of those Zerglings. The Ultralists dying before they can even get through the first wave, and that's going to be the GG called 2-0 for ByuN.
There was so many Marauders in that army. It's ridiculous. The Ultralists have no way to deal with that extra damage from them, and yeah, what a clean game from ByuN. Like, we got there, like you say, we got there in a different way with the proxy, but we ended up in a similar situation where he was, multitasking, dropping here, there, and everywhere while pushing the base, denying a hatch, getting that damage over time, and then ending it with one big shove once he maxes out at the end.
Yeah, I mean, still good defense from GgMaChine against the proxy racks. I think that was very good. A lesser player definitely would have just kind of got broken there and just kind of fall apart, but was able to survive from that and then actually have a pretty decent early mid game from there as well. He was able to push away a lot of the harassment for the most part, and he was able to stick in it a little bit longer. But again, it's just like you said, like eventually all of that ridiculous, relentless multi-prong from ByuN is going to break a player down. And if you're not Serral, if you're not Raynor, if you're not some of these incredible players, it's going to be very difficult to go against.
Yeah, his position was good after the proxy, I think. Like, his work count was way higher than in the first game. But like you say, ByuN does ByuN things, and he will take the series 2-0. That means he will move into the winners match. We're going to get Serral versus ByuN, guys.
Ooh, that's going to be nice. It would be also nice if you guys check us out on Patreon. That is how we are funding all of these events. It's been so great to have all you guys supporting us for so long. We are so appreciative of all that support. Can get lots of stuff over there. You can vote on players and maps. You can get all the replays for every season as well. Join our Discord, and it looks like we got rid of the Ask Us Questions tagline.
Oh, no more questions?
So sad. We still like.
I was ready to answer
them.
some questions.
Yeah,
man.
I like to answer questions still, so it's a bit unfortunate that got removed from our overlay here. But you can still do that. Check us out on Patreon. It would be great. We're gonna go to a short break. After that, it's gonna be some more RSL. Do not go anywhere.
Early game prowess here is this probe will try to come in, be annoying if it can block the CC as well for a little bit. That's always nice. Little mini game going on down here as the SCVs try to get a bit more damage onto this probe. And there we do see the CC going down fairly unobstructed, but I mean, he was quite annoying with this probe, but it costs you mining time obviously as well. You send in a very early worker across the map, but behind this he has a Nexus of his own.
Yeah, it doesn't really usually do much. It's just like a skill check kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you might get lucky every now and then to really like get some of the SCVs super low. So it was really impactful actually back when like the Adept time was a little bit shorter and you could like chrono out an Adept super fast. They would like put it at the front of their natural, then you can tag a couple SCVs and then just send the Adept right across, and then you can just two-shot them really quickly, and it makes it very difficult to actually take the natural, but that's not really the case anymore. So not really anything crazy from that early probe harassment, but it's always neat to see, as it's going to be the factory follow-up here from Clem. No 3 barracks stim timings or anything like that, just going to be going into the natural and then that factory. And we'll see what he wants to go into afterwards.
Yeah, and he had a good scout around the extremities of his side of the map, checking the Arno proxies from Hero. I mean, probably still slightly scarred from the first series they played in this tournament. He was hiding buildings here, right, and there, everywhere. Stalker makes his way across the map. There is a bunker at the front. So it looks like Clem... Okay, the Stalker not going to go past that, of course. Just backs up for now as the Reaper tries to catch the... sorry, the other way around. The Adept tries to catch the Reaper down here.
Yeah, Reaper wanted to try and get a nice deep scout there, but with that Adept so close, it would have guaranteed its death, as he does try to do the nade very perfectly timed to pop that away so he can get away. So very nicely done there. Doesn't get the scout, but will kind of sneak around just a little bit and will actually juke the Adept for now. It's very hard to know where they actually go in the Fog of War, and so he will try to go in for another scout to try and see if he can get any information, but won't likely get anything here. Yeah, he's surrounded from all angles. That's crazy. Yeah,
they were like in a triangle around him, triangle formation.
It's like a Bermuda Triangle
of stalkers. Yeah, that Reaper grenade is actually really hard to do, right? I don't play Terran, but I heard it's very, very precise.
Yeah. The timings, it's very rare that you actually get it properly.
All right. Well, we see a Raven this game for Clem. Going to be adding in tanks as well. Maybe go for a little bio tank push with a Raven auto turret harass. Always good to try and pick off some workers. Hero has ditched the Phoenix for this game, going back into kind of, the standard blink play that we love, as well as the Robo and Warp Prism.
Yeah, much more standard this game out of Hero. Likely going to be what looks like 3 gateway pressure. I don't think that's a 4th gate that's being morphed in right there. I think that's just the 3rd. I wasn't paying too much attention, but should be just 3, some light pressure, and then you can also still expand behind it. Oh, I was wrong. I'm completely lying to you. It is a 4th gateway as well. How dare I? As it's going to be very aggressive coming out from Hero.
Yeah, okay, here comes the Raven, so he's going to drop these turrets, be annoying. No shield battery there, so we'll have to... Oh, there was no shield battery, right? Yeah, nope. Okay, so he's going to have to pull his probes. Will expire without getting too many. And here comes the pressure from Hero now.
Yeah, the Adept's doing a little bit of forward scouting. Will also bait that tank shot. Very nicely done, so he's able to get onto it with the Blink Stalkers without getting most of the damage onto those valuable units right there. And then he is able to just kite over to this right-hand side. And then he can even just blink into the main base as well with this ledge right here. But there is a tank, needs to be very careful that he doesn't go too far forward. Actually taking a second shot as well. And now he's super committed, even going for the warp in back here as well.
14 Stalkers on the field for Hero. Like you said, committing so much to this pressure. Only Marines to fight this as well as the tank. If this next tank goes down, it could... Oh, you can lose this Raven.
Oh, that would have been really bad. It's actually really good to have a couple auto turrets in this defense because it soaks up a lot of the shots. And it actually does a decent amount of DPS as well if things get a little bit hairy. So it's going to be pretty committed continually for Hero, of course. 4 gateways, you need to do a lot of damage as he's even warping in some Zealots to body block and also soak up the damage as he just goes forward with that blink right onto the double tank. Trying to split the focus fire a little bit, but getting a little bit jumbled there. Also getting body blocked by the SCVs. This has gone terribly for Hero.
Yeah, that one tank survived for so long. It managed to get off 3 volleys, I think. Not being able to take down, be able to be taken down quick enough. The Viking lands to help out on the ground. And suddenly these Stalker numbers have been completely thinned out. And of course...
when behind Dark Shrine. When, what else would you expect from Hero? Instant with that Dark Shrine. That's hilarious.
And look at the turret as well. Look how fast that turret is. Yeah, Clem knows, dude.
Clem's just like, oh, I just completely bodied your Blink Stalker all in. What could we possibly do to get back in this game as the Protoss? What could it be?
What could it be, indeed? What's up, everybody? Welcome back, and thank you for waiting. We're going to be going into the winners match now here for Group A.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see Serral again in the RSL, going up against ByuN, whose TVZ is looking mighty scary.
Yeah, look, it's no secret that Serral is by far the strongest player here in the group, likely to move on. I think Bunny put up a great fight against him. Was not able to get a whole lot done, unfortunately, and now it's going to be down to ByuN. And look, I think it'd be crazy if ByuN won this. That would be really exciting. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, Serral is, I mean, he's the GOAT for a reason. He's in such good form right now, coming off the back of 2 tournament wins. Maestro's the game and Home Story Cup. Just looking in incredible form right now, so we'll have to see if he's able to go far in this tournament as well. He's sitting 1-0 in the group right now. ByuN also in the winners match. Bunny and Machine have fallen to the losers match that will come up afterwards. And then, yeah, we'll see how the group wraps up.
Yeah, of course, Group B is going to be tomorrow. We'll be doing Group C and Group D the following weekend here. Just so good to be back with you guys here for Season 6 of the RSL. Super excited to get through this season. And, of course, the winner of this season will be at BlizzCon. So a lot to fight for, not just prize pool and glory, but also for those ooh, so good BlizzCon tickets.
Those golden tickets,
Those
man.
golden tickets, like Willy Wonka,
Wonka's
yeah.
the Chocolate Factory.
That's right. We're going to send him to BlizzCon. He's going to get stuck in my blueberry machine or whatever. What happens to that kid? You ever see the...
Augustus Gloop, whatever his name is.
Yeah, they're going to... The two finalists have to go into Willy Wonka's flying elevator and go straight to BlizzCon.
Oh, man.
All right, guys, let's get into this match as we go into the winner's match here. The winner is going to be the first player to move on into the bracket phase of the RSL here. ByuN versus Serral. Serral right now could not be looking better in 2026, winning everything that is recent.
Yeah, and the first map here is going to be Old Sun Temple, which is a very, very big map.
Yes.
We'll have to see who that's going to favor in this game. And yeah, I haven't seen any games on this in a while, well, apart from ladder games, so I'm curious to see how this is going to pan out. If there's any specific strategies we're going to see here. They are across spawns. It's the big, furthest possible spawns you can get. Super far away may allow for some extra greed or shenanigans.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to see how exactly this is all approached. It's always a special time when you've got a new patch and you have all these new ideas, in this case especially with the new worker count. What are the games going to look like? What is different? Also, what stays the same? And what can be exploited in this period of time where, the meta isn't really figured out?
Yeah, I enjoy the middle of this map as well. We've got the watchtower surrounded by those 4 speed zones there. Going to be a hot point of congestion. If you can, control that, get some vision. Right now, the Overlord is going to the bottom left side for Serral, so he won't get the fastest possible scout here on ByuN, but that will tell him, kind of where he is. He is scouting around here for potential proxies, as we did see one in his last series against GgMaChine. Going to send this Overlord to look for those as he goes for the pool first into hatch and gas.
Yeah, so, in these positions, they are extremely far apart. This could be a very, very long game here. Although, when Serral's been playing, he seems to make it look easy. He seems to drive the game to its conclusion pretty quickly here. ByuN is going to go for the double racks here off of gas. So it's basically command center into probably a little bit of Reaper pressure.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he's going to follow up here. May throw it on that factory, go 2-on-1, something like that.
That's true too, yeah.
Yeah, here's some options here. Serral, on the other hand, I just feel like, I always say this, but Serral makes the game look so easy. He make roaches, holds the push, adds in Lingbane, takes the hive, loses no workers, and then just has the biggest army. It's just, what he's going to do, but you can't stop it, Tasus.
Yeah, well, it's sometimes you get a player that's so good, it just kind of making the whole game flow and operate almost like an AI is playing it, almost like it's just,
He
it's
is the
it's like a chess engine. Yeah, he is the overmind. It's why, when I get to cast Serral's games, it's so hard to sometimes see what could have been done differently. It doesn't seem like he really loses often to, decision making or anything like that. He's just sort of doing everything perfectly. This Ling Scout is big, by the way.
Yeah.
Especially in cross spawns, you're far away from each other like this on this map. Keeping it ambiguous and keeping the Zerg guessing is always going to be better. So getting the Scout, seeing the double rack, seeing the everything else that's coming along here, and the way this game's developing is always good.
Yeah, Serral actually seeing that third rack. So that's an insane scout to be able to get that with just the Lings. And the funny thing is, he even saved one of the Lings. He's like, okay, I know this Ling's going to get in. Well, I don't need both of them to get in and see the same thing. I'll save this guy, leave him on the map, get some extra information. Just the little attention to details there. We do see ByuN moving out to take this watchtower with just 2 Marines. We'll actually find this Ling. And on the back of this, Serral is going for a 2-base layer tech here. So we'll have to see what he wants to go towards when he takes these gases. What exactly the plan is going to be.
Okay, going to go for Banelings now here with this tech. I'm always a little bit worried for ByuN if he's going to do this mass racks play and it gets spotted. I don't think it's necessarily bad, but it needs the element of surprise. One thing about going for racks and not having any kind of tech kind of built off the top of that is Marines are slow. You have this moment where if you don't see it coming, okay, and the Marines come out and an Overlord spots it or is early and sees it, you can go, okay, I have a little bit of time to react. But the fact that this was seen ahead of time. Now, he is making 2 more barrackses. So that is a little bit different, right? He's actually doubling down on the Marine accumulation.
Yeah, he's going to have an insane amount of Marines, and Serral's build kind of lines up very well to deal with this, I think. He's going for 2-base Muta, but he also got the quick Bane Nest, and Baneling speed instantly, when that finished, he hasn't like gone for 2-base Muta, make 5 to 8 Mutas, then go into the Baneling speed. This is a very, very fast Baneling speed, and I feel like this pairs up very well against this mass Marine style. 7 at a time here that we're seeing from ByuN.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like it's just a sort of weird timing attack. I don't know if all-in is even the right word for this. I mean, the thing is, I don't know where you take the game from here if this doesn't work. You have literally no tech. But I kind of like it. So this is, he's going to pull the boys. He's going to send them out. He's going to split the boys, actually.
Split the boys.
Splitting the boys. And they're going to come across the map. And, I mean, first of all, losing a couple of Marines in the front, never a good thing. This is, again, I've never quite seen this.
Yeah, this is wild. Just a ton of Marines.
He split the boys.
He split the boys, but they will rejoin once again.
Okay.
The boys always find their way home.
A little bit of all-in synchronized swimming going across the map here.
Yeah, there's a lot of Banes on the way, though.
Yeah, well, Banes are the answer. The question is, are they going to get the connections? They're going to come in now.
Oh, Bane speed finishes so early. ByuN probably didn't expect this, and the connections are huge. Oh my God. I was so worried when I saw the timing on that Bane speed.
I'm going to go back and watch
ByuN.
that game, I'll tell you that much. That was...
The boys split, but not at the end.
No. No, not at the end. The boys all blew up in the end. Okay.
Wow.
Interesting idea, honestly.
Yeah.
It was... What was the total number of barracks?
It went up to 5, at least 5. I kind of lost count after 5.
5 racks with stim and like literally nothing else.
Yeah.
And sending Marines across the map. But when Zerg play, it's not even like it has anything to do with the patch. It's like you get a Baneling nest at a certain point in time, not even necessarily to do anything with Banelings right away, but so that you have the option to use Banes.
Yeah.
So that if something weird like that happens, or even something much more normal, but with the idea of Marines and medevacs and stuff, you can get a couple of Banes and you can basically drive them away. Yeah, I mean, that strategy, ByuN brought it out. Not a terrible idea, but it totally didn't work out.
Yeah, if Serral had gone for something different, like one of the normal Queen defenses or a Roach opener, something like that, maybe you can just overpower it with the pure number of Marines. But Serral's build choice of the really quick layer with the Bane Nest, the fastest Bane speed you can basically get without ruining your eco, was kind of the perfect counter to that strategy.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go to we're going to go to at Eternity's Edge. Our map name at Eternity's Edge for game number 2, and we're going to see what ByuN's got. Now, sometimes I see a game like game 1 and I get kind of worried for someone like ByuN. I think we've all been there where it's like, I can't beat this guy. What is the one build I've got?
Yeah.
What is like I'm going to try to just steal his watch and wallet? Like I'm going to he's going to be on his iPhone and I'm going to run by and just grab his iPhone and run as fast as I can and try to basically get the win that way. There's no like, well, I learned hand-to-hand combat, Yeah,
going for a big surprise there. And like you say, I mean, I think Serral has a very one-sided record against ByuN, so
yeah,
maybe he is feeling that pressure, or maybe he just thought, I'm going to try a cheeky build in game 1, see if I can catch him off guard, and then play something more normal in game 2.
I have been able to talk to some pros in person about Serral, and a lot of them have the feeling of like they just don't know what to do when they play him. Like he just seems to be playing on a level that's like so ahead of everybody. It's like his RPG stats are all like he's just been leveling up for longer. They're all level 60, but he's level 80 or level
80. He beat the main boss, and then he beat the optional boss.
Yeah, he beat all the secret bosses
and got the drops.
He's leveled up all the materia, and so when you're going against him, it's kind of hard to have like he has this kind of style, and so here's how you counter it, or like he's actually too greedy, so just make sure that you always skill check him. And then I think we actually get to see stuff like that expressed in the decision making in a game like the last game, where there's ways to play StarCraft that are almost entirely purely mechanical. I mean, I guess the best example TVZ of that is like I'm gonna go for 3 base 8 racks push. Like I'm basically trying to input everything and control everything well enough that I mechanically overcome you in this. And then there's ways to play where you're kind of gambling.
Yeah.
You're at the Baccarat table, and you're kind of hoping that, like, you know, you get your number, right? And, you know, if Serral wasn't ticking all the safety boxes there, I think there's a world where he could have won. But, yeah, I guess interesting to see that was a strat that ByuN went for.
Yeah, on that map as well. Like,
yeah.
Maybe you can hide it if it's, you know, the Zerglings don't get in. That game can look completely different.
I guess one of the ideas is that, you know, we do have the different worker count, so like all of the timings are kind of different. And maybe you feel like you're safer or you're stronger as Zerg in a certain position, and maybe that could blindside you. But the problem is when it doesn't work, you look bad, right? There's
yeah.
So, yeah.
But here we are again. We have 2 racks once more. A reactor going down on this second one. The Marine count starting to grow here.
I'm so confident he will not do the same thing he did last time. I think this is one of these things where it starts out looking like this, but it will evolve into a completely different type of build.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he wants to go for. This Marine just patrolling around here. There is that high ground for the Overlord on this map, so not going to be able to find that. Stim on the way. I'm getting a little bit worried about your prediction here, Texas. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I really put myself on the line here. I'm like, don't worry, I've already...
well, you know, you never know.
I've bet the house on this, guys. I'm so confident. You're going to be so impressed with me. Look, maybe... there's no way he does the same thing again.
I mean, it would be crazy, especially pulling the SCVs. Okay, we do see a third CC. But Serral is doing the same thing. He's going for that quick layer once more on 2 bases.
Yeah. Although, in truth, I guess we never got to see what Serral was going to do, right? He was just in his build order and had a Baneling's Nest and went, oh, all right. Well,
yeah.
I got to get... I guess I make Banes here, and I will win as speed is done.
Yeah, I mean, if ByuN was not to push there, he goes into mutas, tries to harass him, that kind of thing. But this is an identical build from Serral here, getting the quick Baneling Nest as well, so we can get speed once the layer finishes. Serral does see this little move out of Marines. Double eBay on the way as well for ByuN. So you may be tricked here as Serral, like, oh, is he doing the same thing? Because he didn't get the Ling Scout in the main this time, but he does see a lot of Marines at the front. Maybe you can kind of know what build it is by how many there are at the exact time. He doesn't see them right now. They are just parked outside of the natural.
Yeah, I like the idea of hiding that there, because you could end up with a misread. You know, you could come out with the Marines that you have as well, and the Zerg, you know, someone like Serral who plays so precisely would, you know, miscalculate that, and maybe that would be enough. But the Ling Scout comes in, and he sees the hidden Marines.
It seems half the Marines, though, right? Like, he splits them into 2, so you can never scout the whole... Okay, the Overlord actually sees those as well, but I don't think he knows about the ones on the high ground. Going to take control of the watchtower now is Serral. And Factory being added on here as well. ByuN going into his 1-1, getting his combat shield. And I think Serral knows how many Marines exactly there are now as this Overlord will spot them. I don't know how he had vision of that in the first place. I guess it wasn't perfectly on the high ground.
Yeah, those little areas can be kind of funny because you can think you're completely safe and you're not if you didn't exactly click on top of where you need to be.
Right.
Okay, well, again, this is a very different game. He is teching up. He may still poke with this, but, you know, when you do this style of play, the starport, in this case, you know, it started like at, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. So you're not going to have medevacs for a while. When you don't have medevacs, you can't really push without there being a lot, kind of the double-edged sword nature of that. You know, there's the possibility that you get completely wiped out. And, of course, with mutas hatching, even when the medevacs come out, it's a very different game.
Yeah, she gets the scan on the Spire here. Good information for ByuN. The run-by is threatened, but ByuN's units have come home. Serral hasn't seen the third CC yet. That one link didn't quite get into the main. He will see it once it goes over to land. But right now, he's actually behind in the worker count, which is something we don't often say about Serral. I'm sure he will overtake in the near future as he realizes he's safe from any kind of 2-base push. He's going into his +1 armor as well, which he likes to do these days, reduce the damage of those Marines. And yeah, he's continuing to drone here, and here come the Mulists for the first time.
Okay, the Buta is not able to do too much. There are just enough turrets here. I mean, ByuN did a good job having kind of the bare minimum to basically push the mutas out. They don't get any of that initial damage you sometimes see where players aren't ready for the mutas, and they do get some SCV kills. Right now, Serral going with a real classic, kind of Wings of Liberty ZVT comp here of the Ling Muta Bane. This is, you know, a situation where if the Terran missteps or miscontrols, you can lose the fight immediately because of you know how the damage is output here. That being said, you know, ByuN does have some of the best control and is usually pretty sharp in games like this.
Yeah, ByuN's upgrades are very fast in this game. Already has 1-1, fires up one of the upgrades. There's the second one, so he's going to have a big upgrade lead in this game for a while. Serral's +1 just now starting. As the Mutalists try to fly around and get something, they've basically got no damage done so far, apart from forcing the Terran to make turrets, which isn't a lot. There's a huge run by going towards the natural here for Serral. Is the door going to be open? No, there's a lot of Marines to see that away, and Marines at the third base. Good defense by ByuN here.
Yeah, he's going to... you can see he's in a position where he could try to move out. I don't think Serral's really given him a good target yet. Serral's got the creep paved pretty nicely through the kind of left center of the map where the fourth base is. And Serral is kind of slow cooking it. He's not exploding on the map. I mean, this is one of the smaller maps. You are pretty close together. We saw in the first best of 3 of the day here with Bunny that, you know, Serral is fine playing a very tight game where he kind of has this like battle Zerg set up, like he's ready for the fight. He wants to kind of bring that to you instead of try to outgrow you.
Oh, yeah, no overseer with this, so Mutalisk will fall there. And Serral has Burrow now, which is very interesting. He's going to be able to set up these Baneling landmines across the map. Burrow Zerglings at the extra bases of ByuN, try to be annoying with that. So ByuN will have to be very, very careful not to walk all his Marines on top of any mines. These Marines start to take out some Marines that are popping out of these barracks one at a time. Good little pickoffs, getting any damage he can here.
Okay, so he's just staying on the outside, taking whatever jabs he can get in here. In this case, it's going to be on the depots.
Oh, a medevac.
And a medevac just kind of flies into that. A little donation there from ByuN. And he's going to fly back in, just trying to generate threats. The army that's in the middle here that's holding this watchtower hasn't really committed any further forward here.
Yeah, it's just kind of staked out by the watchtower. Trying to keep Serral off of that. There's 2 little Banelings there that I think want to be mines, but they haven't burrowed yet for Serral. Just keeping those ready if he needs them. As we have 2-2 just finishing up for ByuN. I'm curious if this is kind of his cue to start being the aggressor in the matchup, as the Widow upgrade is also finishing to line up with that. And we have a 4th CC on the way for ByuN as well. So this one might be going to the late game here, Tasteless. And assuming nothing crazy happens in the near future.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a real intense late game here. Thors are being manufactured. And Serral's going to move out. Now, Serral's at the point in time where he's going to start to bank up a lot of minerals and gas. And he is taking that 5th base. He did a real slow cook here. And is finally going to take his 5th base. Again, very cautiously. And we see a medevac up there. I don't know that he can drop there. But right now, Serral's basically using these Mutalisks to kind of fly around and be annoying and keep Terran back at home.
Yeah, the Mutalist flock has reached the point where it can start to actually engage turrets and take those out if they're undefended. So that is a threat ByuN has to be careful for. A little drop in the main will be seen instantly by Serral. Sends those units over to deal with it. And the main army actually makes a move across the map right now. ByuN's 3-3 is on the way. Will not be ready for this push if he goes right now. But he does have a big army, 132 army supply compared to the 118 of Serral. Let's see what he can make happen here as he starts to get in position. There's so many Marines.
Okay, Lings and Banes are going to come down here now. We've got the Widow Mines burrowing, some nice connections. The medevac's a little bit too far away to pick that up. A decent amount of ByuN's army is chunked off there.
Yeah, some good Widow Mine hits though, and some Baneling's going to try and run by. This Widow Mine was already set off earlier. So the Banes, I was going to say maybe get into the mineral line, but they hit a depot and then the army of ByuN, so no damage done there.
Yeah, he manages to save those SCVs. The 4th base is going to be slotted into 6 o'clock. Oh my god, there's a huge Baneling landmine here, although I don't know if it's going to be as much of a factor. Oh my god! Oh!
Serral set that up like 10 minutes ago, and finally it pays off.
That was
not
crazy.
Actually 10, but yeah, it's been there so long. He waits for that perfect moment and gets a ton of Marines with it.
Yeah, just a crazy high amount there. I don't know if Serral can necessarily capitalize on that yet.
201 supply. He's cheating.
He's cheating? How did he do that? No!
He's broke the supply cap.
Yeah, this is
Oh, this is not it, Serral. This is not it. His mutas are fighting these Marines right now. Oh, there's Lings there as well underneath. Sorry, I didn't see the Lings for a moment. Okay, actually clears that drop up. Oh well, my God, I freaked out for a moment.
No, I think Serral's in a really good position right now.
Yeah.
We've got him growing again, even a little bit further down here on the map. And, ByuN, he still has, I think, enough oxygen in this game to try to fight back, but he's got to be careful. 3-3 is going to be done, so this is going to be a big power spike for him. And, with the planetary down here at 6, it's a lot harder to actually keep this alive. Now, the muta count's high enough that you can't really repair this. Yeah, they can all two-shot this. So this is actually one way to take this out is, you just basically target down the planetary.
Yeah, he's going to have to remake those turrets, so Serral making him pay the cost, even if he isn't able to kill any workers. He's getting his Ultra Cavern on the way, Adrenal, 3-3 off his own. He is slightly behind in the upgrades here, and I like the army that ByuN is making. He's adding a lot of Thors, Widow Mines, getting his concussive shells, adding another CC, even getting these extra building upgrades that are kind of the late game Terran luxury to help with all these Zerg attacks, especially if they want to take out a base super quickly. This one mine's been here forever, and ByuN's going to take this moment to push.
Yeah, ByuN's going to come out. He has to try to make this work. We have a lot of the Zerg army basically over here kind of harassing the third, so he's not going to have those over there to try to help out. This 6th base is destroyed. Meanwhile, the Lings and Banes are going to try to come in. These depots have really been a huge saver. They're going to get eradicated, but the Marines kind of tucked into the corner. Wow, still not enough. A lot of SCVs will be cleared out with this. The mutas are going to come through. But back at home, I guess there was enough. We didn't get to see a lot of this fight, but as far as I can tell, Terran can't push in there any further.
Yeah, it took 14 minutes, but finally the big first economic damage of this game is done. 18 SCVs and a base falling. Serral starting to take control of this one now. His bank is building. Almost 3k minerals, 2.5k. Got that money coming in as he starts to shark around here. There is another base down there for ByuN. And yeah, I think he has another CC. He can move over there as well as he clears out these Widow Mines in the middle of the map.
Okay, another push comes up, and this is going to be tough. There are not quite enough medevacs, I think, to pick up this whole army. Okay, he's going to end up backing up, although I guess he fractures off a little bit of his army to try to loop around here. Maybe spring an attack on these two bases up at 12.
Building armor finishing up now for ByuN. It's going to be nice to keep his structures alive. 2 Thors with this army will deal with the mute as well, but the new threat is the Ultralisks, which will probably come not in this fight, but in the Remax eventually. He's even adding in the missile upgrade as well. Is Serral going to get a nice catch on these Marines, force them to pick up and get out of here? Can he actually get this base? A lot of Banelings rolling in with the Mutalisks. Going to target it down. The repair isn't enough. We'll have to see in a moment as a big fight breaks out on this side of the map. Serral actually forced back on the right side, and the CC lives. The planetary lives.
Oh my God, that's crazy. But can ByuN make anything work with this up here? He managed to save his 4th, so he's still got somewhat of an economic engine behind him. Now the push is going to come in, and guess what? ByuN can keep on moving in.
ByuN's army supply was 140 before that fight. His word count's dropped down to about 50 now, so his army is actually massive. Only 1 turret, but more Widow Mines coming over. The Baners go past the Thor, that's good. Try to get on top of these Marines, change their mind at the last minute. The Thors do go down at least. 5 Ultras now in production for Serral. Those could be a game changer if he's able to get them out.
Okay, that's going to be a GG.
Wow.
Serral takes it.
That was looking so good for a minute, like close for a minute there, and then suddenly it all just fell apart.
Yeah, he was not able to really get much done. Serral too good, man.
He's just too good.
He's just too good. I love that Baneling landmine.
Oh, that's so sick.
That was crazy. Okay, so Serral's going to be the first to advance here to the group stage. Or, sorry, out of the group stage.
Yeah, he will move on to the playoff bracket. Not really a surprise, but, he just shows up 2-0s and moves on. Makes it look easy, looking very, very, in good form. ByuN will go on to the elimination match.
Yeah.
Where he's going to play the winner of our next game.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to say...
sorry, I was going to say the players, which is going to be GgMaChine and Bunny.
Yeah. GgMaChine and Bunny are going to be duking it out to not die, to not be eliminated from the RSL. And I think it's very likely we're probably going to have a Bunny ByuN match.
Yeah, I haven't seen many TVTs on this patch, so I'm curious to see how that looks.
I'm under the impression it probably ends up looking the same.
Probably,
on some level. But we'll see. We'll see. What are we plugging? Oh. We're gonna be at BlizzCon. You guys gotta tune in. Thank you, Blizzard, for giving us the opportunity to have the Season 6 finals. So 2 of the players in this RSL will be playing at BlizzCon. They play for prize money and glory at BlizzCon.
It's going to be in person with a stage.
It's going to have a stage there. There's going to be a mosh pit. It's going to be crazy. I'll be casting it, but the fans will be holding me up while I'm on my back.
Crowd surfing.
I'm crowd surfing. No, this is going to be great. And by the way, we still have this is kind of not great branding on our part now that we ended up getting our finals at BlizzCon. We have the offline finals after that. More announcements on that to come. So not only do we have this finals for this season coming up, we've got our big end of the year event as well. We're going to take a short break. We're going to take a short bath. Short bath.
I'm quite sweaty.
I'm going to take a short bath.
I'm
and when we come
back,
back,
play with some bubbles and my ducks.
Yeah, that's right. When we come back, we're going to go to the losers match of Group A. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Base right there. Looks like it's actually Hero's Probe. Oh, what if he proxies a Stargate there, dude? And then just sends like an Oracle or a Void Ray into Clem's base? That would be actually crazy. He might do this.
This is an old base. When it got old enough, those little blue minerals fell out. I had to fill it in with little gold minerals there.
Is that how that works?
That's how that works.
The oldest minerals are the most yellow.
Little bit of lore here for you guys.
Little bit of lore.
I was thinking,
Tasteless dropping the lore bombs.
Yeah, you know I'm all about the lore.
Everyone knows that.
So this is going to be pretty crazy. Is it a proxied Stargate?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
Well, now that we put ourselves on the spot, let's see what it is.
Hey!
It is. Oh, thank God. That was close.
Our time traveling casting worked out.
That's
we went
good.
back in time to double check.
I told you, man. That's what you got to do. You got to go back in time and cast the game perfectly.
Yeah, man.
So that
nothing else better to do with history than that.
Casting has always been kind of a form of fortune telling. So, so this is gonna hit really hard, and we have he could scout this with the Reaper, but he's not right now.
Yeah, it's very rare that you'd go down there. I feel like with the Reaper.
I think so, but I think it would be a good idea on a map like this, right?
What?
No!
Oh my God! Oh, he's gonna go proxy Tempest. Because surely he's gonna use the Nexus to get the shield batteries, more energy on them. Because if they spawn outside of a Nexus range, they're going to be able to, or they have less energy. So that's going to allow him to do that. So he's going to start with the Oracle, and then he's probably going to go into Tempest afterwards, or he's just going to mine the gold minerals from his opponent's side of the map, which would be absolutely ridiculous.
I think Tempest will probably be an inevitability. Is it Void Ray? Does that make any sense here?
You could, I guess. I mean, we'll see exactly how he wants to do it, because, I mean, Hero could basically do anything, I guess. So, yeah, it will be the Void Ray to continue the pressure a little bit, suiciding the unit, as he's now going to come in with the Oracle, completely unexpected. He's getting as much damage as possible. Clem is doing the most funny reaction. What the fuck am I playing against? That was the funniest reaction I've seen from someone. As the Widowmine also gets killed off, unfortunately, not enough SCVs repairing that, as a few more Marines also getting killed, as the batteries also now are getting warped in, as this Nexus will finish up to help with the battery energy as well. And even the recharge, I never thought about that either. You can just recharge the Oracle and go right back in again.
Yeah, of course. And here it is, the Void Ray. The tech lab is going to be wiped out here really quickly. There's no way these SCVs can repair it in time. Wait. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the number.
We ran out of time.
I know I cast this game a lot, guys, but I actually don't know how many SCVs you need to repair to versus a Void Ray and an Oracle. Sorry, guys, I don't know that one exactly. So he's going to get this chased back. The batteries obviously can heal this up pretty easily. The bunker's going to be very important. He needs to get this done. He's got SCVs basically lined up. Whenever one gets picked off, he can send the next one in. But if the bunker gets up and we get another Viking net or two, is that going to be the end of the rush?
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult, of course, because it's only going to be a couple Void Rays, and they get really fragile. Sure, you have the batteries down there as well. Thankfully, he will be able to cancel off that bunker. And now the starport, since it was made so far forward initially by Clem, it's so vulnerable. If he had made this further back in his main base, this would have been much more difficult for for Hero to actually punish this. But he is in the position where he could keep, kind of just poking away at it, just right back to the batteries. So it's this interesting dance now with the Viking Cyclone Marine against all of these Void Rays as the Fleet Beacon starts to come in for those Tempests.
Yeah, the problem is for the Void Rays, the Vikings can basically be, they can out-micro the Void Rays. Now, there's not a ton of room down here, by the way, for batteries. Like, you're going to start to run out. But he's got a battery over here that is in range. If he gets one more Viking out, it's going to be a lot harder for the battery to keep up with the recharging here. Ooh, an overextension!
Loses one Viking for free right there. That is definitely a mistake from Clem, thinking that he could maybe pounce on the fact that there was little energy left on those batteries, but unable to get anything. But now with a tank out, this is going to be much more easy for Clem to defend. He can constantly shell everything down.
He's going Tempest. He's getting the second Stargate. This is so crazy. He drops the Oracle. What did he take out? He took out a Tech Lab.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that's super smart to take that out. Now the tank is going to be able to slowly get rid of these batteries, but it's going to take so long.
Another Viking just got picked off by the Void Rays as well. Clem being a little bit lazy with his Viking control right there. Unfortunately, losing another one. You need to keep as many of those alive as possible, especially since once these Tempests get out, it's going to be so difficult to continue to keep them alive. He might even just dive this Cyclone, tries to get it, doesn't want to go too far just yet. Keep the tempo going in your favor here. You don't want to lose this right now.
Yeah, it's he's got the first Tempest out. Now he should have 2 more in a second here. And the Tempest can just abuse this. I mean, this is like a siege.
Welcome on back, everybody. We are going into our losers match, our elimination match of GgMaChine versus Bunny. We are going to be eliminating our first player of RSL season number 6. Is it going to be Bunny or is it going to be GgMaChine?
Yep. And the winner of this, of course, goes on to play ByuN. I knew that. ByuN. Yeah, so we could have our first TVT of the season. I feel like we don't have many TVTs in the RSL.
No,
like,
yeah, it's been very few.
We've had a lot of PvPs, too many PvPs. Some ZVZs, and then just, a sprinkling of TVT.
We're going to get a lot of ZVZs this season, man.
Wow.
We're going to get quite a bit of those. We got lots of Zergs.
Lots of lava, lots of ZVZs.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But anyways, one more TVZ for us today. And who knows, maybe we might have another one. Perhaps GgMaChine can pull an upset here.
Yep.
Bunny is definitely someone that I feel like is more on his caliber of players he could pull an upset against. I would still say that Bunny is maybe a bit overall favored. I mean, he's been doing pretty well recently. He had a very nice last season as well, getting into the playoffs for the first time. So, yeah, there's still obviously, the Korean versus the foreigner, feels like the Korean is going to always be the victor. But I feel like GgMaChine has got something here potentially to cause an upset.
Yeah, it's always tough to judge someone's form when they play against Serral.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know exactly how well ByuN's playing because he lost 2-0 to Serral, but what does that mean?
Exactly.
For his form, I mean, who knows? He could be playing the best he's ever played, or he could be playing, normal for his skill level. We will find out. I'm very excited for map number 2, Gemini. It's going to be our new map, Voidstorm.
Ooh, nice.
Super excited for that, but it will be after game number 1, which is going to be on Necropolis.
Very nice. There's actually been a couple changes to this map as well. Avex, the map maker, has been very, just adamant about, trying to get feedback on his maps and iterating on them and stuff like that. So before the natural wall was a little kind of awkward to wall off. It needed a little bit more buildings, but we've essentially fixed that. It's a normal wall off now. And then there's also in the middle of the map, there's not a double set of rocks anymore. There's a Zerg rock as well. That's the name of it. That's the Zerg rock. That's the actual name that map makers are calling it. We don't have a name for this.
Debris.
It's just a Zerg debris. And so that'll just eventually get killed off over time. So it'll open up that extra pathway, make it a little bit easier for players to get flanks going if the third base does end up in the location that's near it as well. So just a couple little changes here and there to the map compared to last season. To make it a little bit more better for some players.
Look at you staying up to date, man.
Well, I was the one that was he was the one communicating that to me, so I was the one that was rallying all the map makers.
Well done for remembering. Anyway, good to keep up to date with how these maps are being changed and improved over time as they continue to get better. As we have a hatch after the pool in this game, going for the pool first, then the hatch, then the gas will be GgMaChine. Bunny, on the other hand, he's got his racks here at the top and a Reaper. Nothing crazy going on right now.
Yes, none of that variety today, unfortunately, in this match. I'm sorry, I can't stop, dude. It's just the funniest thing. It's just so good. Anyways, yeah, so it's going to be the Reaper expand out of Bunny. It's just going to be putting that CC down nice and quick. Got the Zerglings coming out from GgMaChine as well, just to make sure he's nice and defended against that. Going to have no problems there whatsoever. And it's very interesting now seeing this pool first being done every single time now. We've gone through what feels like 16 years straight almost of just patch first being the absolute stock standard from Zerg. So it's kind of interesting to see that kind of switch up now, as you do have a nice chance to defend early with it, like you were mentioning earlier, but also you can send these lings across the map if you do want to as well, and then use the queen to defend. So this is actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, you have the option, just make the one set of lings and stay at home, or make two and send them across the map, as you mentioned. There was a little bit of a blind spot in the main where there was no queen out yet, so if the Reaper had gone in there, chance for damage, but never mind that. Here come the lings. SCV's forced off the line for the moment. These Zerglings actually gonna get trapped a little bit, but get a worker. Can they get another one? Ooh.
No.
Oh!
What?
You lied,
Why did he
GgMaChine.
turn around?
How could you lie to the people like that?
Why would you turn the SCV around? Just keep going with it. Okay, that was very...
I mean, 2 SCVs for 4 lings is kind of the, you know, that's about as good as you can expect, especially with the added mining time loss, delay on the CC build-in. All that stuff adds up a little bit. So little early game win there for GgMaChine.
That was great. Yeah, a great opening. He's up 10 workers essentially right now. And the Overlord should not die there. It should be able to just walk away, so that's going to be nice as well. Yeah, a great trade overall for GgMaChine. Really like this opening so far compared to his previous series. But for now, yeah, this is going to be a pretty good situation.
Yeah, GgMaChine go for a quick 2-base layer. Maybe watching those Serral games going, oh yeah, that build looks pretty good. Let's let's give that one a go in this series. He did get his ling speed first. So this looks like it'll be a 2-base muta build. We'll have to see by the gas time. There's no Roach Warren or anything crazy like that going down at the moment.
We've got a Marauder coming out from Bunny as well. So it looks like he's going to try to go for that really old concussive Marauder Hellion play. With the Viking to, I guess it's going to deny Overlord, so that way the Scout can't get can happen. And then he should go into a medevac after that to help with the healing and whatnot.
Yeah, let's see if GgMaChine's ready for this. The Reaper actually goes down. Nice pick off there by the Queens. And this Overlord hasn't hasn't dived too deep into the Terran main.
It do not dove.
He didn't do doven. There's the armory, so Hellbats will be on the table for Bunny. As that concussive finishes up, the Viking will deny any further scouting by the Overlords.
It's really interesting that this build of all builds is the one to kind of rear its head back. I feel like this build overall, every time I see it happen, I feel like I never see it work. I feel like it just does something at first for a little bit, but then just all the queens kill it off, and then the Terran's just left with no SCVs because you have to cut so many of them to be able to actually do all this. As you can see, there's been none on the production tab. Bunny is sitting at 22 SCVs. It's even lower now because, of course, you start with less workers. I feel it's interesting that this build is coming on back, but we'll see if it can find anything because, of course, GgMaChine is quickly going into Muta, so he doesn't really have anything on the ground. And I feel like you also need to cut queens a little bit more compared to what you would normally do in the pre-patch as well. So there's actually possibly some chance here.
Yeah, this isn't a normal build where you're going up to 7, 8, 9 queens that you can deal with all these Hellbats. You're going for the quickest mutas. They are not ready for this push. You're frantically trying to milf Balins here, but they actually get caught by the Hellbats. Couple good connections to begin with, but is there enough follow-up here for GgMaChine? The links stream in, get taken out. Some Balins morph. Good spread on these Hellbats, though. Not able to get the good connections you may want. Only queens and lings and drones remain. And they're going to start to get barbecued here, GgMaChine.
Oh, God. The drones are getting so close, but unfortunately doesn't get the crazy shot just yet, does Bunny. So 5 do get killed off, and the rest of the lings now should be able to help clear this out for now, as the queens still stay alive as well. So it looks like Bunny will just kind of suicide these units for as much damage as possible. Actually does want to run back home just a little bit here, doesn't want to. Actually, he's got another medevac coming, so he might try to prolong this for a little bit more, but some more lings still on the production tab, so GgMaChine did not try to be greedy with this. Of course, still needs some more units to be able to defend. And Bunny is going to continue going. He's still rallying across the map as well.
Yeah, you can't go home. If the Mulas pop, the game will just end, basically. There's no anti-air except for this Viking right now. He has to make this work. Continue to group up. More Hellion streaming across, get the Morphin. Okay, some connection with the Banelins. Only Marauders and 1 Hellbat remain. Good micro on the pickup there.
Wow. This is such an interesting interaction. This build is doing so much damage against the very few units that GgMaChine had prepared to deal with it. Getting stuck in the corner as well, keeping that Hellbat alive, dealing so much damage. And the Marauders also able to deal out a lot of damage versus these Zerglings, which is something you don't normally see as well. A couple Queens coming from the left-hand side. Where have these been this whole fight? That's a bit unfortunate that they haven't been participating here, because it would have been great to have those. A couple of them will get killed off now, though, with all the units basically gone for GgMaChine, and he's losing things left and right.
Yeah, Bunny microing this so well, picking up all the hurt units, letting them heal up at the back. Still some Marines, some Lings left, and some Queens, but it looks like GgMaChine is starting to fizzle out here. The tipping point may be being reached. Bunny's actually caught up in workers almost, once you account for mules. Probably has a better income here, and now he gets in on the drone line as well.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough now for GgMaChine. Of course, the 5 Mutas will be able to help deal with this, as there is no anti-air, but I mean, you're losing your natural at this point. You're dipping below the Terran SCV count, which was already heavily cut beforehand as well. So this will get killed off, it'll get cleared up, but the good old, age-old question, at what cost?
Yeah, at what cost? All these units finally go down, as you say. And maybe there's a chance to get something done across the map. There's Marine production now. There is a Viking on the way as well. So I think Bunny will be fine with regards to anti-air. He's got Widow Mines coming out too. And that was just a ton of damage. GgMaChine's in on 30 drones, 2 bases right now. Trying to pick up the pieces here and make some drones. These units still flying around, being annoying. They would, of course, be picked up eventually. Doesn't want to lose any more drones, though. That would be absolutely tragic. Okay, he does save those. Gets a few more pickoffs. 4 turrets on the way for Bunny, so he's all set up at home to deal with these
100 lings.
116 lings go down.
Oh my god. That's
and 20
crazy.
drones. Insane.
I can't believe that many lings have been produced and produced and killed this game already. That's kind of insane. But yeah, I mean, using the medevac to just stay alive for as long as possible on the other side of the map, just keeping these mutas away from Bunny's side is really critical, and a Widow Mine shot is even going to be able to kill one of the mutas and weaken plenty of others, and he's going to actually keep the mine alive as well. So Bunny just doing a great job distracting the mutas to make sure that he can get the defenses set up back at home, so that way he can easily thwart them once they actually make their counterattack happen. And so now Bunny should be able to just really grab this game and just, you know, I lost what I was going to say there. I totally fell out of my brain. He's going to now probably win.
He's going to win the game.
He's going to just take it and go.
Yeah,
that's what my brain was trying to say.
Yeah. He's making his 3rd CC. He's actually caught up in workers now. It's pretty much even. GgMaChine's 2nd base is just about to finish once more. Just going for his first upgrade when that Evo chamber finishes, but the +1 already well on the way for Bunny. So he will have a big upgrade lead in this game. More racks being added on, 5 Marines at a time. Yeah, Bunny's production's really starting to kick in here. We're looking at a kind of good mid-game setup for him. Bane speed just starts now, as does +1 air for these Mutalisks. I feel like the only way GgMaChine can really get going in this game is if he's very, very efficient with these mutas, and he picks off a ton of stuff over time and accumulates that into something.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, they're not really doing anything right now. They're honestly just sitting on the other side of the map, just sitting around, not just, you know, trying to get any damage just yet. So eventually we'll send these over, but the 3rd base is going to get set up here for Bunny, and that's going to, of course, really start to kickstart this economy and let Bunny just balloon out in production. As, of course, there's been this small lull when he needed to kind of recoup back at home, get the rest of his production set up. But now that he's got that all going, he's getting his extra barracks, he's getting his upgrades and extra medevacs as well. He's really going to start to blow up here, and I feel like GgMaChine, he's been keeping up in workers, which is quite nice, and honestly a little bit surprising that he was able to stay in that regard. I felt like Bunny was going to kind of pull ahead for a moment there, but I feel like it's going to start to get pretty bad for GgMaChine in a moment here.
Yeah, I agree. 2-2 on the way. Tank production has begun for Bunny, who is now moving across the map. He's got a pretty big army. I'm not sure if he wants to commit with this or not. I like the addition of the 3 Vikings just to kind of stabilize against the mutas. You're not going to fly them out on the map and fight the Mutalisks, but it makes it very committal for the mutas to fly into a base. So that's a good zoning tool just to stabilize. Now we add in the big anti-air guns. Add that Thor in there. Get some more medevacs coming out here. Creep spread is starting to pick up here for GgMaChine. Almost reaching the middle of the map. And he does have good vision as well with the watchtower. That will now go to ByuN, though. I like it when players are fighting for the watchtowers.
I know,
you know what I mean?
That was like the whole idea with them when they got added, you know, 16 years ago or whatever, and Dustin Browder was just like, God, they're not fighting over the watchtowers. I'm so sad. And then the rocks happened. He's like, God, I love rocks. And I don't know. I loved the early memes of the Dustin Browder rock stuff.
That was
like,
so funny.
He was obsessed with adding rocks on every single map.
Yeah.
There's that classic gif of like the one Marine killing the rocks, and it's like Dustin Browder and the MLG crowd going like, yes! Yes! That was like
that
the
was
funniest
so funny,
thing.
man.
Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, let's see what we can have happen here in the rest of this game, of course, as GgMaChine really needs to find some sort of trade. He's really lurking around and just trying to get the best engagement. He wants to, you know, meet this army before it's fully set up. You don't want to let the Terran just siege up and then, you know, you're going to have a really hard time. And he has managed to find that. Does get ByuN on the, you know, the setup here, but still so many units are out right now for ByuN. It's still going to be hard regardless. A nice Baneling connection killing 9 SCVs at the third base, but this push just looks so menacing.
Yeah, huge connection. 9 CVs for just 2 Banelings is a great trade there. If he can stabilize, his work count is better. He has a 4th, but this army is just huge. And look at the pre-spread from ByuN. How do you attack into this? It's going to be very difficult. Maybe he's just going to opt to go for a counter attack as well, but it's quite late. The Terran's already hidden his hatchery. It will fall. Tons of Marines and Mutas, Lings and Mutas going across the map. And now ByuN has the choice. Does he go home or just keep pushing? Looks like he will return. Try to save his third base here.
Yeah, I think that damage is done. I think it's a good position for ByuN to just to realize that you've done that damage, knowing you're not fully on 4-base setup right now and just need to make sure you do keep what economy you have alive. Because he's now only sitting at 44 SCVs since that Baneling connection did so much, and he was already kind of low-ish compared to what you would normally have given the early game. I think it's a safe move just to make sure you retain the army, don't lose anything, because he really lost nothing on that trade.
Yep.
And then just make sure the economy back at home doesn't get ransacked, because that's the one opportunity I feel like for GgMaChine to have potentially found a way back in this game is just make it chaotic and just make the counterattacks start to go crazy, and all of a sudden the Terran finds themselves stuck on 2 bases out of nowhere, and then it gets really scrappy. But I think ByuN takes the nice safe approach, and he's going to be able to now just kind of launch this forward with this 4th base, and then eventually end the game about a minute later.
Yeah, indeed. That third hatch going down is a big, big deal. If GgMaChine was able to mine from that, he might be able to leverage a big eco advantage with these extra workers. But as the main and natural start to mine out, it probably might not be too much more income. Tank sieging up over on this location now. GgMaChine's 4th base here. Nice counterattack with these Lings. Make sure ByuN's got units at home and isn't just rallying everything across the map. These Widowmine's target, would it be friendly fire? I think that actually helped GgMaChine more than ByuN. This hatchery goes down once more, though.
Yeah, this goes on down on the left, and there's still a huge army on the right as well. There's nowhere to look right now for GgMaChine as he's sending everything across the map. Just gonna go for that pure chaos like I was mentioning before. Banelings get some nice connections with some of those Marines, but there's still plenty more where that came from. All the Lings now going into this third base, meeting up with the Mutas, killing off some of these mines, and then we'll go into the SCV line as well. Mutas on the retreat, or sorry, the regroup also getting killed off. That's really unfortunate. So those are gonna get murdered. All the reinforcements are now gone, essentially, and this is all GgMaChine has on the map.
Yeah, ByuN's economy has been ransacked down to 25 workers, but can he actually deal with this Terran army at his doorstep? The CC falls as well. He's going to lose his natural 45 workers on this base right now. Nowhere for them to go, nowhere to mine. And once this hatch falls, that's going to be all the eco of GgMaChine.
Oh, this is going to be a very, very hopeless fight, I feel like, for GgMaChine. It's the Marines just shredding through the Lings, and now the Thors can shoot away at the Mutas as well. ByuN will be able to take our first game in the elimination match.
Yeah, good effort there with the counterattacks, you know, realizing he couldn't attack into the Terran army. If he'd done it a bit quicker, I feel like it could have been much better, because he started the counterattack, like, as the Terran was killing his hatch. But if it happens at the same time, like, he can do so much damage more quickly, and, you know, he's probably still in not a great spot, but maybe he can pull it out the bag, make something happen there.
Yeah, it was definitely, yeah, like you said, just a little bit too late. It felt like the damage, I mean, that game in general, like, the damage was already done from the early game. That push ended up doing so much. It was pretty scrappy overall, but ByuN definitely came out ahead overall, was able to just kind of defend, and then eventually the Mutas didn't do anything. Gets the third base, and then he's able to, like I said, just kind of balloon from that point.
Yeah.
all the production ramps up, the economy kicks in, and then yeah, it just feels like Bunny had the foot on the gas. That's the phrase. He had the foot on the gas the whole time. I can't talk. Talk, Steve.
GgMaChine did a good job to even make a game of that, I feel like. Because I thought he might just die to that Marauder Hellbat push. But like he kept streaming in the Lings, bringing Queens over, remaking them, going over there, dragging them over, and eventually hold on. But yeah, just losing the hatch was too much, I think. If he keeps that hatch, the whole game could look different.
I agree. Bit unfortunate, but we're going to be going into game number 2, which is going to be on Voidstorm, our new map this season. First time we are seeing it, so it's going to be hopefully a pretty interesting map. Let's see what we can find out this time.
Dude, it's like looking at the night sky. You look at the minimap, it's like looking up, seeing all the stars. This is beautiful.
It looks very nice, I agree. Dude, Avex also is the one that made this. Avex makes some really aesthetically pleasing
He's the map-making goat, man.
He made Exarch as well, which is another very beautiful map. Avex has always had some incredible texture work, just all these crazy little designs and everything.
Look at the foliage.
Yeah, man. It looks really nice. I think this map is extremely pretty. The color scheme is very nice as well. So yeah, really cool to see it. Hopefully it gives us some good games.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the aesthetics here.
Yeah.
This is a new map voted in by the Patreons this season. Those smart guys over there, they know how to pick a good map, Gemini.
Oh, that they do. They've done that many times in a row this so far.
What's this machine that's like...
He's the player. GgMaChine.
You know what I mean. This thing. It's like got an eye, like storm eye going on, some purple cubes.
Looks like
some magical generator.
Looks like some crazy like coffee machine.
I would not drink coffee from that thing, man.
Making some purple squared coffee. Anyways, it's like a big giant cappuccino machine. I don't know. Anyways,
it's like in Breaking Bad when he goes to the lab. He's like, "Oh, do you want a cup of coffee?" Is that thing?
Oh my god. Anyways, this map is pretty interesting as well, just because there's a couple extra features that were added on. So there's what do you call it? A healing shrine in the middle of the map, and there's also these randomly placed mineral patches. That's what the little like starry night looking thing on the mini map is. It's a bunch of just single mineral nodes. And the reason for them is twofold. The idea is that it hopefully stops Terran players from just spamming out late game command centers. That's the actual intent from the map maker. So that way they have less surface area to do that. And then it also is a potential like kind of late game, scrappy, once all the bases are mined out, have like a couple little points of contention for some little small resources here and there. But Avex himself even said he was being a bit hopeful with that.
Right.
But it's an experimental idea.
Yeah, I really like the idea. Just worth pointing out with GgMaChine's build, he actually went for gas before the hatchery. He went pool gas, then hatch. So his speed is going to be very quick in this game. May catch Bunny off guard slightly. Maybe he's going to go for like one of those little Ling floods we see to kind of hit the Terran expansion when the Hellions move out, something like that. We'll have to see how he wants to use this early Ling speed. Maybe he just wants to be safe. Right now, though, he's doing his classic send 4 Lings across the map, harass the economy of the Terran. He's brought a lot of SCVs off the line. For just 4 Lings, this is pretty good. Doesn't get any kills like last game, though.
I feel like this is just overall a good idea to do in a lot of the games. If it doesn't set you back crazily economically, I feel like this is a pretty decent play to make, because you can at most get that SCV, maybe 2. You force a lot of... It seems like at least you force the SCVs off, which is already...
Oh, he hit in the grass.
Yeah, that's cool. Those Lings will be able to sneak on by a little bit later, so that could be cool. But yeah, it feels like this build is just overall, I don't know, safe, and also gives you a potential for damage.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Okay, and it is going to be that Ling swarm as the earlier speed than usual due to the hatch being after the gas. And here they come. They're going to have speed right now. This may catch Bunny by surprise. What does he have at home right now? Just a Marine on the high ground. The Reaper is somewhere. I'm not sure exactly. He's all the way across the map. Going to have to come home here. Worst case scenario is he has to lift this natural, I think.
Worst case scenario is that depots are down for some reason and everything gets
in. True, but that would be... Oh! No! I was going to say that's unrealistic, but okay, it almost happened.
Yeah, that would have been absolutely ridiculous. The Reaper does get killed off in the middle of the map, so that's very nice as well. And then it is down! But there's a nice choke point, able to get in there with that Hellion, so unfortunately wasn't able to get everything, but the Lings still get the Hellion eventually, but will be able to clear it on up. But if it's still down, some more Lings will be able to find their way in. in. There's not too many more behind this, though. So this is going to be the end of the harassment. It's going to be drones and the back end, but still, some SCVs getting killed off and units that really shouldn't be.
And the natural was lifted for so long there. Such a big slowdown to the economy of Bunny. Look at the word count, 40 drones to 24 SCVs right now. So this build is super smart by GgMaChine. He makes it look like a normal... yeah, the income advantage is huge. He makes it look like a normal pull hatch into gas, but it's actually pull, gas, and then hatch. So his link speed is a lot earlier than you might expect on the side of the Terran, and he gets completely surprised by it, and then for some reason lowers the depot.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Bunny even shaking his head there in the webcam afterwards, realizing the mistake he made could be a game-ending one, as he is now really hurting economically. The stim is going to be coming up eventually, of course, and you're going to get some Hellions out anyways, just to try and get some sort of map advantage back, but that was a big early hit. Unfortunately for GgMaChine, he's actually supply blocked yet again. He keeps getting supply blocked, losing a lot of these overlords, of course, to the Vikings and Marines throughout the series. But regardless, he's still going to be finding himself in a very nice position.
Yes, indeed. This overlord will also fall. They haven't all been brought back here. He still has that ring of vision around his bases. Probably want to bring the other ones home as well, so he does not lose them. Leia now on the way. He has a Baneling Nest as well, just in case some crazy attack. But we see Bunny is on 3 CCs at home. Some Hellions come out to do some harassment, but if GgMaChine is going to win a game today, it's going to be this one. His position is very good here.
Yeah. This is definitely a really nice spot for him right now. I mean, 54 to 38, and it's going to only grow. Is going to be really good in the worker count. Unfortunately, he's still losing all of these overlords throughout the map. So again, that's a lot of resources being used on those overlords, a lot of time being lost with the supply box and whatnot. It does add up. Another nice catch. GgMaChine has been very good at catching these early Hellions. It feels like he's been getting them almost every single game.
True, yeah. He is the Hellion Hunter here, picking off 2 already in this game. And that's really nice. It slows down the Terran's ability to, clear out your creep, to pressure you, maybe dive a mineral line. You're not going to dive a mineral line if you just lost half your Hellions. Good position on these between the CC and the mineral line. The Lings cannot dive that. They'll have to run back. They would love to use that healing shrine, but Bunny controls that for the moment.
That sound that it makes was
yeah,
cool. I like that. Wait, go back in there. That was kind of vibe.
Someone go back in. Oh, okay. He's gonna
do it. Right, have him quiet.
Okay, just the one. Just the one. That's a nice sound.
I really like that.
It's very futuristic sounding, right?
Cool. It really fits the theme of the map.
Yeah,
it really sounds like it works there.
Oh, we got Hydroling Bane coming out here for GgMaChine, mixing it up in this game.
Nice. I don't know why. I absolutely love that. It's so sick.
It's so funny to just get the one each time as well. That's good.
Counter attack here from the Lings. Unfortunately, that tank is in a nice spot on the high ground, so GgMaChine unable to find anything there. Some nice positioning overall, though, from Bunny. I like that he's just kind of using the map features to his advantage overall, even though this map has really never been played before outside of maybe the TLMC tournament. So nice to see players just kind of figuring things out. So we'll be able to keep that alive for now as the Hellions are trying to stay alive, basically, as the Lings continue to find them randomly around the map. But yeah, I think at this point, it looks like GgMaChine just kind of powering up a little bit. He's going into Ling Hydra this time, which is a switch up. We haven't quite seen this just yet. What's your take on going into the Hydras this game as opposed to maybe like the Roachling Bane and whatnot that Serral was doing?
I mean, it's a different style, right? You have a way to deal with the harassment that you wouldn't normally. The Roach Ravager can kind of, if you open with that, you can hit some hard timings with it and then round it out with Ling Bane later. I feel like Ling Bane Hydra is more the like, I'm going to go to Hive, I'm going to get my Ultras, and I'm also going to have an anti-air option. I think it's completely fine. I like it, honestly. I think when you're ahead, playing Ling Bane Hydra is like a really stable way to get to Hive without any big risks, whilst not, you have a safe way to not take harassment damage yourself. So I like this choice. He's got to a very good drone count. He's been in the 70s for a long time. Infestation Pit now drops. If he holds this push, I think he'll be very happy with his position in the game. Just got to crank out as many units as he can, and it looks like he is doing that.
These positions in the middle here are very wide open. Looks like it could be very good for the Zerg as we got a flank coming in as well with the Lings on the top. Hydras and Banelings coming in from the bottom. We'll be able to clear out the tanks. The Marines stay alive nicely from Bunny, but the tanks are gone. So that's going to mean the anchoring point is going to be much more difficult to hold now from Bunny, but lots of reinforcements still coming in. There's still an opportunity here for him to potentially try to push on through.
Yeah, I feel like I mean, GgMaChine has to be a little bit careful to not overextend here. Like, let the Terran come on to creep. You know, you're 20 workers ahead. You're going to hive. You just dropped 2 hatcheries.
That's also the middle of the map. Like,
right. There's nothing to defend there. Yeah. So I would like to see him just, like, kind of be a bit patient. Like, let the Terran come on to creep and then hit that surround. But that trade was good. Picking off the tanks is very nice. Here comes the counterattack with the Lings. Oh, nice little body block by those 2 Marines on the depot there. And this is quite a choke point there that Bunny's found, so he has a nice position to set up some tanks.
Yeah, this little position is interesting because it's got this like little spot in the middle that you can't actually path in, so you have to go around from different sides, and you see GgMaChine trying that right now, but it means that if the Terran can take this spot, it's going to be a very good anchoring point. We'll be able to clear out the tanks yet again, but now the Hydras are starting to thin out a little bit. Again, GgMaChine needs to be a little bit careful to not hemorrhage too many units on these defenses, because Bunny's able to retain the Marine count pretty decently. No medevac energy now, though, so it's going to be very difficult for these Marines to stay alive. If we can get some more units out, GgMaChine is currently ahead in supply, but it's only the workers. The army supplies are equal.
Yeah, you evacuates the units here. This hatchery is going to fall. I think he just sent a bunch of drones down to the bottom left base so he can continue mining. Good of him to take the extra hatcheries beforehand. And like I was saying, I think as long as he just survives here, he's going to be in a good spot. He's actually making a lurker transition right now. That's the other option that Hydras give you to have that kind of really strong late-game army. The upgrade's just +1 melee on the way for the moment. Only 1-1 for Bunny, actually. So he's very committed here.
Oh, this choke point is really tight. I just realized it's going to be hard to actually engage into that. He's going to try to go for it anyways. The Lings coming in first. The Infestors try to do what they can, but there's no more energy at this point. Nice Baneling connections on the front line of those Marines. The tanks will get killed off as well. And it's going to be just the Marines left alive yet again against the Hydras. Will GgMaChine actually have enough to defend against this? Looks like he's able to push it back for now as the reinforcements not quite yet here for Bunny.
Yeah, indeed. Very back and forth here. These players both trying to contest this middle of the map. Bunny wants to get set up here. He's not upgrading anything. He's just basically all in with the army that he's got. He's not making any more workers or anything like that. Trying to end the game right now. More Hydras and Queens come over. He would love to take out this tank quick. It's done so much damage this game. Finally, it goes down. Bunny forced to retreat here for the moment. And I think GgMaChine may just be in a very good spot here. He still has these 2 hatcheries on the outside. The income advantage is huge.
He's been sitting on 81 drones this whole time. He's got such an economy behind this, and he's got so many bases as well. He's not really mining from all of them just yet, but the extra production also is really helping him, making sure he's got enough larvae to be able to supply all of his units, making sure he can actually overwhelm these pushes that Bunny keeps trying to go out with. And you can see Bunny, realizing the situation, knowing he can't break him, actually throws down the 4th command center, unable to continue his upgrades, though, as of course he wasn't really planning on getting to this stage, but he realizes trying to end it right now is hopeless.
Yeah, GgMaChine adding that Hydra lunge in as well. Really good hive upgrade to just give your Hydra some more mobility, be able to catch some units, engage quicker, as well as the lurker production beginning here. No units down on this side of the map, so you will have to run these drones away for the moment. He would love to save this hatchery if he can, but it will just fall.
Oh my god, Lurker is getting caught in the middle. That's a very unfortunate trade there for GgMaChine. Not paying attention, losing lots of those very expensive units. And that was the transition point that he was really trying to go for. A couple of Banelings just getting killed off as well. GgMaChine feels like he's been suddenly caught in a bit of a panic situation. Needs to recover from this because now he's losing 2 bases for basically nothing.
He's actually behind an army supply here. I feel like this lurker transition's kind of a little bit awkward to get to for him right now. He's going to take this fight in the middle of the map. It looks like he's wiping out all the tanks at the top. Marines down on the bottom ground will survive for now, but here comes the rest of the Zerg army to clear all this out. GgMaChine plowing through here. He'd love to get some of these Liberators and Medevacs as well. There's a lot of Marines coming over as well.
Yeah, that reinforcement wave actually helping out Bunny hugely right there. Nice shot onto the Baneling as well to keep these Marines alive for the most part, but it's not going to be enough. GgMaChine, with just barely enough units, will be able to push Bunny away and does get a map.
He gets his map, and it was very well played. Love the early idea with the Ling swell.
Yeah.
Just make it, a bunch of Lings in the beginning with the earlier speed, like we talked about. Somehow got in the main. I'm still kind of amazed by that. I feel like
greedy Terrans, man.
That was so greedy. Like, I'm going to lower the
depots.
depot, send the Hellions out. Okay. That was like the only way you could take a lot of damage, I feel like. But, I mean, eventually you have to protect your natural, right? So he tried it with the Hellions, but the Lings get in. Huge work lead for GgMaChine. He went up to 70 when the Terran was like 50. Then he goes to 80 in Hive. The Lurkers didn't really come into play, I feel like, but
yeah,
that was his late game.
Yeah,
that was like his late game kind of what do you call it, fail-safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, very well played.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I feel like that would have looked even cleaner as well if the lurkers just weren't caught in the middle of the map right there. Like if they were just back at home, sieged, waiting for the push, that would have just been a total wipe of the army. And the fact that he lost those lurkers, the fact that he was losing the bases and it looked a little scrappy for a moment, and he was still able to come out with the victory, very impressive. So GgMaChine coming back, fighting hard in this elimination match, is not out just yet. Let's see if he can actually pull off the full comeback.
Yeah, this would be quite an upset, honestly. If he's able to take out Bunny here in the group stage, we'll have to see if he's able to do it as we move into At Eternity's Edge for game number 3. This is it. Tournament life on the line right now. If you lose this, you are out. If you win, you move on to play ByuN.
Half of my brain is just wanting GgMaChine to advance, so that way I do not need to cast Bunny versus ByuN. And I really just don't want to be dealing with tongue twisters today, so that would be great if he could win. But if Bunny loses here, that's actually going to be a pretty surprising loss and a bit of a disappointing one for him, I would say, considering the fact that he's coming off of Season 5. He got into the playoffs for the first time in RSL. He's played in plenty of our events, but just always getting knocked out in the group stage, except for last season. And was able to, return. Just didn't have to play the qualifiers, didn't have to get voted in this time, was able to just return with that top 8 auto-qualification spot. So it would be very disappointing, I think, from his end to then just immediately regress back to getting knocked out first in the groups.
Yeah, I agree. On the other hand, it would be a great story for this young rising star, GgMaChine, to make his first RSL playoffs and go for a deep run, see how far he can go. This game, we do see it's going to be a hatch first, so he's mixing up his build orders every game. I do like that. We have some variety coming out of him in his build orders.
Variety. I love my variety of slightly different building times.
Yeah. It does matter, though, for Zerg a lot, but yeah.
I'm trolling.
It's funny.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree though. It's good that he has just kind of got different stuff up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of times some of the up and coming players, they might kind of just default back to certain styles, like one kind of thing that really works well for them, where they can't really mix things up. But it's a good sign when a player is able to just have a couple different, very slight adjustable early game build orders that can just kind of min-max certain scenarios and just be keeping the other players already on their toes. Because, like I said, generally when a veteran goes against an underdog, they kind of maybe are expecting, okay, this is kind of like a one-trick player, most likely. They're not going to have a whole lot of different variations. So the fact that GgMaChine is able to bring in all these different things already makes it very difficult to play against him in some of these professional tournaments.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the fact that he's gone pool first and sent 4 lings across the game, across the map each game. That might leave Bunny to be a little bit more conservative with his Reaper and maybe gets away with the hatch first without taking much damage. But okay, he's going to send it across. I mean, hatch first can deal with the Reaper as long as the barracks is at home just fine. You do have time to get the lings out, which buy time for the queens to come out. So nothing's changed there on the new worker start. It's only when they're proxied or something like crazy like that. Okay, but it is a bit of a longer wait to get the queens out.
Yeah, just need to kind of hide the lings and the drones for now, and we'll just kind of lose one off the rip. Needs to make sure that that drone does not get killed off, especially holding some minerals would be very unfortunate. Everything counts at this point, and he does lose it. Doesn't even return. That's very unfortunate. Everything does count. It's more impactful if you get a kill like that in this patch compared to last, because of course you have so fewer workers. Just losing even a tiny bit there is actually going to make a pretty big difference. So pretty unfortunate that GgMaChine loses that there, but again, it's not going to be the end of the world. We'll see what he actually wants to do on this mid-game here.
There's also the emotional damage.
The emotional damage.
Of losing a drone to the Reaper,
Gemini. The most important factor, yes, indeed.
Oh, it gets in your brain, man. It feels bad.
Those damn Terran players style on me with their Reapers. They're so slippery.
I know. All right, we got a 3CC build coming out from Bunny. Going to be macroing up here. The Overlord's going to fly in at a very nice timing here. We'll actually go ahead and scout that if he keeps going. Oh, okay, he just turns back. Sees the extra rack, sees the Hellion production and the tech lab, and we'll just go home. I mean, not seeing the 3rd CC isn't the end of the world, but it's always nice, obviously, to get that confirmation. You can drone a little bit harder on 3 bases. This Reaper being annoying, but won't be able to get much more done now that Ling Speed is finished.
Dude, those moopies are rocking out over there.
The what?
Corner, the moopies.
Oh, the moopy?
Yeah, the moopies. Mapu, show me the moopies again. Go me those moopies. Yeah, there they are. Oh, we don't have vision. We can't see them rocking out anymore. Oh, there they are. Dude, look at these guys go.
Oh, so
that's like me when I was hearing the sound of that healing shrine last game, dude. That was just really
what are they
jamming out.
watching there?
I don't know what's on the screen. It looks a little
What is
sus.
going on
Looks
there?
a little sussy, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, all right. Maybe we'll just move on.
Sussy. Anyways, Hellions coming on over to the natural. We will try to get some drones. Nice Evo block, though. We'll be able to deny that for now. But now they're all just on the right-hand side. So Bunny trying to go around to get those drone kills. Actually, he's going really deep on this one. He's going to suicide them for as many units as possible, losing only 4 drones and some lings. I feel like that's a pretty decent trade for GgMaChine.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It can go way worse, you know, suddenly. You do lose the mining time as well. Have to make that Evo chamber, but that's another thing that I like the Zergs have started doing more and more these days is that quick Evo chamber when they pull the drones back. Like, I feel like 5 years ago we didn't see that much, but nowadays the top Zergs all do that. It's a really nice adjustment. Leia is on the way here as well as the +1 carapace before the Leia. He's going to have this upgrade nice and early for that Marine push. eBay is just finishing for Bunny here. And yeah, we're just getting into this mid-game. Lings being spread around the map, give some vision, all that good stuff.
So I wonder what this game is going to look like now, because it is looking pretty standard from both players. Of course, last game, the reason, a large part of the reason that GgMaChine was able to walk away with that victory was because he went for the early aggression, and he really caught Bunny off guard and put a big dent in the economy early on. But this time, of course, that's not going to be the case, and we're going to be having the double medevac drop coming across pretty early, basically unimpeded. So this was kind of similar to, of course, how the other match went against ByuN, whereas the medevacs were the real thing that were just completely untying GgMaChine's whole build order and all of his, his brain, essentially. It's like, like he was getting absolutely read like a book, and the medevacs were just so difficult to deal with. So now that these are on the map, let's see if he's able to deal with them a little bit differently. Maybe he can be a bit more efficient against them, since it's not ByuN as in control this time.
Wow, we have a 6-minute 30 infestation pit. Very quick here from GgMaChine. Maybe seeing the heavy Marine style, wanting to get some fungals to lock these down. He's now going into double upgrades, adding that melee as well. Bunny also has his 1-1 on the way, as well as combat shields. These Marines trying to get whatever damage they can done. We'll have to pick up there. I think he did that manually. Could have just pressed the button.
That's going to be the new thing. Yeah, trying to analyze exactly if they clicked the button.
Like when you see a Marine
time.
left behind, you know they didn't use the button, right?
True. That's true. Well, yeah, okay. Fair point.
Yeah.
Those Terrans, man, they're not using all their tools. Yeah.
I mean, it is very, very new. Like, obviously, players need time to adjust. There's that Zerg creep hotkey now.
Right, yeah.
And, like, I don't think a lot of players are using that. I don't use that yet.
What did Protoss get? We have to make multiple new control groups for
we'll leave
production.
That one for the After Dark wine session.
We should do that. That would be a great idea.
Yeah.
Just have a total balanced
Give
wine
you an outlet.
rant. Yeah, that'd be great. Anyways, so yeah, it looks like for now, GgMaChine has been able to defend the medevacs pretty well, not taking any insane damage just yet. The worker counts are still pretty even, though. The extra couple workers are going to start to kick in now for GgMaChine to make it a little bit easier for him to get going on the economy, but I feel like neither player has really found like a crazy edge just yet. Actually, we have quite a few Marines now just waiting on this left-hand side. I'm not sure GgMaChine is quite ready for this many. It's a pretty big pocket of lings, but this
Infestor there, though, if that can catch these Marines, it could be huge. The fungal goes down on about half of them, and there's no follow-up fungal.
Space is looking like it could be under threat right now. Of course, there's no more fungals. Getting into a nice position is Bunny. Could load up and go into the main base, or the natural, I should say, or just run away as well. Gets a nice trade versus a lot of those Zerglings, and again, keeps everything kind of iffy from GgMaChine, not knowing exactly what's going to come next.
Yeah, and GgMaChine with a different style again this time. He's gone for Lings into a couple Infestors and a very quick Hive here, kind of skipping any layer units like Mutas or Hydralisks, that kind of thing. So his Hive's done very quick here. He can get a quick Adrenal, quick Ultralist down if he wants to. This hatchery, though, under fire once again. The Zerglings come over. Can he save it? Okay, one fungal goes down, but the hatchery falls.
It's a lot of Marines to trade for the hatchery, so I'm not entirely sure how worth it was, but getting the base, of course, is still nice since the other one on the right-hand side wasn't quite made too early, so it's only halfway done, and now we're going to retake this on the bottom left-hand side as well. It did supply block GgMaChine yet again. I feel like I've said that like 5 times today. So again, a bit of an unfortunate situation there, so it's going to limit how much extra production he can get during this time, and that could obviously give Bunny the time he needs to really regroup a little bit after losing all those Marines.
Yeah, the Ultralisk Cavern on the way now. These are pretty quick Ultras getting onto the field. Adrenal also on the way here. 2-2 for Bunny as he sets up his tanks. The Ling's actually going to pounce super quick before the tanks are fully sieged. Gets onto those right away. Fungals go down, pinning down a lot of these Marines. One more Fungal on that ball would be huge, but doesn't get it.
Even use some Microbial Shroud there as well to help keep those Lings alive. Interesting usage there of the Infestors from GgMaChine. So really taking use of all the tools in his disposal right now.
Yeah.
He's really trying to stop this attack before it can get entrenched into this position. He's trying to kill off what he can. So nice, a couple more Marines getting killed off as well. Going into the speed zone up this ramp is a bit risky. Off creep as well, but tries to go down onto that. A lot of the tanks getting killed off, and actually I feel like a okay trade from him.
The Lings through that speed zone are insane for engaging onto the army. They go onto those tanks and Marines so quickly. Bunny, though, he will continue to push, picks off an Overlord here and there. These 3 Infestors just lying in wait. I don't believe we have Burrow available. That would be really nice if we could flank with those, but they're still a huge threat here. Spending all that gas on his Ultras and Hive upgrades is GgMaChine. Once again, going to go for the engagement with the first Ultras of the game. Try to catch Bunny off guard. He's forced to engage as his tanks are here. Nice kiting, but does he actually have enough here?
The Infestors are not able to join the fight because the Liberators are actually zoning them away, so it's just the Lings and the Ultralisks trying to go for the fight, and they're all going to get cleared out. I don't think that was necessarily okay from GgMaChine. It's hard to say exactly, of course, because again, he's really forcing these engagements off creep as well. I feel like he really didn't need to try to go for that, especially once he saw the Liberators coming on in. I feel like it'd be an okay situation still to run away, but does go for the full engage, and it's kind of an even trade from both sides right now. Thankfully, he was paying attention to the Liberator zones and didn't just suicide the Infestors in, because that would have really spelled disaster, but for now, he's still got a leg in this game.
Yeah, definitely. He was working on 6 hatcheries for a long time there. Gonna clean up this army once more, and Infestor does go down to the Liberators this time, but the whole Terran army has to pick up here. He is making a Spire. Once he, gets some Corruptors out, he'll be able to deal with those Libs. I think he's gonna be in a very nice spot. These Lings kind of suicided into this wall right now, so they will have to come back home.
Ooh, an Infestor! Oh my god, unfortunately gets killed off. He transfused the wrong one. That's a bit unfortunate. So unfortunately, this hatchery is going to get killed off as well. It feels like GgMaChine is starting to kind of lose territory on the map. He keeps trying to fight so aggressively to keep that territory, but he's losing it eventually in the end as well. So Bunny is able to walk away from that pretty cleanly after all of that is said and done. Still with a very large economic lead is GgMaChine. But the trades so far have not been any crazy, overwhelming sweeps that he really needs to try and swing the tempo more into his favor.
Yeah, his economy is so good here. 90 drones, adding in another hatchery. Once he gets these Corruptors out, if he can get a big Fungal, I feel like he might just smash this fight. Here he comes in, big Fungal on the Marines and the Libs. The Corruptors get to work. The Ultra in the backline, the Banes follow up. There's no Baneling speed though.
Oh, no.
The Banes actually just waddle in and kind of die instantly there.
Yeah, the Corruptors were able to kill off a lot of those Liberators, but it is a lot of supply to be able to deal with that, and so it's kind of, it makes the army on the ground much less threatening as well. Trying to go down this small choke point is GgMaChine trying to dislodge this position. The Ultras actually stay alive for quite a long time and will be able to clear this out. I'm a bit surprised that he's actually taking this fight now. It felt like he was kind of on the back foot for just a moment, but he's actually going to swing this and force Bunny back all the way down to 120 supply. It really felt like Bunny was actually taking a pretty decent situation in this game, but now GgMaChine, he's getting that swing that I was talking about that he really needed.
Yeah, Bane speed is now finished, so he can start to add those in as well. He might be doing it here. He takes the big first supply lead of the game. More Ultras on the way, getting his +3 melee. Corrupt is even going to go to work on this CC over here. Will actually be picked off, some of them, by these Marines, so good save by Bunny. You don't want to lose any CCs at this point, as the Terran. The Zerg economy in full flow right now, still at 90 drones, all of them mining basically.
Yeah, that's crazy that he's able to actually keep up with this 90 drone economy, and now he's really going to start to flourish, I feel like, since he finally got that breathing room that he so desperately needed in this mid game. He's finally now able to kind of spread out, go for the counterattacks more freely, doesn't feel like he's always just going to get pushed by the Terran player at any moment. He's even just going to wipe out this entire mineral line, 16 SCVs getting killed off, leaving Bunny at only 44, and he's going to try to go end it as well.
Beautiful move there. Gets the SCVs. Use those links to wrap around flank from that left side. The Ultras chase down the Bioforce, and GgMaChine takes his first set in the RSL, Gemini.
Look at that. GgMaChine able to actually do the unthinkable and kill off one of these incredible Korean Terran players. So very nicely done by him, and a bit of a upsetting result for Bunny. He's definitely not going to feel happy about that in this group, coming off so nicely from that Season 5 playoff appearance. But GgMaChine, man, the story's all him right now, doing really well in those last 2 games. The first game was, kind of whatever. We'll just kind of go past that one. But these last 2 games have been very solid from him. And all, again, like you said, using different styles every single time. He's not doing any one-trick stuff. He's not doing any weird things. He's not, obviously, the Ling attack in the second game was kind of, aggressive, but that was like an interesting and like, it had layers to it. It wasn't just like an all-out, unga bunga, just boom, try to go win the game build. He had layers. He was actually going with an interesting strategy there and was able to play the mid game out and the late game very nicely. So this is looking really good for GgMaChine.
Yeah, he's using a ton of different strategies. We saw 2-base layer. We saw quick hive into Ultras. We saw Ling Hydra, Bane into Lurkers. Like, he's playing it all and doing it very well. So, congrats to him. He will move on to the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, he won't. He'll move on to the next game.
I just was agreeing with you because I need to do this.
He moves on to play ByuN.
He's going, yes. We have one more match.
Don't let me get ahead of myself.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for catching that because I wasn't, because I was staring at this card that I need to talk about. It is Tasteless merch, tastelessthreads.com. Go ahead and check it on out. Get your stuff, all of your wonderful RSL swag, your StarCraft stuff, your Tastosis stuff, whatever you want, other gamer things. 20% discount if you are a Patreon supporter as well, so you can pick some of that stuff up and help yourself out for this really hot summer that we're currently enduring. But anyway,
it is hot.
Yeah, it is really rough. Our AC broke in here as well. We have to use like a slightly different one. It's been pretty hot under these lights. But regardless, we have one more match to go today. We are going to be getting into that in just a little bit. After this break, we will see you then. Try to go for some of those styles that he was doing yesterday because they're just so one-trick pony like esque. You can't just keep bringing those out.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what Hero wants to do. Hero went. By the way, there's just been a lot of DT tech with him.
Yeah, he loves those things.
I feel like I'm seeing more DT tech from him now than I have ever seen with him before.
Oh, he looks like he might be trying to. Someone's going to that double or half gold, half thing, whatever, normal mineral base right there. It looks like it's actually Hero's Probe. Oh, what if he proxies a Stargate there, dude? And then just sends like an Oracle or a Void Ray into Clem's base? That would be actually crazy. He might do this.
This is an old base. When it got old enough, those little blue minerals fell out. I had to fill it in with little gold minerals there.
Is that how that works?
That's how that works.
The oldest minerals are the most yellow.
Little bit of lore here for you guys.
Little bit of lore.
I was thinking,
Tasteless dropping the lore bombs.
Yeah, you know I'm all about the lore.
Everyone knows that.
So this is going to be pretty crazy. Is it a proxied Stargate?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Well, now that we put ourselves on the spot, let's see what it is. Hey! It is all thank God. That was close.
Our time traveling casting worked out.
That's
we went
good.
back in time to double check.
I told you, man. That's what you got to do. You got to go back in time and cast the game perfectly.
Yeah, man.
So that
nothing else better to do with history than that.
Casting has always been kind of a form of fortune telling. So, this is gonna hit really hard, and we have he could scout this with the Reaper, but he's not right now.
Yeah, it's very rare that you'd go down there. I feel like with the Reaper.
I think so, but I think it would be a good idea on a map like this, right?
What?
No!
Oh my God! Oh, he's gonna go proxy Tempest. Because surely he's gonna use the Nexus to get the shield batteries, more energy on them. Because if they spawn outside of the outside of a Nexus range, they're gonna be able to, or they have less energy. So that's gonna allow him to do that. So he's gonna start with the Oracle, and then he's probably gonna go into Tempest afterwards, or he's just gonna mine the gold minerals from his opponent's side of the map, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I think Tempest will probably be an inevitability. Is it Void Ray? Does that make any sense here? as well?
You could, I guess. I mean, we'll see exactly how he wants to do it because, I mean, Hero could basically do anything, I guess. So, yeah, it will be the Void Ray to continue the pressure a little bit, suiciding the unit as he's now going to come in with the Oracle, completely unexpected. He's getting as much damage as possible. Clem is doing the most funny reaction.
Like,
what the fuck am I playing against? That was the funniest reaction I've seen from someone. As the Widowmine also gets killed off, unfortunately, not enough SCVs repairing that, as a few more Marines also getting killed, as the batteries also now are getting warped in, as this Nexus will finish up to help with the battery energy as well. And even the recharge, I never thought about that either. You can just recharge the Oracle and go right back in again.
Yeah, of course. And here it is, the Void Ray. The Tech Lab is going to be wiped out here really quickly. There's no way these SCVs can repair it in time. Wait. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the number.
We ran out of time.
I know I cast this game a lot, guys, but I actually don't know how many SCVs you need to repair to versus Void Ray and Oracle. Sorry, guys, I don't know that one exactly. So he's going to get this chased back. The batteries obviously can heal this up pretty easily. The bunker is going to be very important. He needs to get this done. He's got SCVs basically lined up. Whenever one gets picked off, he can send the next one in. But if the bunker gets up and we get another Viking net or two, is that going to be the end of the rush?
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult, of course, because it's only going to be a couple Void Rays, and they get really fragile. Sure, you have the batteries down there as well. Thankfully, he will be able to cancel off that bunker. And now the starport, since it was made so far forward initially by Clem, it's so vulnerable. If he had made this further back in his main base, this would have been much more difficult for for Hero to actually punish this. But he is in the position where he could keep, kind of just poking away at it, just right back to the batteries. So it's this interesting dance now with the Viking Cyclone Marine against all of these Void Rays as the Fleet Beacon starts to come in for those Tempests.
Yeah, the problem is for the Void Rays, the Vikings can basically be, they can out-micro the Void Rays. Now, there's not a ton of room down here, by the way, for batteries. Like, you're going to start to run out. But he's got a battery over here that is in range. If he gets one more Viking out, it's going to be a lot harder for the battery to keep up with the recharging here. Ooh, an overextension!
Loses one Viking for free right there. That is definitely a mistake from Clem, thinking that he could maybe pounce on the fact that there's little energy left on those batteries, but unable to get anything. But now with a tank out, this is going to be much more easy for Clem to defend. He can constantly shell everything down.
He's going Tempest. He's getting the second Stargate. This is so crazy. He drops the Oracle. What did he take out? He took out a Tech Lab.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that's super smart to take that out. Now the tank is going to be able to slowly get rid of these batteries, but it's going to take so long.
Another Viking just got picked off by the Void Rays as well. Clem being a little bit lazy with his Viking control right there. Unfortunately, losing another one. You need to keep as many of those alive as possible, especially since once these Tempests get out, it's going to be so difficult to continue to keep them alive. He might even just dive this Cyclone, tries to get it, doesn't want to go too far just yet. Keep the tempo going in your favor here. You don't want to lose this right now.
Yeah, it's he's got the first Tempest out. Now he should have two more in a second here. And the Tempest can just abuse this. I mean, this is like a siege tank push from the sky, basically. He takes out the... Welcome back. I was wondering, can I continue the sentence that past Tasus was saying and kind of segue this into?
That would be really funny.
I wasn't able to
that would
do
be
that.
the S tier casting moment.
That would be the caster challenge right there. I couldn't make it happen. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We're going to go to the final match of the day here. Serral has already advanced. Bunny is out. So it now comes down to GgMaChine versus ByuN.
Yes, it would be pretty much an upset, I would say, if GgMaChine is able to get out of this group. Of course, he's the massive underdog overall, but he just showed a very good series against Bunny right there.
Yeah.
The first game was a bit unfortunate, of course, with that Hellbat Marauder all in, but the second and third game looked very clean from him, and I'm kind of excited to see how he's going to do in this series, to see if he can maybe put up a bit of a rematch against ByuN here to maybe do a little bit better than he did earlier on in the group.
This could be cool. I mean, we all kind of expected Serral to advance, right? I mean, that's
if he lost the game,
that would be crazy, right? We have to punch another hole in here. No, Serral's out there.
No, our tournament.
Our tournament.
We were supposed to have a Zerg win.
We should have rigged these brackets. Why did we rig these brackets? No, Serral advancing. Okay, to be expected. It's going to make the tournament a lot more exciting later on. But GgMaChine, I mean, this would be kind of a cool upset if he were to advance here. He's super young, but obviously very capable.
we're kind of unpacking TVZ in general as a matchup here today.
Yeah.
We've had major changes beyond just the worker change. Worker reduction here at the start of a game. But Zerg, obviously we haven't had a ton of games, right? That we've casted, but they do seem to be quite strong. They seem to be capable of
just a little bit
of kind of going toe to toe, or having maybe a little bit more than the Terran at any point in time here. So I mean, maybe GgMaChine can take it. Not saying that's why he would be advancing here, but we hear him in some strong performances here from Zergs. ByuN, going into this, he's had, I think a pretty strong showing the last 3 years, especially, looking very viable. It's been, it's been, maybe turbulence not the right word, but there's been massive changes in StarCraft with the patches. In the last couple of years. So I mean, the players have really been challenged to kind of go through these many different iterations of the game and try to come out in their best form. So let's see what he's got here now. I think this is when ByuN should be taking it, but if GgMaChine takes it, that is also super cool, super welcome here.
Absolutely. First map is going to be Void Storm, so we're going to get it yet again, 2 series in a row. Very cool to see this. So Void Storm going to be our first map here with GgMaChine on the bottom right, ByuN on the top left. And we'll see if GgMaChine can make the upset yet again. This is a rematch from earlier on in the group. ByuN was able to dispatch of GgMaChine fairly easily, so we'll see if GgMaChine is able to, learn anything from that series. And it seems like he's more warmed up in general now, going against Bunny there. So I expect, hopefully, him to be doing a little bit better this time.
Yeah, Machine. I always think of my old teammate.
Yeah,
Machine,
every single time. Yeah,
it's like the ID Hero, where you think of Liquid Hero, or all the other heroes that were in StarCraft.
The 5 billion of them.
Yeah. There's been a lot of them.
I was kind of wondering this too, because saying GgMaChine every single time, it's kind of like a mouthful. It's kind of like awkward to say a little bit. I was wondering,
he's really
what can I
after the StarCraft map naming community until we no longer have like the map that's a word. It's like a sentence. It's a haiku.
I was trying to wondering how I could actually shorten his name, but saying just GG is kind of. But then Machine it makes it sound like I'm just saying old EG Machine, So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I haven't thought about the fact that he was on EG too. That makes it even closer.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could call it Machine. I think it's fine.
Get the old guy out of there. Remove him from history.
No, he's gone now. He's been replaced.
He's been replaced.
He's been erased now.
Yeah.
No, it's cool though to have these younger, fresher players out here, competing. I mean, this is, for all the talk of, I think StarCraft especially has always kind of had this kind of hysteria around it, all the way going back to StarCraft 1 in 1999. It just people were like, oh, the game's in a bad state or it's going away, and it's actually people are going to be playing it forever.
Yeah.
It's always welcome to have these new players come in, because if you're going to have a game that's going to be around forever, you need to have people that are going to come in that are young, that are new, that are able to compete. And GgMaChine is our guy for that.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good so far in this group, better than last season as well. He's already gotten farther than he did last time, so we'll see if he can go even farther to make it into the playoffs from this series. Looks like we got a double Rax Reaper build coming in for ByuN, so something very on brand for him. Going to be sending these across the map nice and quickly. Looks like GgMaChine did go for the earlier pool though, so does have his Lings going to be coming out. Actually, this might have been Hatch first. Okay, I wasn't paying too much attention there, but the Lings will be out. They will be able to defend against the Reaper, as the Queens also do find their way out soon too. So the first Reaper won't be able to do anything. It's the follow-up Reapers that are really going to start to test GgMaChine's defense.
Yeah. So, this is kind of the ByuN build, right? That we saw him, I think in a lot of ways, change the whole meta and the way the game was played by having this kind of double Rax Reaper approach. Bringing it out here now is not too shocking. I think ByuN going to try to rely on what has worked for him in the past. And I don't think this game, despite the worker change, would look too terribly different from any other game that looked like this before, right? I mean, we basically, if you came here and saw this game right now, you would not know there was even a worker change at all, right?
Yeah, it's looking pretty similar overall. We have the Evo block to try and deny those Reapers some movement. We'll be able to do so, and the Queen movement is also pretty good too. So for now, the couple Reapers have been defended. Not anything crazy just yet. We'll dive onto that Pre-Tumor to deny that. That's very nice. Pops one of those Queens forward, tries to get some more DPS onto it as well. ByuN really trying to hunt that down. Would be nice if he can get it. We'll just continue to lurk around with these Reapers for now. does want to keep them alive, doesn't want to lose any of them. That will immediately ruin all the momentum of this push. So he's trying to get as much as possible without losing a single Reaper.
Yeah, he gets in, gets out, does chip away a little bit there. What GgMaChine has, it's 3 CC play. With that factory coming along here. The Lings are going to come across the map. He could get an interception here.
It was a little bit of a dancing in the middle right here. Both players just kind of not sure exactly where each player is going to go, but we'll just kind of go back and be defensive for now. Doesn't want to lose those links. Of course, if you kind of get caught, then you're just now left with 0 defenses, and you have to remake a bunch more, and then you don't have drones, and so it can get really bad for the Zerg there. So nice to just kind of keep it nice and conservative there for GgMaChine, and then Bunny, dang it, I did it. ByuN, not Bunny. He is out. I'm so glad we don't have to do ByuN versus Bunny, man. That would have been an absolute catastrophe.
I literally on the break, what did I call it?
ByuN.
ByuN.
Because we said that in the cast, too.
I've done this so many times with those two names. No, that is the that's the hardest difficulty setting for casting, is when those two guys are together.
Or when it was Hero versus Hero, Liquid Hero versus CJ Hero way back in the day. Oh my God, it was the worst.
Okay, so Stim halfway done. The third base is on the way, and these Reapers and the Hellion can't really do a whole lot to deny this. But with Stim behind this, we could have this all kind of line up into a pretty nice push coming out here from ByuN to try to hit this. GgMaChine is basically going to be playing on the defensive side of things, kind of trying to defend and to develop until he can get to a later point in this game where he's really able to activate and kind of tack up and get his turn to fight. And I think this lines up really nicely. I do think that ByuN is still one of the best players in the world for this build order style.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the medevacs going as well, it just really starts to hit for ByuN. I mean, the multitasking is really next to none, so it's really nice to see what he can do, of course, with that. He did very well with it in the series prior against GgMaChine, so I would not be surprised to see him really lean into that in this series as well, since it was so successful earlier. GgMaChine, of course, will be going into the Baneling Nest as well. Isn't going for any super fast spy or anything like that. I didn't quite see if he's gone for the Hydra Den just yet, as he did try to go against Bunny as well. So we'll see what he wants to go exactly for this mid-game composition right now, as he's just getting his +1 Carapace as well to make sure all his Marines are doing as little damage as possible. But for now, yeah, he's not taking any damage, but ByuN is setting up for another little aggressive push here.
Yeah, he's going to have his next poke come out here. This is going to hit as the Baneling Nest just finished. So there's not enough time really to get Banelings out here. You're going to have enough Lings to surround this. And, it looks like there's just not quite enough Lings.
Oh, wow.
Like, I think that...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he just didn't quite have, he calculated that a little bit poorly. And now I'm wondering if ByuN can basically just, keep this damage snowballing. He killed 4 queens. He killed so many Lings back there, and the Lings aren't even quite able to come out in time. Now, eventually, because there's no heal really left, he is forced to pick up. But I mean, that was so much more damage that I think even ByuN had aspirations to achieve when that came out.
He walked across the map. He's like, well, I'm gonna maybe kill a couple Lings, maybe get lucky, kill a queen and back up.
Yeah,
just kills 71 circlings.
He showed up at the slot machine and pulled it, and all the money came out. And he went, oh my God.
I thought he was gonna win the game for a second there.
Yeah, I thought the game was GG. Okay, well there you go, guys.
Holy crap!
That all comes down to GgMaChine basically being, I think, 4 Zerglings short in the surround, right? To the point where it didn't quite snowball enough. It's funny, too, because, most of the time when I cast, I don't know about you, but when the fight starts, you kind of know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You can usually tell. Every once in a while you don't, but I saw that and I'm like, I don't know about this. And then eventually we got to the bottom of it.
Another attack going to be coming in here. Nice focus fire once again from ByuN onto the Banelings with the tank, so unable to get crazy connections there, and we'll be able to keep this push going for just a little bit. Looks like the tank did get killed off or moved back there, so not able to go forward too much. The Ling counterattack actually able to get 6 SCVs, 7th there, as the friendly fire just shoots that guy into space.
Whoa, the SCV just ragdolling up out of the screen into my eye.
That was sick. I love that. But yeah, it looks like ByuN is going to continue with this push a little bit, although more counterattacks might actually halt that.
Yeah, another counterattack coming in here. GgMaChine trying to right the wrong of the past here with a Ling surround that unfortunately does not actually manage to do enough damage to get the kill. GgMaChine, by the way, is up on the ropes here, boys.
Yeah.
I don't
he's almost completely underwater at this point in time. I think he's doing a decent job, but like, you know, this is all very cumulative. You know, TVZ early game, you know, the little engagements they kind of they compile, they start to add up, and eventually you're in a position where it's rough.
Dude, I just looked at the worker count. It's 74 SCVs to 57 drones.
Yeah.
When do you ever see that in the DBZ? That's actually mental. I cannot believe that economy difference. GgMaChine, this is like the opposite. It's supposed to be the total switch up. It's supposed to be the Zerg that's way ahead in drones at this point. So, yeah, this is, like you said, this is GgMaChine grasping for air at this point. Soaking underwater. It's ridiculous.
Soaking underwater.
Drowning
Sinking,
underwater.
yeah.
Sinking, drowning. The wrong
word.
word.
I like you getting the metaphors all across. You're
I
like,
hate this.
He's soaking in the water.
It's like it just gets jumbled up and it just doesn't come out right.
Actually, State does that sometimes. Every once in a while, he'll be like, he'll like do something like take the wind out of his sails, but then he'll like throw like a monkey wrench in the gears, and it'll be like you threw a wrench in the sails, and I go, I don't know what's going on here.
Oh my god.
I mean, right now, ByuN is so close to having basically a crushing amount. It's not clear when the game exactly is going to end, but it does feel like it's coming.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, it's 182 to 140 supply.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, you know, eventually, yeah, the
damn.
Terran has just gotten so big, you know, and the Terran, of course, in this phase of the game is always pushing and pressuring, so...
I feel like ByuN doesn't even realize how good of a position he's in.
I almost feel like ByuN needs to just go back and just get everything together and go kill him, you know?
I think he's just being nice and safe, of course, doesn't know exactly what's going on. I think he just, like I said, maybe underestimates exactly the economic position he was in. Because I feel like ByuN, given his play style, I feel like he would just be kind of shoving it across the map at any chance he gets. But he is just going to secure this extra base right now, just continue to do some multi-prong. But the longer this goes, I mean, it's giving GgMaChine the opportunity to claw his way back into the game. It's just that distance that he needs to actually climb this mountain is so difficult.
Yeah, it's rough. You can see the creep, it's very patchy all over the map right now. Another attack's going to come in here. Widowmine just barely not getting a shot off. And we are probably going to see the collapse of either the top position or the bottom position, the one that we're looking at right now. You know, the spread is very, very good. The Banelink count is honestly so sparse, I don't know if it's even going to be as much of a factor. In fact, there's like so many more lings in the early phase, you might actually not want to be that spread out in a moment like this.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's like one Banelink connection there, and it killed all Marines. It's like there's so little Banelings on the field, so it's really difficult to actually get these connections, especially against someone like ByuN, who's always going to target fire those down. All of those Lings and Banes getting cleared up. It's just the Hydras that remain on this left-hand position, and there's really not much here. The extra Banelings also do get killed off really easily. This is going to start to spiral really quickly for ByuN. I feel like GgMaChine is left in tatters. He's got nothing over on this right-hand side either. Everything was pulled to the left. This is it. It's the micro. It's the multitasking yet again from ByuN that does GgMaChine in.
Yep, that's going to be a
GgMaChine.
He does go down. That all came... that all goes back to the Queens getting killed.
Yeah.
The Lings around that wasn't quite enough.
The 70 Lings that died to a group of Marines.
Yeah, I mean, that was wild. But ByuN's setup was pretty good. That opener that he did, I mean, he really makes it easy for himself. He gets right out there at the right time. It seemed like what GgMaChine had to do was basically kind of just stay back for, like we said, like maybe 4 or 6 more Lings. It seemed like he literally just didn't quite have enough. And, you know, if enough Marines survive that, then you suddenly see this, like, moment where he sprints through the base, killing everything. And it's so hard to recover after that.
Yeah, it was really just not the damage that GgMaChine was expecting to suddenly have to suffer at that particular moment. Because, like, you know, he just had the he had the Lings out, he had the Queens. He was just kind of expecting, like you said, with the way he took that engagement, you saw, like, the confidence in him to try and just be like, yep, I'm just going to kind of bat this away. I'm not going to take any economic damage right now. And then it just doesn't work. And he's just like, oh, God, this is insane.
Suddenly
like
there are like 9 or 10 Marines there. They've got medevacs, and they can actually start to attack across the map. So I don't think that game is necessarily what the other games have to look like.
Yeah.
Like that was kind of that was a pretty big mistake that happened. Hard call to make, but yeah, and then from there it's like the whole game You know, it's like
It just opened up.
It's
for
like a
ByuN.
building and a fire spreading through it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you almost can't put it out, and eventually the whole thing burns down. And I mean, ByuN was very much on top of it.
Yep.
So we're gonna go to Old Sun Temple for game number 2.
Nice. How do you rank this this map name compared to some of the others we've been having lately?
I think this one's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I agree. It's easy on the tongue, you know. It's not too bad. Well, what's the worst? Let's do a map name ranking, shall we? While we wait for this game to get loaded up.
Missing You Today is 0. It's the worst one.
I think at Eternity's Edge would be fine if it didn't have at the beginning.
Yeah,
it's so awkward to
at-
say like 2 prepositions in a row.
here's what
Like, let's go
happens
2
is
at
you go,
Eternity's Edge.
the fight's going to be on at Eternity's
yeah.
Edge, and then, you know, someone's at home doesn't know the map names.
Yeah.
They're like, this guy has,
he can't
he has
talk.
brain damage. They got this brain damaged guy to kind of go over there. He can't get his words out. Celestial Enclave is a bit of a mouthful. Fear and Faith, actually, I'm kind of okay with.
It kind of works actually. Yeah,
It is kind of like it does sound like a 90s movie name as well. Fear and Faith. Rated R. Voidstorm.
Voidstorm is not bad.
Rorschach would be good if most StarCraft players and casters
Yeah.
could read
Yeah,
and therefore
we would
pronounce
be
it.
able
'Cause we have
to.
a lot of Rorschach.
Rorschach. I still can't say this word well enough. It's ridiculous. Necropolis is really good. I
Necropolis
really
is
love
fine.
that.
No,
That's a
Necropolis
great name.
passes.
It's a beautiful map name. Ruby Rock, solid, I would say. It's a
10,000
little-
feet I'm actually okay with as well.
Really? I think that's such a strangely named map.
I said this map wrong earlier. It's X-Arch?
Exarch.
X-Arch?
Exarch, yeah.
There's no chush at the end?
I don't think
Arch?
I don't think there's a ch at the end.
How do you spell Arch? A-R-C-H?
Yeah, I know, but like
Apology accepted.
I
Joe.
mean, but like no, when it's in like a name like this, it's
He's right?
Yeah, it is Exarch though, because it's not always like that. Just because it has a CH at the end doesn't. It's the amazing English rule where it's never the
Alright,
same
well,
in every situation.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that name either.
Oh my god.
No, I've always liked. Well, we've talked about this before, but I've liked maps so they're a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
They got to stick around. Lost Temple was a good old map name. It was you could remember that.
Yeah.
Hunters was a good map name.
Frost. Very
Metalopolis
solid.
was okay, I thought.
Yeah. It sounds a little goofy when you think about it, like Metalopolis. Like, what does that even mean? Like, metal and then like a metal city
Well, I
or
guess like
something?
Necropolis would be like a city of the dead, right?
Yeah, it's a city of metal.
Yeah.
Metalopolis.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That was sick. The city of metal.
All right, we're going to go to Old Sun Temple. We're ready to do this. Really nice white lit rooms here.
Yeah.
This is everybody clean the room.
Korean,
Yeah, it's very
the
good.
classic Korean, nothing on the walls.
No art
room
on the
from
wall.
ByuN.
Yeah.
Yeah. No decorations allowed.
Yeah, kind of a mental hospital room. It's kind of like you're in the ward right now. The doctor's going to come in there with a clipboard. Every Korean apartment is it's kind of these white wallpaper.
Yeah. It's just nothing on it.
Nothing
no
on it.
design, no flavor. It's just white. And then-
There's something I've noticed because I've been to like a lot of apartments in Korea. I've got a lot of friends' houses out here, but it's not as I feel like as common to have a lot of art on the wall.
Yeah. I mean, it's very evident when you just see all the player cams through
Yeah,
all these
yeah.
players. Like, I remember Dark tried to do something. He put one fan-made picture behind him, but it was misplaced and really awkwardly put. And it's just he's got he had a fully green door or something like that, which was really weird. And it just I don't know. He tried, but it didn't work.
No, it's or if you look at my stream room, it's clearly there's a 17-year-old boy that lives here. It's posters on the wall and all my action figures and games are there. Solar still has the best room.
Solar's got a cool house.
Solar's
Yeah,
got
yeah.
a kind of a.
He's kind of mogging
He's got
all
a
the
bit of a
pro
yeah.
gamers.
He's got a little bit of a gamer temple going on there.
Gamer temple.
Yeah.
He's got a gamer shrine.
He's
where
got a
he
little
prays
gamer
to the
shrine.
gamer
That's
gods.
right. Yeah. It's the old Sun Temple.
Oh, and that's the map that we're on
Ah.
for game number 2. Nice segue, Tasteless.
Yeah,
that's why we
thank
pay you the big bucks.
Thank you. So ByuN goes for Command Center first.
Yes. Looks like the 4-player map meta so far has been to go for that CC first. Did that on the, I think it was Fear and Faith was the other map that happened on so far today. Got a lot of 4-player maps this season, by the way. I think it's 3 with Exarch and then this one and Fear and Faith. So yeah, 3 different 4-player maps. That's the first time that's happened in,
Yeah.
I feel like, that might even be ever.
I think so. I think it's worth trying a couple 4-player maps. We could, if we don't like it, we can always dial it back. But I think it's so important to kind of push what. I mean, there was a period where we did not have any like speed zones or slow zones. That was crazy, and now we're like, oh, okay, well that's actually kind of a good addition. Yeah.
I will also say that this map technically is actually a 3-player map because you can't actually spawn at all 4 points. You can't spawn vertically.
Right.
You can only spawn horizontally or cross spawn. So
right.
And it does ping that as well for the players at the beginning of the game as well, so they see which possible spawns it is. So it's technically a 3-player map, but on a 4-player map layout.
Right. And so ByuN, I think he had a pretty smooth game 1 here. He's going to be going for, like we said, CC first into probably 1-1-1. Although I guess we have had a couple games in the past, on different worker counts, of course, but where we did see a second Rax made after the factory, so maybe I shouldn't be too deterministic about the outcome of that.
Yeah, there's still some potential ways that ByuN could take this if he wants to, of course, but I feel like he's been favoring at least some Hellions overall, but he does seem to also go into that quick medevac play. It felt like last game was kind of like that, where GgMaChine just didn't expect as many Marines as there were in that one attack, and so that was kind of, again, due to the fact that ByuN went for the double Reaper, had the 2 barracks pretty early, and so was able to get much more Marines. So that's definitely still a possibility, but looks like it's going to be the faster starport this time, so going for a little bit more standard 1-1-1 stuff out of ByuN.
So I don't think there's going to be a ton happening here. I mean, Zerg really can't do that much. Obviously, you're quite far apart here, just in distance for what this map has. But I'm hoping that we have a game where I think GgMaChine can probably do more of like what he wants to.
GgMaChine is looking at the ceiling.
Yeah, he was like looking up into ByuN's base. I'm glad you noticed that too. He was like. He literally
it's like an advanced form of map hacking.
Yeah.
He's got the other monitor.
He looked up and he looked like he looked up from his player cam into the base and went 1-1-1 off CC first.
That would be wild. Holy moly, that was so funny. The fact that he did that, he was also supply blocked while that was happening too. He was at 40 out of 40 and didn't even make the Overlord yet. It looked so ridiculous, but anyways, yeah, not a crazy interaction, just a creep tumor dying here from the early Hellions, and those will run back home as the medevac loads up with some Marines to meet up with the Hellions. See if we can get any drone kills, maybe get an Overlord or a Queen or something like that. We'll see what ByuN can do.
Yeah, so the first drop's going to come out. The Spire has just started, so there's going to be a period of time where you can try to get some stuff done with this medevac before the betas come out and make it impossible. But, one medevac alone, as long as you can basically kind of stay on top of it, you should be fine. But an Overlord's a great target to try to go for here. So he's going to get the kill on that. Stim just now starts. And he's even going to get 2 drones. Sorry, 1 drone here. And honestly, I mean, this is all worth. This is all amazing to get this kind of damage in.
And GgMaChine, again, has not remade that Overlord. I hate to, like, narc on this a little bit, but I feel like I've said this so many times today. He's getting supply blocked so often, whether it be just by Overlords getting sniped off or just, slight build order things. I feel like I'm seeing him at max supply without an Overlord being made so many times, but it's a bit unfortunate there. So kind of banks up quite a lot of resources there. Unfortunately, unable to make an extra round of drones just yet, but he's still sitting on 49 compared to 40, so it's not the the end of the world or anything. He's still in a totally playable position, going into the mutas as well. It's got a decent amount of resources banked up to make some of those, and will start to get more aggressive on the map, and potentially also just wipe out this medevac and the Liberator that could come across too.
Yeah, another little snipe here. I'm getting a little bit worried for GgMaChine, and you were right.
Another block. He's at 90 and 92.
Yeah, he's not quite being fast on reacting to the damage he's actually receiving. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see an Overlord's gonna die, the first thing you have to do is start another one, right?
And then just move all the others back. Like he's been losing so many on the map, and then he doesn't pull them back. You know what I mean? I don't like to be the guy that just criticizes pro gamers and everything. This guy's 10 times better than I could ever be, but a bit unfortunate.
It is true. I mean, this is I think no matchup is just more true than ZVT from the Zerg's perspective. Is like when you lose, it's a lot of times like things adding.
It's just the tiny, the tiny little things that slowly builds.
There is almost like this invisible score that the Terran is getting, and if they get enough points, a lot of times that's when they basically break the Zerg. Not always. Sometimes we have a game where it's just one straight up push, but like a game like this, you got to worry. You see an Overlord killed here, a drone killed there, and eventually you think, well, this is really going to start to pile up.
This is a nice Muta micro so far, able to kill off those Marines and then also dodges those 2 Widow Mines, kills off the reactor. Honestly, a pretty decent play to go for. It doesn't get any SCVs, of course, as there's still plenty of defenses. The turrets were up and stuff like that, so can't dive too deep, but GgMaChine at least getting something there with the Mutas without losing anything. Could have easily just walked into that double mine setup, getting baited in, but does not do so. He's been very particular about his micro. That much I can definitely say. His micro has been quite impressive, I would say, throughout his game so far. I think back to that one game against the bunker rush as well was incredible, how he was able to keep the queen alive and stuff like that. So overall, I've been really liking GgMaChine's micro interactions, his counterattacking and everything like that.
Yeah, we've got Hellbats ready to go, just parked out here in the middle of the map. There should be enough Mutas. I think he could maybe try to take a fight here. Maybe not. He's just going to go right around.
Dude, they go so fast in those speed zones. It's
I
crazy.
know, it's wild.
It's kind of cool. You can kind of just like lurk around in the center there, just going between the 2 speed zones. I like that.
Okay, he's going to stay clear, and he's going to wait for the Lings to come up here. And, you know, this is where ByuN might have just kind of overstayed his welcome. Now, the Marines are going to be over here on the other side.
Oh, dude, that launch pad from the speed zone is actually huge. You can just try to get this wrap around. The medevac's not quite in position, but even so, the Mutas can go ahead and kill them. The Marines are very low. They've had to stim, and this is a really overwhelming push. GgMaChine is only on 66 drones, so he really went hard. Massive mine shot, though, with those 2 Widow Mines. Very nicely done. That's going to keep ByuN alive in this position. It may have looked like the GgMaChine could possibly snowball for a moment there, but nice defense there from ByuN.
Yeah, that was a good save there at the end. You know, the Widow Mine really kind of put an end to that. But ByuN was, I think, a little bit too cavalier, just having those units in the middle of the map.
Yeah. I don't think he expected.
Especially when the Mutas came out, and, like, he looked at that and went, I'm just going to wait for my Lings to come out, and I'm going to overwhelm this.
I think he just didn't expect GgMaChine to go like full on to that huge groundswell as well. I think he thought he was just going to use the Mutas for zoning and whatnot and then drone behind it, but a large amount of Lings and Banes there really looked like GgMaChine was going to take a good fight. He did, but wasn't able to fully end the game or anything like that, but puts himself in a nice position.
Right. So he's going to come out again. Right now, ByuN's trying to set up a foothold to eventually push. I think GgMaChine is going to be a lot more likely to survive this game. This is a lot more to try to push through.
I like that he's also going Mutas this game just because so many of the times he's lost to ByuN is because of medevac play.
Right.
And multi-prong and drop harass. So the fact that he's going for Mutas this time is a nice change, I think. It's really leaning into the weakness that he was having and trying to make sure that that doesn't come into play yet again.
Okay, so we are just waiting. ByuN is... Did we lose music?
It's just like in...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just it's barely... It's like an odd, like an ambiance, like...
An ambiance.
Now.
Tasteless, that's just an ambiance. All right, just check it. Sorry, guys. Just,
I noticed it a few times, too. I was like, wait, what?
It's like it's too
music.
quiet here. I'm scared. I can't cast this.
Oh, that
nice.
Widow Mine shot.
Beautifully done. The rest of the Marines that come up here, they can actually drive the Mutas back. And we're about at the point where I think ByuN wants to start to push. Now, he's going to split push. I think this, well, I mean, let's see if it works. But, you know, it's going to be about trying to micro this on 2 different fronts at the same time. And, I mean, the fact that he's able to use this position as well as he is pretty crazy. But, yeah, the Banes get their shots off. The base on the far right is going to fall. There's literally nothing here to even fight it. So ByuN's going to clean that up. But ByuN did lose a lot fighting on the left. Now, it's 3 bases to 4. There is going to be a 4th base made for Terran, which should make it 4-4. If ByuN could basically stay on that. And, you know, I've noticed this again. GgMaChine, sometimes he's not quite synced up in his movement with the Mutas and the Lings. You know, you don't normally think about Lings as, you know, units you're afraid of losing because you kind of have to lose Lings in order to win fights ultimately as a Zerg player. But sometimes he leads so heavily with the Lings that a lot of them just get killed off. So, anyways, ByuN in a decent position. GgMaChine, I think, does have a shot to try to come back still. In fact, he's going to try to get some damage of his own and take out some of these SCVs. But you can see... Oh, hold on a sec. Another attack comes in here on the side.
I mean, this Mutaflock is still very large. He's actually able to demand a lot of presence on the map right now. Oh my god, these Widowmine shots continue to be ridiculous, though, from ByuN. They really are keeping him in this game because the Mutas are really demanding such a response from ByuN every time. It's now opened up this left-hand side, so the Ling's able to get onto this SCV line. 18 have been killed in total. So GgMaChine is actually taking a pretty good tempo swing right now. He just needs to make sure he doesn't lose this, doesn't just lose the Mutas to a couple of Thors on the right, isn't able to kill off any of those, so that's very nice. Please lift this, ByuN. Don't you dare lose this.
Does
oh my god, get the mule over there right now. 15, 10,
9,
he's got it.
8,
Holy.
7, 5.
Okay. That was anticlimactic.
He's saving that.
That's going to be saved.
That's saved.
The mule is going to be able to heal it.
That's that was nerve-wracking watching that. ByuN's mouse battery has died.
Oh, pro gamer not charging his mouse overnight. How dare you?
That's one of the things I always.
Dude, yeah. If it's not being used, just plug it in,
You
dude.
plug it in, man.
Just plug that thing in. The last thing I can hope to have happen is being in a professional tournament match, being broadcasted live.
That's rough.
And I have to make a pause to charge my battery.
And now he's got to plug it in, and then he's gonna have the cord. He's
no. What is this, 2009?
I can't control.
The wrist issue's going to come back, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be micro. Then the wrist just breaks.
We just see blood
Yeah.
on his webcam. Please, 3 minutes. Oh god.
He wants 3 minutes. For what?
I guess he's gonna try to this happened in a CS tournament one time where one of the players also had this happen in the middle of the broadcast, and like he kept like microing it in and out of the charging port because he didn't want to have it plugged in while he's playing. I wonder if he's like, wants to try let it charge a little bit and then
He's gonna unplug it again in 3 minutes.
I don't know. I mean,
That's the worst idea. Just play with the cord in.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna plug it in for 3 minutes and then unplug it.
I don't know, man. I don't know what else he would
What
be
if
waiting
this is a
for.
long game?
I got nothing.
That's wild. Can you play with the cord in? All right, let's break the fourth wall.
Oh, he just says thank you.
He says thank you.
You're welcome. No one else can see this right
Can you
now.
play with the cord in? He's ready.
Oh, let's do it.
Okay, we're good. He's gonna play with the cord in.
Oh, thank God.
Now, what if my little situation does happen? Ah, my wrist!
That would be crazy. CC gets saved, by the way. Mule's in
CC.
time.
We call him CC Machine because he doesn't let it die. All right, guys. Let this be a lesson. Keep your mouse plugged in.
Yes, please.
When it's not at when you're not at the PC.
Yeah.
Although, is this true? Are people using corded mice again? I've heard this. Ziggy pointed himself and said,
Well, Ziggy doesn't follow baseball trends, so I don't think we should follow his advice.
Do you plug your mouse in? You use a plugged-in mouse?
Oh my God. I feel like no pro gamers or anything use wired mice anymore.
That's not true. Artosis is using a wired mouse.
I said a pro gamer. What are you talking about?
Artosis is my favorite pro gamer, man.
He's my favorite pro gamer that loses to B Protosses. And it gets $200 of donations while doing so.
That's right. Yeah.
About Mario.
Yeah, that's right. All right, he's going to fight back here. I don't know. I think GgMaChine might be about to lose his base. I mean, the Ultras, he can't quite get an angle. The hatch is going to fall.
Yeah, he's losing the mutas over the right-hand side, too. He was not paying attention to those, trying to get some damage.
The mouse. Do it. You got this.
Oh, my God. He realized that he was about to end the game in less than a minute, so he's just like, all right, just give me a few more minutes of charging time. I mean, a lot of SCVs have died off as well. He's only on 45. Ooh. That mine just barely not getting a connection there would have been tragic against all those mutas. But ByuN is going to take that damage, kills the base, kills a lot of drones and the army, and will just back on up, making sure he does not lose to the mutas as they are finding their way into the Marines. God, that is not a good engagement for GgMaChine.
Yeah. You can kind of see that this game is getting a little bit... how do I say it? It's being played on a nice edge here.
Mm-hmm.
Both sides, not a lot to work with. ByuN with a really strong army. GgMaChine needs to fight this, but the comp he's got, it's kind of hard to fight in narrow areas.
especially when Thors come into play, because Thors are just a little bit beefy. They kind of get in the way of everything. Oh my God, he's gonna get the Ultra Cavern.
Oh, and it's before the upgrade as well. That's so unfortunate for GgMaChine.
Anabolic synthesis.
They need that to survive.
Yeah, my synthesis is gone. This is, I think that's actually going to be it.
Yeah, there's just no way you can contest this army. His supply overall, GgMaChine, is quite large, but it feels like he doesn't have any like beef to the army. It feels like it's like mostly Lings. A lot of the Mutas as well, I think, are alive and are kind of useless at this point. But ByuN's army, I feel like, is just so powerful. It's impossible to take an engagement versus it right now.
Yeah, I mean, GgMaChine is down to 3 bases. And, you know, Terran, let's say that the counterattack did work, you'd be okay going back to 3 bases. There is this dynamic where one side can kind of give up more in a certain situation, or give up what they've got and probably recover. And this is going to be that. So I think GgMaChine, he's in a bad position. Long distance mining, as you can see, with no hatchery being made in sight. Okay, excuse me, he starts one now. But,
it's just going to be found again. That's so sad.
Yeah, it's going to be killed here. So he has to cancel that. So, yeah, I mean, right now, Terran is up in bases. And the game, the longer that this position stays like this, the more the game kind of simplifies. Remember, the Ultra Cavern's gone. I don't think he remade that either, unless I missed that. So, what you see is what you get.
All right, here comes one more attack from ByuN, trying to end the game at this point. A decent catch on that fungal, gets a lot of Marines, but the bulk of the army is still there for ByuN, and it's very threatening. The choke points as well, like you mentioned, there's a lot of them on this map with the way that these position, the way the map layout works and whatnot, so it's kind of difficult to get these engagements. It really opens up in the middle, but outside of that, it's really easy to just kind of funnel things in. Some more counterattacks trying to get thrown around by GgMaChine, but not finding any damage. ByuN just really taking this slow, making sure he can, just eke this one out in a long game.
Yeah. ByuN, I think he's got the right idea for kind of like pausing his movement, because like you don't have to really go anywhere right now.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, if he wins here, he's on to the next group. Sometimes, for people that are trying to learn the game, sometimes like you do need to realize, am I so ahead that like I just have to kind of wait? That's a really safe way to play. I think it's especially smart in a tournament match where you're like, okay, so he's gonna wait. He lets this hatchery finish, because then he knows he should be able to come in here and get the kill on it. And again, when you get melee versus range in a situation like this, it's very, very hard, as long as someone like ByuN can kite.
Yeah, and if the Zerg can't just get a nice fungal off onto this army as well, it's just going to make it so impossible to take an engagement. There's just no way to get to the backline of the Marines. And it's very difficult for GgMaChine to find that opportunity right now. You can see he's just continuing to lurk around, just trying to find random units here and there. So finds some stuff on the left, does another counterattack on the right, which is good. But ByuN, he's just trying to stay rock solid. He's just not losing the big portion of his army. His main army remains so strong. And you can see that GgMaChine is doing everything he can to just not actually take that engagement.
Yeah. Well, GgMaChine's basically staying back. I think he probably is very, very aware of like the bad position that he's in, but I mean, he's playing for his tournament life, right? I mean, he's got to.
He's right to stay.
I respect it.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying.
No,
like
exactly.
it's like you play it out, give it all the shots that you've got. But again, all ByuN has to do is let the base finish. Then, right when the drones are sent there, come and kill it, and then pull back again.
Oh my God, that splash damage on the Mutas is huge, as there's a Microbial Shroud trying to get thrown down to try and force this fight. GgMaChine has had enough. He wants to try and end this. A huge fungal on the right-hand side is going to go about as good as it can for him, but there's just really nothing else besides that. The Ultralisk still alive, but at such low HP. The Marines are also very low, but will be able to get healed back up much easier than those Ultras. So actually, that was the best fight that GgMaChine probably could have taken this whole engagement. There's that instant load up button. That was definitely that right there. So nice to see that. ByuN able to just run on home. Just going to regroup with his reinforcements, and I think he will be able to easily clinch out this game.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the last fight happen here. GgMaChine going to see what damage he can get done. It might be hard for GgMaChine right now to kind of know what the supply is for the Terran, but I think as he continues to see reinforcements come further and further down, it's like, okay, he's got enough,
Yeah. Every last unit getting picked off in the middle of the map right here. GgMaChine, again, just trying to hold on to any last hope that he can, but, I mean, he's really just got scraps right now. There's, like, single-digit numbers of every single unit on the map right now. He's got basically nothing. You can see him in the webcams, not feeling it. And this is going to be all ByuN going on into the playoffs.
Yep, Serral and ByuN going to be the two to survive here. GgMaChine, I mean, there's no minerals that he's mining, right? He's got some patch somewhere. I can't see it on the mini. Oh, it's a long distance mining. Excuse me.
Wow, he's got basically no income. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is brutal.
He's got no gas coming in. I mean, he's got a lot of gas at the bank, but yeah, this game's over, Tasteless.
Our GgMaChine's broken right now. He needs to fix his GgMaChine. We gotta get the GgMaChine.
Did you just come up with that right now, or are you kind of cooking that?
No, I came up with
that
that
was
right
sick.
now.
I loved that. That was awesome.
Like I spent hours writing that joke, toiling. I was outside the studio all day. Like I come up with something.
What is the funniest thing I could say on cast right now? Oh, this is it.
No, I mean I'm surprised he honestly has not GG'd out. This is
lots
like
of puns we can make with this.
Seriously, like I mean he's literally not mining gas.
Yeah.
This is rough. He's got mutas flying through the corner here.
This is even more awkward because the sound bug is happening where you'd have no music.
Yeah, it's just really quiet. We're watching like 2 low mutas fly around and the gas isn't moving up. I'm like, don't worry, guys. I love talking through this part of the game. This is, yeah, I mean, he's dead. But I think,
No, the 2
his
mutas
soul
alive.
will leave his body when this attack comes. All right,
GgMaChine.
Machine.
We did it. He
All
found
right.
his GgMaChine.
And it was all with ByuN having the mouse plugged in.
That's true.
Which was dangerous. He's always getting his wrist hurt. You know what one of those kind of injuries look like? It's like when you flip a car, right? He would
He goes tumbling out.
Bones coming out of his
falls out of his chair and just starts swirling on the ground.
Chair flips. Guys, we've just finished our first day of RSL Season 6.
That was great. Some good games. Some very fun
games. Kind of a slow one there at the end.
Yeah.
Although I did enjoy the earlier parts of that. So our 2 survivors tonight, Serral and ByuN. GgMaChine and Bunny are out. But I'll tell you what, they put up a great fight, and we hope to see both of them back here in the next RSL.
Absolutely. Tomorrow is going to be Group B, Solar, Rogue, Nightmare, and Maru. And then next week, look at that. Trap is back. I've been waiting to say it all day. He is back. He got voted in, and he's probably going to get absolutely annihilated in the group, let's be honest.
And Gemini is going to try so hard to cast and not just cheer for
literally.
Trap, his favorite player.
It's going to be the most biased cast of all time.
We're going to see a fight happening, and Gemini's going to go, watch out, Trap!
Don't take that engagement!
Trap!
No!
Try not to lose your Warp Prism! No!
What are you doing? No! You're supply blocked again! No!
Yeah. He loses.
Your builder sucks!
And Gemini just stops talking for the rest of the cast. He's just quietly weeping. So, guys, we're going to be on every Saturday, Sunday. We're starting RSL an hour earlier than we were in previous seasons. I think it's always going to be like that. And we put the Warsaw time up there because that is the global time zone and not because Ziggy's Polish here. I like that you put this almost too much USA here. New York and Dallas and LA.
Well, the Americans
what
are so
about
privileged.
mountain time, Ziggy? Can we put one time zone for where Artosis lives on Prince Edward Island? What about that Atlantic time zone that nobody lives in? And where's Fiji on here? Where's the time zone for Pacific Islanders?
How are the Maui supposed to know that they're supposed to come and watch
Micronesians
RSL?
are watching, and they don't know these cities, Ziggy. God damn it. Yeah. Could we have fit any other time zones at Beijing? No Tokyo.
Those tribes from the Sentinelese Island or whatever need to know when RSL is happening.
Yeah, this is all very.
Ziggy's dying.
Yeah, we
What
got
about the
Ziggy
Eskimos?
laughing. We have 2,000 people at home staring blankly at their monitors, watching us with this bit here. So it's going to start a little bit earlier. This was honestly just so we could get staff at home. They could take the train home. Some of the days went long. People had to get taxis and stuff. Guys, join our Patreon. Become a member. Pledge
Your loyalty
your loyalty.
to the RSL Army.
Yes. Draw your blood. and pledge your soul to the Patreon. we started out very small, guys. We started out filming in a Korean barbecue restaurant.
It's true.
Pitching this. And you guys signed up. We built this studio space here in Seoul. And, you know, if you support us, the money goes to obviously pay for the equipment, to pay for the staff, to pay for the prize pool, to pay for our offline event. Which, by the way, we do have the BlizzCon RSL Season 6 finals are going to be at BlizzCon. So we're going to be the big StarCraft 2 esports match there for that. But we also have an offline finals. We have more stuff to announce with that in the weeks to come. So if you're at BlizzCon, you better start thinking about the RSL cheerful you're going to make down there.
Absolutely.
Ooh, yeah. And you're going to need to think about what kind of merch you're going to wear.
Oh, nice segue.
And what kind of mouse pad you're going to put in the hotel room for your laptop. There's one right there on screen.
You got to be able to figure out who's going to sign it, and then which one's going to look the best. Yeah,
I will say. You watch. Someone's going to come up to me at BlizzCon with that mouse pad, and they're going to be I'm going to go, security. I don't know this guy. I'm just going to get carried away. No.
But he said to do this. No,
he set me up. As they're carried away, he's going to go, I pledged my bloody Patreon. No, seriously, come say hi if you see Artosis Abuse BlizzCon, and definitely come see the RSL finals. Someone else who's been supporting us here is Archon Studio, and we want to support them back. So consider getting the StarCraft Tabletop Miniatures game. They have all these sets they've already released. There's more stuff coming, and we have the figurines here. Ziggy's been painting. Every day we come to the studio. He gets in here early. He's
slaving away.
He's slaving away. He's got his little mask on so he doesn't breathe the paint fumes in, and it damages his brain. He can't produce for us later on. And I gotta say, the figurines that they've made, they are so awesome. If you're a fan of StarCraft, whether you're like an esports fan, or just like you like the StarCraft universe, you like the lore, I think this is for you. You know, the figurines look just like they do in the cinematics, but also there's an actual game, a strategic game you can play with the figurines, which we're going to be probably playing later this year and filming, which I'm excited about.
That's
right.
it.
Yeah, that's right.
The show's over.
Is that everything? We don't have anything else? You don't want to do all through the whole thing one more time? Let's go
just
back.
cast the game. Let's just go get the players back.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be back tomorrow, same time, same place, every weekend until we are done with this portion of it and it goes to BlizzCon. So thank you so much for watching us. We love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.